Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here. I get to stream for you guys because both Justin and Nathan are in it. They're prepping to go. So I get to be your host for a little bit. Hello, everyone. They are just about to start. So I thought for the few minutes I have you guys before they actually get going, I am going to give you some updates on KFC. All right, I am learning all of the amazing technical things that they have put together for this. So you guys don't even know how amazing they are and how smart they are to be able to do this. But I have here a menagerie deck that I opened, and it has the secret house in it. it has the Kraken house. So every card in this house is from the Kraken adventure. So shall we? Shall we while we wait for them to start? So the name of the deck is MG Marcanthos Villaba. Fun name. But it has Kraken, Saurian, and Shadows. The token is Scholar. But it has in it the wait for it, legendary Kraken and all the tentacles. So super fun. This is what one of the cards look like. That's a tentacle. And they get archived if the legendary Kraken isn't in play. So let me find the legendary Kraken. Wait for, there we go. So this is what you want to find when you have all those tentacles in your archives. Throw them all out, and it's a fantastic combo. Super fun, especially in Menagerie. Woo! But yeah, so Menagerie's been super amazing, and I've been having a lot of fun playing different things over the course of this event. I mean, yesterday I don't think I played the same variant of a game twice in a row. I started with the LCQ, which I get to be here with you guys because of how super successful I was. But then after that, I got to play a game with Michael from GG. I got to play my Menagerie deck against him, and he whooped me. He had 23 creatures in his, and what were his packets? So the Menagerie decks have packets of really cool combo things. And so this one's packet is Kraken and Leader. So I have the Leaders as well as the Kraken house. But he had, I forgot what his packets were. I think it was witches, and his team was crazy, amazing, awesome, but so much fun. And then after that, I got to play a Vault Masters games against Wookie from Archive's Corner, and it was so much fun to play Sealed. It was just great way to pass the time. And my favorite yesterday, I know I've mentioned this in some other places, but June and Fabulosing came up with a KeyForge Commander variant. They came up with it themselves. They built the deck so you didn't have to use anything yourself. They sleeved it all, and we were playing 4-player. Me, Blake, my co-host from Help from Future Self, who is currently getting ready to play in Worlds because he got into the LCQ yesterday. And then two of the Canadians who I met at the Canadian Nationals a couple of weeks ago. All 4 of us were playing, and it was super fun, and I can't wait to talk about that more on Help from Future Selves. So check that out once I get June on to chat about it. But yeah, so it's been a fantastic, exciting event so far, and I'm so excited to be streaming the Alliance Worlds for you today. I have lost to so many of these decks. I know all of them very intimately well, so it'll be super fun to be able to tell you guys what I think is going to happen next. But it's also really exciting to see all of you in the audience here. It'll be super great to be able to see what people are playing. And the first round, a lot of people are going to have buys because if you won your event, you have a buy. So I know that the first round is going to be a lot of the people who got an invite from it trickling down or second place or from the LCQ last night. So a lot of invites were given away yesterday. I think it was 9 Archon and 7 Alliance invites were given away yesterday. But what was really cool is they were standing over there like with their spreadsheet up, going down the list of names one by one. And so if you were like, I know they only had 16 spots, but if you were like 20 something, if you were still here in case somebody before you either already had an invite, so they already qualified, they were going to be skipped over, or if somebody said no, like if somebody didn't want to play the variant that was available, then they would just say no and you had a chance. So I was like 50-somethingth ranked, so it wasn't necessarily in the cards for me, but Blake was like 22nd or 23rd, so he was like waiting anxiously in the back, and the second that they announced his name, all of us like jumped up and cheered. It was amazing. But they have so much going on right now. the opens for 2024 are already happening. They're in the room I'm in now, and they're playing for an invite to the Worlds in 2024. There's Alliance and Archon going separately. I don't have those numbers for you yet, but I will get them at some point. I'm super excited to be able to share that with you. But yeah, so right now they're setting up in the other room and making announcements. So I think I will. I'll be here with you guys when they get going. So I think I might put you guys on the mic in that room for a few minutes, see if you can hear what they're saying, and commentate when they get started. Ooh, we're going to be seeing Blake. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. That's fantastic. I'm really happy to be streaming him. All right, let me put in the names. We already know them. Ooh, you should be able to hear what they're saying right now. So I'll talk a little quieter. They're giving instructions to start. I think what I'm going to do is go run in there, get the name of his opponent, and I will put them in the bars here so you guys can see who's playing.
Okay, everyone in the room, I have published the first round. If you are in the first round, could you please make your way to your tables and sit down? Once everyone is sit down, we will make some announcements here for the World Championship. Everyone who is in the first round by, please remain in the
All right,
room,
so
and we will then
GJ999 is
we'll
what
let
we're
people take
going
in
with right
and get the
now.
first round going.
And I will add more information as it becomes available.
The side of the room closest to the light
We
wall is
have
Archon. The
Boulevard
room closest to
Blake.
Tournament HQ is Alliance. Again, you will see your table numbers there in play style. If you're having trouble, please let
100%
me know and I will help
pimping
you
the
with it.
podcast there. Here we go, everyone. They're getting set up. I'm super excited to see what people have.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Cindy. I'll be streaming you guys today. I'm
Oh,
super
perfect.
excited. So I just want to, I know Blake already knows, but I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a heads up about what's going on.
That'd be appreciated.
Fantastic. So the mic up there
Yep.
is live.
Okay.
And so they will be able to hear what you're saying. And if I could get your human name,
Yeah, of course.
what is your...
Yeah, of course. It's George.
Josh?
George.
George,
Yeah.
fantastic, wonderful. Well, that's great. I'm super excited. And then, do you mind telling me what houses you play?
Yeah, of course. And if you want to know from particular, Saurian, Equidon, and Sanctum.
Fantastic. Sorian Equidon Sanctum.
Yep.
I will be super happy to stream you as you go. And good luck. I'll
Thank
be
you
back
very,
to
very
let you
much.
know as well.
Yeah, no, thank you very, very much.
So up top, we have George getting ready with his Saurian Equidon Sanctum. That's what we're going to do here because they are alliances. I'm not going to put in all three names of all three decks. Wait, I can do this. You guys, the amount of respect I have for TTR, knowing how all this stuff works, I'm loving this right now. Manchester Mavericks. Super exciting to see so many teams here this weekend. Absolutely love the representing with jerseys and sleeves, and everything is so exciting. The energy is so high in that room right now. And the buzz is kind of cool in here too, because everyone with the bye is just waiting for it to start.
Blake, I presume it is. Nice to meet you. I'm George. George? Yes, nice to meet you.
I already gave George the spiel, but the spiel is the mic is live, so Tuesday will be on air. And just for the sake of me putting information in the stream, what are your 3 cuts?
All right, fellow archives.
Dino.
If I could have your attention,
Mark.
please.
Awesome, fantastic, have fun. Good luck.
Everyone,
Oh, right.
it is time to do the first KeyForge World Championship here at KeyForge Celebration. Congratulations to all of you admitting to your accomplishments to be here in today's tournament. There are a few things that we want to pass along before we get the first round started. That is why I have everybody in here, so thank you those that are first round by for being in here during this time. Please note, as you saw during check-in, we are doing full deck control of your decks during this tournament. So when your match is over, it is important that you put your hand up to call over one of the judges or marshals, to then verify, of course, what took place in the match. To then
They
grab
are
the deck
running
of
it
the winning
super
person to
official
bring
right
over
now.
here.
There are
You
no
will still need to
spectators
report your
allowed,
matches
and
through
they're
play
giving
style
them
for
all
us
of
to
the
double verify.
rules
If
they
you
have
are
to
having
follow,
any
which
troubles
are quite a
with
bit more
reporting your match
stringent
results
than
through play
you would
style,
otherwise
or
think.
if you do not have a
But
phone
I
to
am
do
going
so,
to
please call here
add.
to Tournament HQ and we will do that immediately.
There we
The other
go.
thing to note is that here in the World Championship, there are no spectators. So when your match is over and you have then had your ticket or your deck removed, it is important that you exit the room. We will then, of course, call when it is time for the next round to start and announce when you need to check your playstyle to find your tables. And again, as always, if you are having trouble finding your tables, you can come to the Tournament HQ and we will pass that along.
While Jeremy's waiting, anyone who qualifies, please sign the 2 mats, and then we have the record. So congratulations, but there's an archive mat and an alliance mat and a nice Sharpie board.
All right, so a couple of other things that we want to pass along during this stretch. So the first thing is to note that we are cutting to a top 4 with a tournament of 32. So all 4 that are advancing to tomorrow will be walking away with some money.
Cutting to a top 4
At
today.
the same time, it is important to note that we are not doing a cut like we had in the past for other tournaments. So as you may know in the past Vault Tours, as well as probably your national championships, when it was time to get to the cut of the top 4, that number would then put you, if you were at a 1 loss, at the risk of being cut by the algorithm or the generating of the strength of schedule. We are deploying the first update to 2LO that will be in place for this tournament as well as into next year. Any player that is still remaining with 1 loss going into when it would be cut is actually going to be moved into tomorrow's event to do a play-in for the seats that they should be playing in for. So there is no cut based off of strength of schedule. All players who have 1 loss by the time a cut is supposed to occur
There will be no cuts for strength of schedule. That's amazing.
and you will then be able to put your cards on the line to see if you will be able to get them up. So with that being said, that is it for the announcements. We are about to get things ready, so those that are in the first round by, I do ask you to step outside the room, and thank you for your time. Everyone else that is going to be playing in the first round, once we get them out, I will then make the announcements for the timer. It is important to note there is no timer in this room, so Us judges and marshals will be announcing when there is time remaining in the round as we get periodically to the close of it. So please do be paying attention for those announcements, but obviously focus on your matches.
Looks like both
Sorry,
tokens are scholars.
So it should be this Equidon, this Sanctum, and the Saurian from here.
Teeny tiny is the last part of the spiel. Anything outside of these can be seen. So just
Where is it? Sorry, literally on the dividing line of the map.
Yep. So once
Perfect.
the boards get that big, you can't see it outside there. That's it.
Got it.
Perfect. Thank you.
So here is Dinos.
Yep. Triple one.
Here is Sanctum.
Yep. Thank you.
And then Mars.
Both scholars here, both similar houses. This is going to be a really close game.
It is the Dinos here and Sanctum here. Perfect.
So we just got confirmation from Germany that not only is that happening today, but in the future there will never be a cut to top 8 based on strength of schedule. It'll be whoever is left that will round out the top 8 will actually make it to day 2 to have a play-in round so that the top 8 is rounded up by an actual game being played.
Give yourselves a round of applause because again, you worked hard to get to this point. And you all should be very proud of how this season. With that being said, let's go ahead and start to crown our first world championship. Everyone, round 1 begins now.
I would usually be screaming and yelling right now, but don't want to blast out all of your ears. I'm super excited for everyone in that room, and we are about to start our game.
I see we're on pretty similar ideas here.
It seems like it, yeah. Be interesting.
Oh, for sure.
So you're from the UK?
Yes.
You're from Manchester?
Yeah,
or?
indeed, yeah. What get me away?
The Manchester
Yeah,
Mavericks.
I know, right? It's, oh, no, but what about yourself?
I'm from Vancouver, Canada.
Oh, nice, yeah.
My dad's from.
Ooh, an international matchup. Love
My
it.
dad's from Brighton, though. So.
Oh, really? Do you want to do odds evens or a high roll?
Yeah, odds evens.
I'll take evens, please. That's best. So, it's yourself first?
Oh, yes.
All right, Blake is
Yeah,
first.
same. Well, best of luck. Have fun.
Sir.
My guess is they'll both be mulliganing for legionary trainers and trying to get the combo early. Might just be first one to get a Bordosaurian wins. There's a lot going on between the different choices of Sanctum versus Mars, but the Equidon houses support what the Saurian is doing and have some of those other tools that Saurian's lacking, like artifact control, amber control. Saurian is basically reap for the
There we
win.
go.
Indeed.
Ooh, they both keep,
Visionary trainer.
It's a good start.
and it begins.
Read. And Ember. Draw a card. Pass over to you.
Yeah, indeed, that is rather good.
Way to start off strong, knowing that next turn he can just automatically reaping with the Scholar.
Play Tribune Competence.
Also going Saurian, maybe not dealing with the legionary trainer right away.
Not be exalting. And then I will play an according to history.
Getting some amber on important creatures early. That's going to help him out.
And then we'll also kill the Scholar as well.
Definitely worried about board control on each side. That was an Ironix Rebel, it looks like.
Right, I'm going to call Sanctum. I'm going to play a Lightbringer's Outpost. A Battlefield Evangelist.
Yep.
And you have no Ember at this point. Where do you keep your Ember? I should probably ask that
Normally
question.
on the Archon card.
Okay,
So,
I'm
yeah,
going to stack
on the
mine
keys.
on
Yeah.
keys in groups of 6.
Sounds good. I mean, I can do the same if that would be a preference.
Whatever,
For you.
as long as I know where it is, I'm okay with whatever.
No.
I love that. Everyone has a different way of setting up their own game in front of
I'll
them,
play
where they keep the
SF on
amber and where they put their discard pile.
I'm not that familiar with this. Obviously being a rare.
It's really hard to follow somebody else's way of setting up without your own mat down. Nice.
And that is going to be my turn. Bringing up.
Can't use that card unless there are 2 tokens in play, so even getting rid of 1 scholar makes that rare unusable. But setting up the 2 scholars for a Saurian turn next turn is a great idea.
Okay.
I'll play along Select to here, and we'll ping the 1 damage onto the
This
scholar.
one or this one?
We'll take the one on the edge, please. Thank you. Just thinking on the Exalt.
Saurian Sanctum Mars. Oh, thank you so much.
Play a near future lens, so revealing my top card.
Saurian.
Start with easy bits, I think. Refill right to Hisaro.
Saurian Sanctum Mars confirmed for Blake.
Reap with Longosaur. No Exalt here either.
Board of Dinos is going to be really important here. Near future lens. What a beautiful addition. That's going to take a lot of brain work on both sides.
I will fight the Battlefield Evangelist. I'll be taking one I won't be exalting before.
In Saurian, too. We may be seeing less scholar spam and more of a near future lens strategy here. Huge board, though.
That'll be my turn. I'll be
It's going to be hard for Blake to deal with that. Yeah, I can see with a near future lens, hard to prioritize anything else in particular. But there's some really good creatures in George's Saurian house that love having amber on them. Might not be a scholar spam deck after all.
I'm going to go back into Dinos.
Yep.
I'm going to start off and reap here.
Smart move for George, too, keeping the board, keeping Blake's board down, prioritizing, keeping board presence.
Legionary Trainer.
Yep.
Great one. I'm going to reap. Draw a card. And then going to play in Arm the Plebeians. Gain an Ember from Arm the Plebeians. Great, get ready. Scholar.
A little over 20 minutes left. Round one.
Getting the Saurian strategy going.
Drawing a card.
Yep.
First player to check.
And I am going to end my turn there.
Sounds good.
We'll see if George can put on the gas with the Saurian house. Maybe the near future lens can help him play out a house every so often.
No, that makes sense.
Still has to keep Blake's board down, otherwise he's just going to run away with it. Reaping out may not get George what he wants in the long run, because Blake gets an amber and a card every time he reaps with those scholars.
Ostentatious mounts to get this tournament leaving where
Going
it is.
Sanctum.
I will Martyr of the Bolt and ping one on, but I just kill this particular. Yes.
Was a Sanctum card under there.
Play a Cassio. I'll use the near future lens to play a membership drive, so make a token. We only be getting one.
Getting all these Sanctum cards out of the way.
And
Without token spam, it's actually harder to be able to stay in one house the whole game. Tokens make it more likely you're getting rid of other houses.
Indeed, you know. Just
First blood. Blake's got a key. But that board George has right now is terrifying. I doubt George is going to let Blake keep that Legionary Trainer out for long. He probably just wanted to empty his hand of the Sanctum. And with Mass Buyout as the near future lens next card, there's a lot of amber coming his way.
I'm going to call Mars.
Yep.
I'm going to start off playing a Clone Home, which gains me 2 Ember.
That's a
Double
very nice
pipped Clone Home.
I will not get the effect of archiving.
Yeah, of course. I've got
He
more
could have
creatures, I believe.
archived that. That would have been a great
I'll
repeat
make
card.
the creature
But you
comes
need to
ready.
have more creatures than your opponent.
I will then follow that up with a Total Recall.
Ooh, getting a lot of amber out of those
So
those
that will
ready
be
creatures.
1.
And on top of that, returning tokens to your hand means you could be adding more Mars cards to your hand. Scorecard. I don't know if there's anything official, but we'll do our best here to provide you with the most updated information available.
And these all go back to my hand.
Does he have Kaboom? I do think so, but I do not remember. I guess we'll see it when it comes. Actually, I'm pretty sure he does. But at this point, a handful of the tokens went back to his hand, so he could have
I'm going to play an Airlock.
anything right now. Already at check again. George's board not as intimidating
And
anymore.
I'm going to pass turn.
Sounds good. Checking on 7?
Yes.
George now, if he goes Mass Buyout with near future lens, gets all the
I'll take a
benefit.
Saurian turn. So I will reap with longer sword. We will be exalting it this time to make a token.
Ooh, turning the Mass Buyout into a token. Probably trying to dig for a different card.
Also,
Hasn't called Equidon yet, so I expect to see a lot of those with the near future lens. Another
just a
token. Without a Legionary Trainer, those are just digging his deck.
Your top card.
oh yeah, of course. Thank you.
No worries.
Well, that's quite a card.
Membership
will
drive, that is a good one
Wear
in
the
this
item
case.
mark. So gaining 1, you lose down to 5. Tell you what, that's the problem with having the face-up card.
I accidentally put his card in
Should
the
be everything.
draw pile.
The membership drive is what we
It
were
was revealed, yes, yeah, of course. Yeah, they're not used to playing with it. I haven't done
No,
any
yeah.
actual reps with this deck.
Definitely a good beware the odds.
Don't worry, I was given this deck this morning.
Oh, really? oh, I'm in good company then. That's nice.
Blake
Anyway,
letting
sorry,
people
yeah,
know
next
that
I will play the
he
membership
got
drive.
this deck
So
this
we'll be making
morning.
one token, so we'll reveal first.
There's your Legionary Trainer.
And I'll give it 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Turned into a token. Good Amber Burst, though. Definitely going to be hard to reckon with that much Amber, especially with that board.
And then I will call my turn there, drawing. Oh, the creatures remaining. Goodness me. I'll just reap 3 more times here.
Reaping with the rest of his Saurian. Making good use of that board. Blake definitely has something to deal with now. Looks like he only has 5 Ambers, so he's not forging his second key.
Goodness me. Just drawing the one card. Everything.
What is your ember count currently?
It is, yeah, no worries. I'll keep that for you. So we check on 14.
14.
Well,
Closed door negotiations would be a beautiful thing right now. Although drawing all those cards might not be so worth the trade-off. Closed door negotiations definitely two-sided in that way. It's going to be hard if
Okay, I'm going to call Mars.
yep, sounds good.
I'm going to start off with an airlock, discarding a non-Mars card.
Sure, makes sense. So one's drawing, correct?
Yes, just to draw a card.
maybe digging for that board wipe. Doesn't take much to get scholars
I'm
off
going
the
to start
board.
off with a Nizix Resonator.
Makes sense.
Ooh, doesn't look like it's clearing the board anymore.
I'm then going to play a Glixil Weaponsmith.
Makes sense as well.
Maybe he'll push for one more amber, make George take him off. George has over two keys worth of amber right now. Good call. Definitely taxing that key. Doesn't mean much if George can go into the next turn with that Saurian board. Drawing with Scholar, reaping with all those creatures. Interesting. Looks like a hard decision to make. There's a lot going on right now. So many creatures to target.
I'm then going to
Good call. You either put it on one side and increase the key cost, or you put it in the middle and ready both creatures. How much benefit
I'm
versus
going to play the
tax?
Ironix Rebel here.
Yes.
To ready
Happen in the
these
middle?
two.
Okay.
Then I'm going to play the Captain here. So each turn the Ironix captures two. So two onto the Captain
Yep,
and two
do
onto the
that.
Rebel.
Yep.
Capturing happening on both sides now.
I'm going to reap with a Resonator.
Got back to check. Board wipe not as advantageous for either side at the moment.
And I'll just take out one of your...
Okay. Anyone in particular?
This one.
This one here?
Yeah.
Legionary Trainer, we knew that from the near future lens.
And I'm in check at 6. I have 4 cards, so I draw 2. And you forge for 10.
Indeed, I'm forging for 10.
10 amber paid for the first key.
Archons, there are 10 minutes remaining in round 1. 10 minutes remaining in round 1.
I don't know if this is a hard house call to make. Probably has a handful of Equidon. Could just reap with the board, put the pressure on Blake again. Draw 3 cards with the Scholars.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
We've seen a handful of George's Equidon cards go into the discard pile or turn into tokens. With near future lens, we know a lot of what's happening. He also gets to play out a house with it. Ooh, I saw Sanctum card.
I'll play Trading Frenzy, so I'll gain an amber, which
We
obviously
are
I
going
can capture.
Equidon.
Put it on.
Trading Friends is a really good one with the beefy Saurian cards out there. Ah, the one with the upgrade. Even more protected.
I'll play a Stewards.
Oof. Got to get
Will
that out of your hand.
I'd like to auction off.
Auction off. Definitely not getting rid of the near future lens. Giving him an amber in the
Yes,
process.
it is. You gain an amber. Then I may have a look at your discount pile.
You may.
Okay. I will be
You don't
out negotiating.
necessarily need to get rid of the resonator until you're
Obviously,
pushing
I'll
check.
have amber pips on it.
Taking this turn to empty his
We'll
hand.
take it.
Make for a great next turn if you can get rid of the resonator and already have 14 amber again.
And then finally, near future lens. I'll destroy the captain here. You gain an amber. And I get the 3. Thank you, game.
Wow.
That though.
Not killing the
I'll be
resonator.
drawing.
It's a trade-off, I guess. He got the amber on the card.
He's cost 8.
And keys and cost 8, so I am not on check.
Did you show him all of your cards as
No, I haven't checked that. Sorry.
because near future lens
He's
is
all of
in
them.
play. It is
all of them. Oh, I'm not aware of it. Sorry, it's a
because-
new deck to me.
Yeah, so with new future lens, because cards are technically drawn one at a time, it's literally flip it over, put it in your hand, flip it over.
Yeah,
put it
no.
in.
Sorry,
So,
remind me again if I've not seen that interaction.
Marcus, the judge, reminding George that near future lens allows Blake to see every single card because they happen one at a time. You draw it, it flips up. You draw it, it flips up. That's a lot of foreknowledge if you can remember. Good point. If there's not any Saurian to draw into, those
Okay,
3
I'm-
scholars aren't
excuse me.
beneficial.
I am gonna go into Mars again.
Mars again, probably going to get that resonator, another neighbor.
Am I gonna
Yeah,
go
there's
Mars?
huge read potential in Saurian. Doesn't matter if you're paying 10, if you're getting 10 a turn. Going Mars with a hard decision to make, so hasn't played any cards yet. Maybe thinking a board wipe. Benefiting much more from the Amberon cards. Looking at the Archon cards, maybe to see what's left in his own deck, or to see which one was purged. Lost his artifact already.
Yes, I will go into Mars again.
Yep.
This has got 1 damage on it.
It has, and also +6 as well from the composites.
Yes.
Confirming there's the damage tokens versus the amber tokens.
Round 1. Less than 5 minutes remaining. Round 1.
All the announcements we're hearing in the background for the
So what I shall
Open.
do is
4 tournaments happening at the same time.
I'm gonna play suspended animation.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
He will
this
be.
guy.
Yep. Looking.
Damaged pip has to go somewhere, though. Already picked up a damaged creature, but has a damaged pip to assign.
But I gotta ping something, so I'm gonna ping one of these.
Yep. It's destroyed.
There we go.
Yes. I'll have the resonator go with that one.
Yep.
Making sure those cards go in the discard pile. A lot less scholars, not even giving George the option to reap out and draw next turn.
I will have
So many options with Amber on it, although he's
I'm gonna have the
technically
Rebel
already a check.
take out this one.
Yep, this one here.
Yes.
So 1 damage on Rebel.
And then I'm gonna have the Weaponsmith take out Castiel.
Yep, so
It's one
on
damage.
there. Yep.
If I don't have a number showing, it just means one.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
I'm in check. Keys are still at 8.
Took a turn
I
for
have
board
5
control.
cards in hand, so I'm drawing 1.
Key cost 8 to George. A lot less now working for him on the Saurian side. Just took an Echowood on turn though, might have a hand a Sanctum. Good call, Blake, getting rid of a Sanctum creature. Resonator doing its job. Didn't even need to give him a neighbor. Georgia's a hard decision too. You get rid of the Resonator or the Rebel with 2 Amber on it. KeyForge? Never heard of it. Echoed card at the top of his deck. Still new, near future lens fodder. Only 4 Saurian creatures on the board.
To pale into insignificance for 2 power creatures.
Getting rid of 2 power creatures. A lot of work done with that 1 card.
I'll play a conscription, which won't have any effects other than the amber. So I've got more creatures.
20 minutes remaining in the round.
Lots of amber in that pool. George banking on lots of amber, getting him to the end. Getting to 14 last time. Still only got him 1 key. Dumping some Saurian cards. Looks like crushing charge there.
Well, near future lands to play the Steward. Gaining an amber.
Steward going on the board. Worth the Ember and the new card.
Now negotiate, that would have been nice or something. Should have played that out.
Out negotiate a fantastic Equidon card if your opponent has a lot of pips.
Then I'll just be reaping
4 reaps,
elements off.
3 reaps.
Making 2 tokens, so 1.
Turning it into a token.
And I will fight it exile. So taking 2 more.
That's true, knowing what the cards were, he could put the Steward out as the token.
And then I will pass turn. So let's get this.
Putting a lot of amber on his own
Drawing
creatures.
3. So it'll be a membership drive, a tourist trap, and then hand out the book, and revealing a grab.
I forged for 6.
You do it different.
How much is your current
Of
total?
course.
Second key for Blake.
It'll be 9, 15.
15 amber for George. Blake's gotta have more than the Resonator to stop that. Interesting choice for George too.
Right, I'm gonna go Saurian. I'm gonna play a Legionary Trainer.
Ooh, might just be going for the number, the same
I'll read.
strategies he started with.
Draw a card.
15 is a pretty good number.
I'll play a Long Destroy Lector.
Yep.
I will exalt. creating a
And
token,
we did not have the individual
and reaping.
Yep.
Drawing a card.
We would like to reschedule this open at no cost. Instead, we are no longer opening the tournament. The matches will begin at the eighth round.
Announcing to this room everything they already announced to the other room.
And there are 5 players, 4 and 5 play each other, and the winning player will take that seed.
Looks like he could be pushing here just to try to get to 6. He's a key ahead. He has an extra turn on his side.
Again, a reminder to all players going to top 8 and Alliance going to top.
I'll play another Legionary Trainer.
Trying to get as many creatures on the board as possible for that city-state interest.
And I will reap.
Wonder why the decisions to reap are hard for him.
Don't forget your draw. No problem.
Somewhere around the
I'm going to play a Faust.
Makes sense.
I will not exalt,
Okay.
Faust, there you go.
but I will play a city-state interest.
Very nice indeed.
That's a double whammy. Getting Amber out of his pool and then increasing the cost for each Amber on a dinosaur. Great combo on a Scholar deck.
I'm going to call it there and pass over to you. I currently have 4 cards, so I'll be drawing 2.
Didn't get to 6 though, so George has some wiggle room here. Just kill a Faust and you have check already. Might be another reason to go Saurian. Yeah, George has basically had the board all game. This last turn bursted Blake's board up to a terrifying sight. Because if George gives Blake this board for one more turn, reaping for 7, drawing 3 cards, and with Longosaurus Lex making more tokens to reap and draw. Near future lens, better put in some work.
Yeah, I think this will have to be a Saurian turn as well. Start simple, I'll fight this Legionary Trainer exalting before the fight.
Going Saurian,
Thank you.
trying to get some board control. Can't fight too much with those creatures. So much amber on them already.
I will reap and draw a card.
Interesting putting
Drawing this
a
brown melee.
known Sanctum card into his hand.
A Halo with Enlightenment.
Open tournaments have been paired. The open tournaments have been paired. You have 5
Near future lens.
There will be a trade after round 3.
Play the Halo. I can't make a token, but I will capture. Okay. Placing that on the Longosaur. I'll then reap here. Drawing
Reaping
a
to
card.
flip the deck. Already used the near future lens though, so we're just going for information, maybe learning what's going to become a token next.
Thank you very much. So then there will be a draw.
Stuart Suzanne, definitely token worthy. Drawing back up.
Orator Hizra will find the Legionary Trainer.
He has to deal with that Faust at some point. Still has two bodies on the board that haven't done anything yet.
I'll fight Faust the Great.
There we go. One at a time. Blake's gonna have to come back with amber control every turn or get to 6 at some point. George has the rush. One left.
Might as well fight a token here.
This one?
Yes.
Fighting as good as reaping at this point with amber on the
That
creatures.
will be my turn. Passing up to you on the ship now, so we can make sure we're in bounds. Ready up, check. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14.
14 amber again. Has ended 2 turns with 14, ended 1 turn with 15. Still only 1 key.
No,
We haven't seen Blake's whole
Ready?
deck
You won't be
yet,
drawing.
I
so
won't be drawing because I'm not passing.
we don't know what secrets he has in Equinox or in Sanctum and Mars. Still has one of George's cards in his archives.
If I'm looking at discover what you think. Thank you, Daniel.
Exactly 6 would protect him from Martyr. Guess if he goes Saurian here, he has 5 amber, 2 more cards at the end of his turn, just from what we see here. Guess if he does any more board manipulation, he can get 3 at a time, getting rid of some of those Saurian creatures. It's true, you get rid of the Martyr. Fighting with Longosaurus Lex, though. See a lot Saurian or Sanctum in that hand.
So right, Ember total 3, 6, 9.
Yep, 9, 12, 14.
Blake's still got 1 key cushion, though. He has to do a setup turn. He has to do a setup turn. But if George forges at exactly 6, he starts his next turn with check. Lots of thought going into this turn. Super hard choice. I see lots of creatures there, so might just have to be a Sanctum dump turn.
Archives. Round 2 begins now.
I'm going to play another Faust to start with, going Dinos.
We're going Dinos. Faust to help him out.
And,
This is going to make the key cost huge.
yes, I will exalt Faust. This one right.
Exalting him, +4 for the next key. Seeing what he can draw with Scholars.
I'm going to reap twice here. Drawing 2 cards.
Some more cards to work with. Cards on the table, probably not Saurian.
Belastego, which I will exalt.
Has the option to exalt it. Nice. Longosaurus Lex can read to get another Scholar out there. But then you'd have to be able to exalt the Scholar to make it useful for the Faust. But it will draw a card.
Longosaur Elector.
He reaped. Is he gonna
And I will
exalt?
exalt Longosaur Elector.
There you go. Well, there's no trainer, doesn't come in ready. Wonder if there's some other way to make use of it.
And then I will play a Fouling Strike,
Strike makes sense, yes.
There you go.
and I
All you
will
gotta
hit
get
Martyr
to.
of the Vault.
Yep, again makes a lot of sense. So for 6, I believe, yep. So that is enough to kill him.
Yes. And then I will exalt
Getting
my
rid of it
Legionnaire,
without the
or
penalty.
my Scholar.
Exalting the
To
Scholar,
do
another
the
Faust.
effect again.
If he got rid of the Pompatus,
So,
he could be super close to killing other
currently
things.
is
He's +6.
and this is 4 damage.
Indeed. 4 damage and also +6.
Okay, so let's put the 6 damage on here, please.
So 6 damage there, had
And
4
turn.
already. 2 away from
These
death.
cost +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Super huge Fouling Strike. That key is going to cost a ton, but he's going to let him forge. But with 6 Saurian on the board, George has a great turn ahead of him. 6 Saurian on the board for Blake too. And check. Ooh, has to get Blake off check. Still has the near future lens. So can play some amber control from out of house. Totally possible to find stuff with the lens. Lots of drawing with the scholars. Longosaurus to mill through the top of the deck.
Big Sanctum.
Sanctum. Must have a way to definitively stop
Oh, it is
Blake.
Forge, yes, of course. It's
For
12.
12.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5, 6, so it is 12.
Paying 12. Paid 11 for the first key, 12 for the second key. Brutal.
I'll double check, make sure I'm not getting anything wrong there. Yes, 12.
Those are the best, aren't they? When you're so ready for your next turn. Good thing game state dictates that you have to forge.
And we will.
Archons, there are 5 minutes left in the round.
I
5
wonder what he
minutes left in the
wants to
round.
see with the near future lens. He's going to Sanctum. He has to be banking on it next turn. Oh, should flip that key.
My stupid.
Oh, he did go, Saurian.
Yeah, I mean, that's what comes up. Just like, kind of just waiting for you to get after.
I'll play a Cassiel. I'll play a Pandolph, the Provoker, and with it
Nope, going Sanctum.
this Scholar.
Enraging the Scholar. One less reap and card for Blake next turn.
And I will Membership Drive, capturing one.
Got him off
1, 2,
key.
Pandolph, and I'll make a token.
Hit a 3 amber 2.
2, 3.
Already back to check. Last key. Now Blake has to get him off key every turn.
That will be my turn.
Oh, you're right. Faust, not check.
No, not
Good
check,
call.
obviously, but Faust. And I'll be drawing this.
Interesting
push
why
attack.
he didn't prioritize getting rid of it. Putting the pressure onto Blake may have been important.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go dinos again.
Yep.
I'm gonna have this Ballistego fight here.
Yeah, of course. So it's 3 splash grades.
Yes.
So this would die. This would die.
Fighting. Good splash damage use there.
And the Cassiel will take.
I did not put your second key.
Oh, thank you very much.
Could have played out, negotiate with the lens. Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see. It's going to be down to the wire.
I'm going to
They flipped it. You're good.
repair
Yes.
and draw
Back
a
to
card.
6.
Gave myself a number. Can I please see your Archon cards?
Yeah, of course you can.
Ooh, wonder what he's looking for. Probably
So,
amber
it will
control.
be
Seeing if there's any
Sanctum.
more scaling. Seeing if he can burst or if he should board control instead. Because if he has a way to get rid of all those creatures on the board, even getting rid of Pompatus would kill a couple of them. Still has 4 creatures to use in the board. 1 Scholar's Enraged, though. With an Amber on him, probably not using him.
And can I see your discard, please?
Yeah, of course.
Looking to see if the card he's scared of is still in play.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
I don't know if there's a second Martyr of the Vault,
I think I'm going to just pass
but
turn
that's
with that.
probably what he was looking
Makes
for.
a lot of sense.
Passing turn. Yep, there must be. Must be a second Martyr of the Vault. Not even reaping with a Scholar for another
Have
card.
a look at your discard as well.
George has to have a way to get him off key, otherwise he wouldn't still be playing. Maybe a chance. Six every turn. At some point, George isn't going to be able to stop him. He just has to keep George off.
Okay, I'll take a Equidonta,
That Faust has to be prioritized by George.
and we will begin by playing without negotiate.
Going Equidon, clearing his hand.
Thank you. And on the board against Steve one.
The rounds are time limited, 45 minutes each, until the top tables, best of 3 unlimited. Setting up for a good membership drive or a good Saurian turn next turn. Already has enough to forge if he gets rid of that Faust.
I'll play the membership drive with the near future lens, so making this ostentatious mount to a token. 1, 2, 3. A trading frenzy, and then I will play this visible hand, revealing crushing charge
Crushing charge.
to make 2 more tokens. And this.
You didn't reveal that one.
Oh, sorry, of course,
No,
yes, thank you.
no worries.
Fairly insignificant.
Pale into insignificance. Was used to
Then
good
I
effect
will
the first time around.
next turn,
Does he have check is the question.
11, so not quite on check.
14 again. He's currently costing 11
Drawing 5
or 12.
auction off. Where the eyes, marker forms, membership drive.
Oh, 11. He is 11 amber. One less row of 3 this time. 1 off. Blake not even worried about him. Although that board. If George could have gotten rid of Faust, Blake would have actually be in trouble this
Sanctum.
turn.
Yes.
But now he has a
I'm going
comfortable
to play
turn.
a hand off the provoker here.
Yeah, who would you like to engage?
Protecting the Faust.
I would like to enrage.
Enraging kind of important. Maybe pick a Scholar in this case. Because any
you're
of those, there you go. Any of those dinos with all that amber on them
Then
with
I'm going
Pompatus
to-
can take out that Pandolf.
Muster. So I create a token.
Muster gets
Cost
archived.
less than it.
I'm going to play an ostentatious mount.
Ooh, maybe he can put something else
this.
next to the Pandolf.
Move this here.
Oh, it has taunt, double protecting the Faust. With a Scholar with no amber on it. Smart move.
Archon for this time.
I'm going to play a Reverend Monk here.
Reverend Monk gets more armor.
If you do not know the steps, please call over a judge, and they will walk you through the steps for
Maybe he should have put the ostentatious mount
will
on the
then,
monk, although it wouldn't have the armor if it was on the other side of Faust.
Do a Lightbringer's Outpost to put this on the bottom. of my
Oh,
deck.
there you go.
And capture 3.
Capturing 3.
The token under ostentatious amount must not have been
I know.
desirable to put it on the bottom, to not put that on the bottom of his deck.
Who's
Because he
active
could have
player?
ostentatious
Right.
amount
So
for
do not
just
advance
as
yet.
much
So do you
protection
both
on the other side of
understand
Faust.
the end of time rules?
Could you go over them
Yeah,
one more time?
it wouldn't hurt to be.
So if it is your turn, you will finish your entire turn.
Time
Then you will
is
get
called.
one entire turn. Then you will get up to your Forge a Key step. That is including the beginning of turn effects and then Forge a Key. At those times, anything that is affecting key statuses, costs, or anything is active. So
Marcus
Faust,
is
for
describing.
example, would be active up until those points.
Okay.
Once that happens, if nobody has reached 3 keys, you will both have the opportunity to look at your amber pool. If you have 6 amber in your pool, you have the opportunity to forge 1 key. If at that point somebody has a plurality of keys, they are the
Faust
winner.
won't
If not,
matter
you
in
will
the
look
go
at
into
how
time
many,
forged
how many
key
amber
step.
are remaining in each of the pools. If there's still a tie, it will go to how many
George
chains
has to
there
get
are.
him off, Blake
If
off
there's
key.
still a tie, the least amount of chains, it would be who has the most amount of creatures in play, and then lastly, whoever went first. Okay? So if you guys can finish that, and then let me know at the end of that. If there's any questions, do not hesitate to ask at any time.
Perfect. Thank you very
So
much.
George is looking good,
think
but
this game
because
is
George
yours?
isn't going to forge at the beginning of his turn,
It's been
it's going to
an
come
amazing
down
game,
to go into time
regardless of how it
rules.
finishes, honestly, I'm really not sure which way it was going to go.
But you see it now, right?
Oh, yeah. I think so, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think so. But we'll see. I mean, maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Maybe you get there, and honestly, regardless of how it ends,
Blake's going to finish his turn. George is going to get a
All
turn,
right,
not
I'm just
forging
going
in the
to
beginning of
end
his
it
turn.
there.
Oh,
okay.
turns
So I'm
over.
correct in saying
Drawing
this,
back
then
up.
I have one more turn here, and then
Correct.
it is based on key cost.
Basically, if you can take me off check,
Yep, exactly.
then
which
you
is
essentially
why
win.
I think here, yes, we will
Blake
be.
is right. If George can take Blake off check, George wins
I just need to.
because of going
Of
to
course, yeah,
time
feel free to do that.
forging.
We're under no time pressure now, after all, are we?
Yeah.
So,
He does have to get him off. Because if he doesn't have anything in his hand, he can dig with near future lens, just make tokens or
frustrated with
read
myself
to
'cause,
draw until there's something up
Your
there that
first
can
Marner
stop him.
turn,
yes.
I didn't need to
But
go to
if he-
7, and I did. I was
Yeah,
like,
I did think it was like, I thought you going to play around it or what. You played around it beautifully, obviously, since then. It's been,
Yeah.
You made exactly the right decision, put me in really awkward spots to whether or not I want to take you off it. And to be honest, when I tokenized the trading frenzy just here, I was like, oh, have I completely messed up? Should I have held that? No, you're absolutely fine.
Okay.
Shuffling his deck to
Yes,
draw
I
up.
will be taking an Equidot.
Maybe.
I will be using the Taurus trap.
Yes.
Swap this with your Faust.
Yes.
Looks
So
like
I
George
believe
knows what he has to do.
Correct. Yes.
Yep, taking the Faust.
Then I might as well do this.
Game is
correctly.
over.
We will reap twice, make a token.
I think George wins on every single going to time rule. Enough
finally
amber
found
on
one.
cards, big enough board.
Might as well play it, make a token.
Reveal.
Yes, thank you.
So we're following the rules. There
Of
we go.
course, thank
Yeah.
you very much. Gonna have to get better at that one by all means. And then I think that will be my turn. I believe you cannot forge for the Fausts.
Nope.
And then it should be Amber and Pool.
No, and then we go to
we
each
forge.
can
We
forge.
each can forge,
Yeah.
yes.
And I have nothing stopping you.
Yes,
currently.
but you also forge as well, right? But then it's Amber.
During
it's
the
now
go in
all
time
your
rules,
costs, so it should
nothing
be
affects
6 apiece, and then obviously you finish with nothing in.
Yeah.
In
You finished with the 4.
nothing affects key cost.
Correct.
Thank you very much. It was a fantastic game.
Great game.
Great
apologies for any
game.
mistakes or anything
No, we were good.
like
We were
that.
good.
GG.
We were.
Now, I just want to make
George
sure
taking
that
the
if
win.
there was any amber that I captured off you directly, I just want to make sure, because we have got some of the same tokens.
Fantastic
Yeah.
scholar
Just
versus
wanted to make
scholar
sure you've
deck.
got to call those
So
back
this
at least.
Faust is
I put
mine.
that Faust is yours, and the amber on it was yours because you believe you exalted it.
Yeah. That's all yours.
Thank you. Oh, would have been
Spending 11 for the
Yes.
first key,
Well, here,
12 for
happened a while ago.
14 maybe for the second.
These are all
Lucky to get
yours.
third key in there.
Did you capture
Fantastic
any of
game
mine?
both.
This
I think
one? Pandolf?
that Pandolf definitely was there. I think I'm not too fussed. It was more I don't want to be taking someone's taking on someone's tokens.
I think the Archon game has concluded.
It's
We're
such a
just
shame
waiting
in
for the
many ways
round
we have
to
take
end.
that time, and that's.
I know. I've had both heavy subsidies. I'm like, I don't think
I was
now's
waiting for
the
them to
time.
come out. I was waiting like,
board
yeah.
was-
it's
was-
just-
Yeah, the
I don't
heavy
think it made
subsidies
sense.
in
Yeah, for
Sanctum
sure.
didn't come out.
But I think when I first played the auction off, I
Two
was like,
heavy
really, I kind of
subsidies in
put in my
that
mind,
Sanctum
this
house
is
would have
probably gonna
really
be a
slowed down
subsidy
even
somewhere
more.
to try and get rid of one of them or something to push through a key. But I did think they would probably play into me a little better with the Martyrs being around.
I needed this so bad.
Oh yeah, of
And
course,
it
of
got
course.
tokenized. I was like, oh.
Well, that's a fantastic pip selection. I mean, the capture's not great, obviously, but the damage is nice.
The
Near
when
Future
I
Lens
did
putting
my
in
two
work
reads,
there.
I drew those 2 Saurian cards, like the Phalanx,
Yeah.
which was like, I was like, okay, that's.
Actually, that's what I remember thinking. I was like, you haven't played the Phalanx Strike yet, but of course, it's like he's only drawn like 2 cards. I was like,
I really like
maybe
how
I get away with
little
it, 'cause the deck was
George
very
used
thin.
Equidon and
Maybe I
how
can
little
wait one more turn before
Blake
I have
used
to
Mars.
worry about
We should
that.
report as well.
We should. Oh yes, thank you very much. Sorry, completely
So
lost in the
Michael
moment.
is standing over us.
Yeah, apologies. Sorry, feel free to nudge us.
Also, please make sure that you are taking all of your cards with you.
Yes, of course. There was a few that changed hands, but I think we've got.
So
We'll
I'll
do
just
it.
do
I'll
it.
do a quick check. Yes, that's a good
report.
idea. Wait, once the phone decides to actually respond for me. Really does not want to.
Last chance qualifier spots were at 9
Yeah,
Archon, 7 Alliance.
Be unfortunate if we played that game against the wrong opponent.
Yeah, Near Future Lens is an incredible brain drain because memorizing and being able to use that information is so important, but it's constant. The kinds of things you need to practice in person, the things TCO will do for you, even just showing you what card is next.
It's 36.
Well, good luck in the next as well.
Yeah, I have
See you
no
later
problem
on.
putting
Yeah.
my face back on here. Just wanted to give them their due,
It was.
chatting about the game afterwards.
Hopefully, it was well received.
I'm not
by
playing
everybody.
because I didn't
Yes,
earn an
I
invite.
went to town, so hopefully.
I'm here because I'm
so mad
excited
I
to talk
misplayed
about
that.
Alliance
As
all
soon as I did, I was
day.
like,
Why did you
I
go
just
to
do that?
this? Yeah.
Thank
no,
you so much.
Yeah, it's,
That means a lot.
there was a couple, like I say, I didn't make huge numbers, I don't think, but I'll have to go back and watch it at some point.
Yes.
But
Good
yeah,
luck
I mean,
to
even
both
I felt a
competitors
reek
in
with
the next
one
round.
One of my scholars on that first turn, or one of the early turns, I was like, oh, why have I not done this? This is just sat here.
Oh, I played in the LCQ.
And this is yours as well.
Got 4 rounds in and 2 and 2'd it. That's how I ended up having so much fun playing other things yesterday. From Menagerie to June and Fabulosing's Keymander. Chat about that more on Help for Future Self. All right, looks like they are out of there. Hello again. Super happy to be back with you guys. That was such a fun game to watch. I really enjoyed seeing the Scholar versus Scholar and how Blake's deck completely depended on them, but had some other tricks, whereas George's deck really had to use all of the different houses to try and get to where he was going. Lots of burst in that deck, and it really cost him, both keys being so expensive. Like, it was such a fun game to watch. They were really well paired up against each other. I don't know if the ending would have been the same if it went to time, but it would have ended very soon. So I really like what happened there. So I think we're going to put you on a little bit of a break. There's a few more minutes until the next round starts, but I'll be back with you then. Hello again. Excited to be back for round two. Everyone's setting up and making their way into that room. So once everybody gets settled and sits down, I'm going to give them the spiel and I will be back to talk to you guys. I'm super excited. I've been seeing questions in the chat. So real quick, Keymander, June Fabulosing came up with a way to play KeyForge multiplayer based on Magic's Commander. Played some of it yesterday, loved it. Gonna play more today, but it is a fan variant, so nothing official, unfortunately. But gonna play it anyway, because any way to play KeyForge that makes you happy is worth playing. So I'm gonna go ahead and put your view on the desk out there and let them know what's going on. Excited to start round 2.
I tell my family I'm here. Let me tell my family.
Oh, you're Kay Alice?
I'm Kelly. Yeah, Kelly.
Oh, my wonderful Alliance players. I will be streaming you today.
Yeah,
I'm very much looking forward to this. So, just to give you guys the spiel, your mic is live, so anything you say around here will be heard by the lovely
This is so cool you have it. Yeah.
all thanks to TTR. They are magic. And then, for your knowledge, what people can see is from the blue to the blue. So
Okay.
anything outside the blue, they can't
It's
see.
not on stream.
Yes, and anything inside the blue is on screen. And so I will take what you would like me to put as your name, so Aviator or Aviator Blue. There we go. And then would you like what bots or not?
Yeah, and you make the B, yeah, that's big.
Absolutely. And then just so for your knowledge, we're not doing techniques because there's 3 of them, but housing. What,
Oh yeah.
the 3 houses that you guys are doing.
Logos, Mars, and
Logos, Mars,
And this is Brother, Sarala.
Fantastic. Thank you guys so
do you
much.
want a copy of this? I have 2. If you don't need it, don't take it. But if you want to take it,
I am very excited to talk about your game because I know you're that well enough to enjoy
Great.
what I'm
You think? You think?
But yes, so thank you for offering. It's really
Yeah, no problem.
And have fun,
Thanks
you
for
guys.
streaming. Thank you.
As I like to say, between that deck, and
Berserker.
Yep.
Okay. Excellent.
I was like,
Thank you, sir. Congrats on being here.
I'm glad you play guns too. I
Yeah,
don't
me
know
too.
why, but I'm glad.
I'm glad for this too.
All right, you wonderful, wonderful people. We are ready to go. We have Aviator versus Bot or Not. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in our information here so that everything is up to date. We are going to have a Ganka deck versus Woe. So this is going to be a really good one. All right, so we have Aviator, the well-known double Genka, or it has the brainstem antenna, versus we have Bot or Not. Very well-known online. Played against Bot or Not quite a bit on TCO myself. Excited to see what is being played today. We do also have houses. Logos Mars Untamed. Lots of house cheating in that deck. And with Whoa, we are going unfair. Oh, I should type it out. Oh, you are correct. Good call. Thank you. And that is why Justin and Nathan are the experts, and I am your humble host today.
Attention Archons, attention Archons. If I could have your attention up here at Trinity HQ. So for those of you that play in round 1,
I am
you're allowed to read
on
names,
top
but
of
it's
that.
important that you all are listening to me so that those that were not in round 1 still hear
Oh,
this.
I'll give it to you. No problem.
First, I want to say again, congratulations to all of you for making it to this point. Again, I would like if you could give yourselves a round of applause. For reaching this point.
Clapping for everyone making it. This is the first round that everyone with buys are here.
With this being the World Championship, there are no spectators allowed here in the room. When you are done with your match, we do ask that you count your cards to make sure, one, that all your cards are there. Two, then put those cards or those decks in your box. Raise your hand then for a judge or a marshal to come over and claim your decks. Do note that this will be a round where some of you will be eliminated. If that is a match that happens, only the winner's deck will be collected. For the rest of you, both decks will be collected, so again, it's important that you count all those cards. As soon as you are done, you need to report your match through play style so that we have it collected over here at Tournament HQ. If you are having troubles reporting
Repeating
it,
a lot of
or
what we
if you do
heard
not have the
last time
ability to
around
report
because
it,
some
you
of
do need to
the
come see
buy
me at
players
Tournament
weren't in the
HQ so we
room
can get
for
that
it.
recorded, and obviously we can get each round going at a quicker pace.
All
So, with
64
that
players
all
are
being
in that room
said,
right now. Every
everyone,
single person with an
good luck with
invite, even if they
everything.
lost
It's
last
time to
round,
start
they're
the
not
next
out yet.
round. Round two
Good luck.
begins
Black man.
now.
Odd or even?
Even.
It's odd. I'll go first.
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Aviator going first.
I'm gonna mulligan.
I don't know if that's a good thing for that deck. He's digging for combo cards. So unless he's trying to put a threat out there, there's not much he can do with one card. The Unfathomable is going to be interesting. There's a lot of thing in Unfathomable that can slow down a Genka. Pretty sure this is the...
You won the first round because of you got the buy.
I had my You played through.
Yeah, I played.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Well done.
Botter not won his last game.
I know your deck.
Aviator here with the bye. Mulliganing. Didn't like his opening
When you won
hand.
the nationals?
Nationals, yeah. Yep.
It'll be interesting to see when Heart of the Forest comes out. Can't be too early if there's artifact control in Botternot's deck.
All right. I will begin with Untamed, and I'll play an Nepsi. Then I
Oh,
will draw
Nepsi,
a
good
card,
first
and
turn
it's your
play. Use your artifact control up on that. And if you don't, then he has a real easy reuse of Generosity or Key Abduction. 2 pips. So a lot of pips on that Archon card.
token.
Star Alliance, a lot of tools.
You go, I draw 3.
Good opening hand. 3 cards, made a token. I don't know if Aviator's going to be doing much dealing with his opponent's board. I'm looking to see some Brobnar.
Logos. Igor. Look at 3 cards.
And it begins. I know when I see an Igor, you're fishing, but you also probably have other powerful logos that are following up. Butternut got second in Florence. That's amazing.
Take 1, discard 2.
Okay.
Discarding Mimicry. Incredible. Probably not a card you want to see early, though.
Neutron Shark will destroy the SV3 lander and the Igor.
Getting rid of the lander.
Discard a
Can't
card.
use
It is
tokens
not
now.
logos, so I'll continue. I'll destroy the Neutron Shark and the Zytar. And then I do discard a card, but it cannot repeat.
Amber's Mind Mongol Pip-Pip. Neutron Shark getting rid of 2 different cards that hurt Reaping. Probably cards he'd rather have on the board against Woe.
Destroy that, which will cause you to make a new one. Right? Yeah, so I'm destroying that.
FOF Transponder, allowing him to make a new warrior.
Then I will draw 2 cards. And your turn.
Bouncing Death Guard. A lot of his creature control used up early. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That just means that a lot of his cards that are left are going towards his strategy. Butternut is going to have to get some Brobnar out there now that all the board control's used up. See a lot of pips on those cards. Going unfathomable.
And then playing this guy. You can go.
Okay.
Oh, those are enraged tokens. These are berserkers coming in ready. Already got a lot to reap with. If I were bot or not, I would simply
Mars?
just push for the keys. Make Aviator dig for his combo. Key abduction early. Good thing he has
Dominator.
Nepseed.
Stun. Harvester. Rocket Booster.
All these Mars creatures out early also mean that the brainstem antenna has less
Draw 3
potency.
cards.
That key abduction could be used just to bring them all back, just to use the brainstem antenna later. But again, with these berserkers, Brobnar is just going to mow them down.
Yep.
Double Fathom Reader, absolutely. Probably felt like he had to get rid of all his Mars cards because he wasn't going to draw back fast enough. And if the Berserker doesn't get rid of his Mars is going to have to get rid of those Fathom Reavers. With FOF Transponder, there's always going to be one on the board. I don't know how much bounce Aviator's deck has. So I don't have the deck list because they are alliances. So unless I have them like in the Master Vault or DOK, I don't have them to share with you. But these should be posted after the fact by GG. I know it doesn't help us much right now, but that's what I'm here for. I see a lot of red in Butternut's hands.
I need some space.
Not today.
Just put the tokens.
Absolutely. I'm liking all these tokens. With Brobnar tokens, you really have to decide which ones you want in play, because if you're going to be fighting them a lot, dying off, you're recycling certain things into your deck. I always kill the most recent token because that's the one that the player has had the least ability to choose whether or not to keep in play. Already a check there.
Table 4.
It's time to fight.
Yeah, Harmal on board means those warriors go back into his hand. Fantastic combo there.
Yep.
And with FOF, he can basically just kill the whole board
The card goes in my hand. This
and
guy
get
goes
that
here.
one card back every
And then
time.
you want me to-
He has to choose whether he wants the card under the FOF or the warriors that are on board without it back first.
I'm going to use this to track.
Yeah, we
use
need
of
to
the
try.
berserker.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Rule of 6, good call, Aviator.
Very quick.
Some really cool keys out there too. Never seen those before. Rick Nasty,
Make the same.
about to get a lot of amber too.
Going here. In my hand.
Part of the forest is going to be crucial for Aviator. Brainstem Antenna not going to do too much with all those Mars creatures gone.
It's a 2.
Two.
Yeah, it's a 2.
Yeah,
No,
Oh, that's so
Sorry.
cool. The keys to the bases from the figurines. I knew they could be used as keys. I didn't know they could be disconnected.
I'm going here.
Oh, you're getting to a point where
Draw
if it
this
doesn't
card.
die, it doesn't make another one to come back in.
And
So he has to use that one to kill the big things, and then he can pick anything to take the damage and be exhausted to attack the other three, or the other two.
again. Yeah. Here.
Only 2 uses left, not clearing the board.
Did anyone?
That means he's not going to reap with them.
I go again here.
Getting an amber for each fight with Brit Nasty.
Oh, sorry. We are 5.
Archives.
And the last fight here.
Now, the 5 pairs of your tables. Round 3 matches are up and
I wonder how much work the rest of that Star Alliance even does. The fact that that FOF came out early with all of this Brobnar doesn't even need it. Ooh, I see the rest of the band out there. Gonna have a rock star time here. Ooh, ending turn.
Cards in hand. And looks like 11.
Aviator has some options here. Bot or not, getting a first key shouldn't scare Aviator. But a second one's getting a little close. Aviator can OTK, but doesn't look in a good spot to do that. Yeah, all the way off the board. Fathom Reaver's definitely putting in the work. I don't know what Aviator does in this situation.
Logos?
Bot or not has an FOF transponder, so once that creature is destroyed, you create a token creature and attach FOF transponder to it. Nep seeding already. Mimicry maybe? Oh, Shark. Hopefully he doesn't have much Logos in his deck and he can just keep going back and forth.
Okay, so I archive the top card of my deck. Then so that's dead. You know? Yeah. And then I discard.
Trying to
so
figure
these
out
both
the
die.
order in which Shark works.
So then I
Shark is
archive,
always
and then they both
complicated.
You're sure you're not discarding before, okay?
I'm sure, but we should ask the judge.
And maybe discard
Judge question. Seeing if you flip the card or archive the card
I'm
first.
just gonna double check.
Hey, check.
I think it'll be player's choice because it happens in the same window, but oh, you archive first? Interesting.
Okay. The play is Neutron Shark, hit Research Smoko and Fathom Reaver. Okay. And the question is, I think the resolve order is do the destroyed, archive a card, then they both leave the field, and then I discard. That's correct. Is that correct?
That is correct. Both Aviator and the chat correct about the order of play for Shark.
Trigger resolves. They both move to the piece. Then you flip the card over for the next neutron shark. Oh, yeah.
So they resolve. It's
Okay.
an interruption.
And then you
So that leaves.
yeah.
So he gets to do it again.
So I get Neutron Shark and Fathom Reaver.
Yep.
And then I discard. Then I will play Labwork.
Not a bad discard. Doesn't necessarily want to see that card right now. Can flip through to it later. Even with a beautiful board like that, the scary thing about Aviator's deck is you never know. He can go 0 to 3 keys one turn. But the Nep seat is spent, so he's going to have to flip his deck, which the Shark helped him do. That Brobnar even reaping out
5 cards.
8 amber a turn.
And Cheap.
Good.
Yep. They sell them cheap.
I don't know what you do here other than just reaping out. Not much I feel Star Alliance or Unfathomable can do with them on, unless he wants to Unfathomable control Aviator and eke out the win. If you prevent Aviator from doing anything, even a few Amber a turn is worth it. Oh yeah, there has to be artifact control. Maybe Aviator's digging for it. Heart of the Forest would stop Butternut in his tracks. But if there's something that punishes Aviator for going untamed in Unfathomable, it might be worth playing that for one or two more Amber that Aviator can't stop, just to make sure he has one more key going into the rebout for the win.
Okay, it's
Giving Aviator only one good turn to finish or to get to the Heart of the Forest or OTA. We haven't seen Generosity yet, but Aviator only has 2 Amber. And without all of those Mars cards, he's not creating a lot of Amber on his turn. He has Archives, though. Aviator could be psyching us all out. Heart of the Forest just comfortably sitting in the Archives, just waiting for the right time to come out. We don't know. Anything can happen in KeyForge. Counting 8 Amber from the Brobnar if he just reaps. Yeah, the choice has to be going another house to clean the hand out in case Butternut has to answer Aviator soon. Because if Butternut does have an answer, but only reaps out, and the answer isn't in his hand, then he's on his back feet looking for it while Aviator is digging. Hey, Jupiter. Nice to have you here.
You'll be only able to play
Unfathomable, yes. All right, that looks like a befuddle to me. Yep, getting the 1 Amber, getting the next key, making it so Aviator cannot progress, and then hoping to rebound next turn for the Amber he needs to forge.
what will you exhaust? It can
Oh, yeah.
exhaust itself too.
Oh yeah, so.
Yes.
Yeah, I kept
Just have to set a good example.
Yeah. And then makes this go.
Okay.
Capturing the Amber. That's 4 less cards for a Generosity. Oh, I don't think he would have picked Mars with the befuddle, but
And you.
I did not hear what house we're about to see. Because another house can be picked and discarded. That is a good thing to know about befuddle. If you discard a house, you are not overriding befuddle. Oh, I think I see Heart of the Forest in his hand. Ooh, this game may still have legs. Definitely wouldn't have called Untamed then. Yep, I also guess he said Logos. Good call. Efficiency is nothing without the actual power cards.
I'll choose Mars.
No, Befuddle, you cannot play cards outside of the house. Discarding Mars. Whoa. So he wouldn't be able to play anything with a Helper Bot. Discarded so many pips in Mars, definitely leaning on that Heart of the Forest. He might actually have this if Butternut can't get rid of that Heart of the Forest. I do not know if Butternut has artifact control, but that could be game if he doesn't. Doesn't matter what else happens to Aviator. If he has all the time in the world to cycle back to his key cheats. Oh, he didn't flip his key again. We have a pattern here. Top player not flipping their second key. Love that hat, by the way. Lots of decisions to make. I guess he thinks, not knowing Aviator's hand, he's debating whether he has to control him or not in Unfathomable. Not get to 6, hoping to be able to control him to the end of the game, or reaping out and hoping Aviator doesn't have it. Aviator is sitting pretty already. Having that Heart of the Forest, he knows he has a chance here. Flipping that key. All right. Now we have an accurate board state. Everybody's happy. Nobody's OCD kicking in. Yeah, bare hand is actually, it's good enough. Tekabor Pulpate, also a good option if it's in his Star Alliance. It's really hard nowadays not to build an Alliance deck without artifact control. Like Heart of the Forest aside, you're going to be facing a lot of good artifacts, especially in Equidon Woe. Crazy stuff. Ooh, I see a lot of Star Alliance in that hand. Maybe thinking of clearing his hand. Some, ooh, transported platform, artifacts in there. Barehanded would do it for a single turn. But all he needs is one more turn. If he picks Brobnar, gets to 8. Aviator would have to call Logos to be able to cheat back into the forest and get his key out of the other houses. Unless he just called Untamed to somehow draw it. Star Alliance heavy in that hand.
Okay.
Finally going Brobnar. Reaping out. Here we go. Brobnar rock band party happening right now. I love the meticulous. Each one gets turned, reaped, amber, turned, reaped, amber. Very good, clean play. Aviator keeping track of the rule of 6 with the die there. Because putting tokens into play doesn't count, but using them does. And with Warriors coming into play ready, they can be used. Heart of the Forest time. Now, I think I see it in his hand, so whatever's in his archives may be part of the Martial Generosity combo. Antenna Generosity, maybe? Because he already has Key Abduction in his discard. He discarded a lot of Mars Pips recently. So he's going to have to make Amber a different way.
Heart of the Forest.
There it is.
Persistence Hunting will...
oh, I guess he has to give it to some creature out there.
Brobnar.
There we go. Exhausting Brobnar.
And Dusk Witch.
Omega, that's his turn.
We'll draw 3.
His creatures
and pass.
Come in ready. So Mars creatures can reap, but we've seen so many of those already. His deck is low, though. A single reap, or a single Martian Generosity, going to get him enough cards to flip his deck. A lot of decisions here. We know Bot or Not has Star Alliance in his hand. Has some tools there. This is the kind of board state we expect from Aviator. 2 keys, more than 6 amber, and he's just sitting pretty on his Heart of the Forest. I am not going to get over how beautiful that hat is.
This guy.
Star Alliance is the call.
Pip.
Getting rid of the
Will be a little
witch.
tight.
Kill the witch. I don't think slow plays happening here. It's much more hard decisions, especially crunch time. Grunt work, letting him look at the top 3 cards of his deck, put them back in any order, and make a token. So Warrior's gonna come in ready. Don't think it helps him much here, but seeing what's coming up is definitely useful. Win or lose the game, hat for the win.
This is the token. I just need to think for this.
Still taking a look at those cards, gets to put them back in the order he wants. Maybe has to consider what he might tokenize with other cards or what he might end up drawing for next turn. Transporter platform. Able to maybe move that FOF transponder if he wants. Don't think he, oh, he might play Covetous to capture a 3rd since Covetous only has 2 on him right now.
Red alert for Mythic. Just drawing.
Red alert, draw a pip. Full of Star Alliance cards still.
Archives, 20 minutes left in the round. Archives, 20 minutes left in the round.
Archon's referring to everyone playing in the room, so there's 20 minutes left in the round. Looking bad for Aviator, but Butternut has to get rid of that Heart of the Forest. 2 pips there. Knew I saw a lot of blue on those Archon cards. So Aviator might have a couple short turns in a row. Play him real quick. Use as little time as possible. Heart of the Forest would stop the end key. It would. Heart of the Forest won't let you forge unless if you have more keys than your opponent. So as long as Butternut has 2 and Aviator has 0 or 1, he can't forge his 3rd key.
Song of Spring. I'll choose Shuffle 0. Untamed creatures.
I don't see anyone
Any
slow
number.
playing for a win here. I also wouldn't be surprised if streaming tables have extra judge attention. I knew that Logos' turn wasn't going to go into a crazy combo because right now he's just digging to set himself up for success. Yes. Oh, he's flipped. He's flipped. Butternut has to deal with all of the cards. George won the game. It went to time. Passing turn. Gonna have Pila Amber there more than he brought with him.
Yeah, that's my hand. -1 because I archived.
Only 5 cards in hand for Aviator because he got to archive a card. He's just going to build it up until he has everything he needs, which includes he will need cards to generate Amber. Which either is Brainstem Antenna and creatures, or a lot of his pipped Mars cards that are already in his discard pile. In this case, Butternut also can be considering, how do I give Aviator Amber? How do I make him forge? Aviator's smart here going to 3, because if he goes to 4, and Butternut Transporter platforms the Covetous Hema, gives him 2, makes him forge on his turn. That is a powerful move that Butternut still has. What he can do is keep utilizing the Covetous Hema, grabbing the Amber, making Aviator gain Amber to prep for his Martian Generosity, and then keep pulling it back up, giving the Amber back to Aviator, forcing him to forge. I think that's a long-term out here. Good point. Echo Reflector maybe helping the generosity on Aviator's side, but also if he can, again, Transporter platform back, Not much amber control needed once Aviator has more than 15 cards in his hand and is playing the key abduction over and over. But keeping him to 0 is good enough for now. Oh, his amber cadet died, making him lose amber. Thank you for posting those in the chat. Super helpful to those watching. We're looking at the decks being played here. Hapless Cadet, fantastic card. One of the stronger amber control in Star Alliance. Butternut not out of this yet. Weird to say about 2 keys and like, what, 20 amber? Aviator has to be hurrying for this. I guess if he calls logos, he can still reap, but he has to have a way to play out of house back and again and again. I think he can only OTK out of
Logos.
Mars because he rolls a 6 otherwise. Happens a lot with Genka decks.
Reap.
Reaping.
Reap. Reap.
Is he just going to keep archiving?
Helper bot.
There we go. I see the generosity
Generosity,
in his
gain 1,
hand.
lose 4.
8 cards. See how much he can do out of logos. Maybe he's just setting up for a great next turn. Depends on what hand disruption bot or not has. Hand disruption is crazy good against Genka. I think there's not much archive disruption in Woe, but there's a lot of hand disruption. And I don't think Aviator's getting all his keys and logos, especially with one helper bot already on the board. But he probably can key abduction here, and having 1 key still won't let bot or not forge his 3rd.
Igor. Look at 3.
Igor's great
one,
card,
discard 2.
not just fishing for cards. Mimicry, discard it again, woof. But also for, it's a card replacement.
Lab work, gain 1.
When you have key abduction, you're Igoring, you're not losing a card in your hand.
1.
Key cost right now, 9, I think.
Research Smoko.
Where's that double echo? No, it's not double echo reflector.
Seismo Entangler.
Yeah, there's a lot of upgrades up there. I see 2 FOF transponders, 1 echo reflector, and then I think that's the upgrade that doesn't let you read.
Oh, I archived 1.
Ending his turn. Martian Generosity in the discard, Mimicry in the discard. Huge archive pile, though. Both helper bots on the board, probably not expecting to go into logos again. Bot or not, probably wants to get rid of that board, maybe, prevent reaping. Seismo Entangler, not letting him reap, but that doesn't mean he can't fight. If he goes into Star Alliance, he can't replay the Covetous Heme on the same turn. So giving him 2 ambers, probably not an option he actually has. Beautiful logos pod. Desenia's clutch. And with Shark 2, Helper Bots, Igor's, archiving. Fantastic complement to his Mars pod. We don't usually see much of his Untamed. Just the Witch in the Heart of the Forest. Got rid of some of it with the Shark flip earlier. At this point, Butternut doesn't even need to consider amber. He's just waiting for the ball to drop. I don't see why he doesn't board clear, though, because if you put more cards into Aviator's deck, Dark Generosity has less and less efficiency. You have to dig more. So how it's going to work, let me see if I can explain this correctly. They are not going to cut based on strength of schedule. So you are going to play until they have the top cut for tomorrow, and then they are not cutting to top 8 based on strength of schedule. They're going to tell the people who are playing the play-in round tomorrow morning that they have to play tomorrow. They're going to play against each other to round out the top 8 before top 8 happens tomorrow. So it'll be a play-in.
Choose a house, right?
I think that might be Illusions of Grandeur. Didn't hear what house he called. Definitely a bold move not having artifact control, but there are other ways you can mess up the heart of the forest.
When you choose mouse,
Mars. Okay.
Yeah, fighting to get rid of Librarian might have been good a couple turns ago. Ooh, Nepsi discarded. Not going to key abduction twice in a row from it. Good hit. Current key cost is infinite for bot or not. Yeah, definitely would win on time rules right now, but not slow playing in the slightest. Got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Befuddle. So he's going to slow him down to 1 turn. With all those cards on the table, he's actually going to flip through with his deck faster too. Get back to that befuddle over and over and over.
and this is my end of turn. And I'll draw 4, 1, and draw 3 more.
On the first befuddle turn, Aviator took the turn to discard Mars cards. So, don't know what he does here, but maybe discarding Untamed cards. He has enough as his tokenize everything but the unfab disruption. Good point. Stop tokenizing at the point you would like the deck that you have. Farmel only works if the token dies, and not much on the table. Going to kill the token in the 1 turn.
I'll use Dicenia to fight Hapless Cadet.
Ooh.
I lose 3.
Calling Logos.
Then I will.
Oh, you're right. Berserker does auto die on fight, so thank you for that. Aviator taking the turn, put his Logos back into his cycle. Maybe pull a Logos turn later. Helperbot's super useful to come back in later.
6. Archive. Your turn. Yeah.
Rebna could be tokenized. Probably would be a good choice to get rid of it if it was. But maybe keeping it tokenized allows him to cycle through his other tokens. Going unfathomable again. Reaping at this point just for funsies. Ooh, exhausting. Not letting Aviator put Helperbot back in the cycle. Befuddle. He could just keep doing this to the end of the game.
What house?
Oh, sorry. This is for
Logos? Okay.
Logos again. Probably couldn't hurt Aviator here to get his first key. Just reap to get to 6. But are not letting him forge, hoping he can do something about it later. Ooh, a lock. Good call. Actually going to time in a legitimate fashion. But are not able to forge. Aviator not able to play.
This should be ready.
Yeah, I don't finish my turn.
Readying the cards before you pass turn.
Right.
Aviator disincentivizing Botterknot from picking Unfathomable and archiving a card in the process. And I guess the more Logos cards in his deck,
Fight.
the less benefit Butternut gets from locking Aviator into playing Logo's turn after turn.
This one.
2 Amber, got to 5.
Seismo Entangler. You cannot reap with Brobnar.
Can't reap with Brobnar. Good call.
I
Not
have 5
archiving.
cards.
Librarian
I will
is
draw
on a
6th
flank.
card. And your turn.
That is a great question. The HEMA was not elusive. Could have been a play mistake there.
Okay, Marcus. I'm nervous about time. I'm expressing that to you. I think he's checking stuff, which he's allowed to do. It's just, we're close to the wire. Correct.
I make my
I
possibility.
know.
Yeah,
I know.
just
This is
keep
stressful.
going.
You know that. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Aviator mentioning his worry about time. Might not be as in good a shape as he thought, especially with those befuddles recurring. Oh, good point. The camera does not see past the blue. So if there was a creature outside of the playmat, we would not have seen that on stream.
Archives, there are less than 20 minutes remaining in round 3. Less than 20 minutes remaining in round 3. The likely to arrive and trade for 1 hour for hospitality. Trade for 1 hour.
So he has 5 amber. If he's not befuddled, a generosity gets him 10 cards. No, gets him 12 cards just off the bat. Big Z ended up going Alliance. Hopefully we'll get to stream him later. He just had his first game since he got in with a bye.
I'll go for Brobnar.
Going Brobnar? I think that's what I heard. Not unfathomable. Giving Aviator big chance here.
Oh, can I change my house? I didn't do anything.
Asking verbally if he can change his house. Aviator saying yes.
I'll go K5.
Okay.
Tense moment. Ooh, to try and discard the generosity.
What house are you naming?
I'm naming Mars.
Okay.
Mars named. Oh, key charge. Aviator has to be happy about that. Not even something he would use,
Michael can help you on that.
let alone in the house he wanted. There's
Wow.
Befuddle.
Okay.
Logos again. This just might be all locked to the end of the game. But making him discard means he draws no matter what. Although Aviator can pick a different house and discard.
Logos.
Might be a good idea. Get some more Logos cards in his hands.
I will Seismo Entangler Brobnar. Draw 2. I need to archive 1.
Drawing 2, archiving 1. Not doing anything else, reaping or fighting
Yep, your turn.
to get those Logos cards back into his cycle. But because Librarian's no longer on flank, he gets to archive. So
Okay.
he's just going to keep his game going. Butternut doesn't look like he has an answer to Heart. See another Brick Nasty in his hand. There we go. Went Brobnar. Aviator's going to have a chance.
Yeah.
Starting to use Aviator's Amber. Draw pip on that upgrade. Not allowed to reap though because of Seismo Entangler. He doesn't look super excited to get any of his tokens back, so there might not be anything underneath there that he super wants back in his hand.
That dies, yep.
And especially now with the Befuddles in the discard, he can be safe tokenizing more.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't see them.
That's okay.
Sorry, sorry.
No, I know you didn't. You're
Accidentally
good.
making a token.
You're okay.
Was not an FOF transponder Brobnar.
I'm gonna play a beast smith.
Okay.
Two here, two there. Okay, that's fine.
So if time does happen to be called soon, Aviator will get a whole turn, whatever that does look like. That archive pile is humongous.
You can't.
Oh, I killed you.
Being reminded he can't read because of Seismo and Tangler. Not much else he can do with the Brobnar right now, especially if he doesn't want them back in his hand. None that I can see there with pips worth replaying, fighting just to get destroyed.
Play the Halafist.
Okay.
I do not think there's A in Brobnar.
There's nothing.
Shuffling to redraw. Or,
Oh, sorry. I am cutting.
Time. That is time.
time is called.
Flash kills this.
Time is called.
Just give me one pause for 1
If
second.
Aviator does not OTK on his next turn, Butternut wins. 5 amber in his pool. We know he has generosity in his hand. He's gonna have to get.
When we resume, you still need to gain amber from the breaks.
So, you get to complete your turn. You'll get one entire turn. You'll get to go up through your forge a key step.
End of turn
At that
rules
point, nobody has forged three
from
keys. You will go to
Marcus.
tiebreakers. Do you both understand the tiebreakers? Would you like me to review them?
We're good.
Okay, very good. You may complete your round. Thank you.
Marcus offering to review the tiebreakers at the end of the game.
Yes, I absolutely believe I will.
Okay.
So,
I'm going to cut.
Aviator not conceding, so there's definitely a chance.
All right. I am going to. I'm going to wait for Marcus to be here.
Yeah, no problem.
'Cause,
He's going to wait for Marcus to come back, he says. Looks like there's a decision that has to be made. The Brick Nasty is still exhausted, so there's something happening on Butternut's
All right,
turn.
sir.
Not Butternut's turn.
So it's to me now. I'm going to choose House Mars. I'm going to take my archives.
Oh, Aviator taking his turn. Wants Marcus to watch in case of rule of 6. Nasty should probably be
Okay,
unexhausted,
if I put
but
some cards out of my hand over here.
I understand that those are part of your hand.
Part of my
oh, I see the brainstem
Okay.
antenna.
Now, I am going to play Key Abduction.
Key abduction.
That's one play of Key Abduction. Do you want anything from me to count, or do you want? I have dice.
Pulling out the dice for the rule of 6.
Just get my notebook out.
Okay.
Not,
So that's one
not
key
pulling out the
abduction.
dice. Expects to have it. Plays it for the pip. Doesn't even
I'm
count
going
his
to
cards.
play Xanthix Harvester. Sorry, no, Xanthix Harvester.
He might have to
Play
have forged
brainstem
that
antenna
key.
onto the Xanthix Harvester. I will play Rocket Booster Squadron.
'Cause he
This will
could have
ready
afforded
the
it.
Xanthix Harvester. I'll re-put the Xanthix Harvester and gain 2 amber. 2, yep, play use.
Oh, here's
I'll
the
play Zord.
pop-off. Yep, you're right.
That'll
It's
ready
already
the
happened.
Xanthix
He doesn't care for the first key from
I'll
key
re-put the
abduction.
Xanthix Harvester, gain 1, 2 amber. I
Wouldn't
will
have spent
play
amber
Ancient
anyway.
Homeland. This will ready the Xanthix
This is the
Harvester.
beauty of
4th use
Aviator's
of
deck.
amber. 2. I will play Martian
Beauty or
Generosity.
curse.
I will
He's gonna
gain
draw his
1
whole
amber.
deck.
I will lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 amber.
26 cards to be drawn. Don't even know if he has that many.
I'll draw 26.
What are there? 1, 2, 3,
So
4,
that's gonna
5,
be
6, 7 cards on the
1,
deck.
2,
He won't
3,
have
4, 5,
3
6,
cards
7, 8.
of his whole deck. Oh, but he already has a hand. He's drawing his whole deck.
4, 5, 6,
Martian
7,
Generosity will
9,
go
10,
into a
11, 12,
discard
13,
pile, though.
14. So I just draw them all. Is that okay?
Martian Generosity is always in the
Correct.
ether
Thank you.
while it's being resolved.
Um,
And with the brainstem antenna, plays the key abduction.
You're at 1 key abduction.
It's going to go in the discard pile, but the Mars creature is going to come back. He has to decide when the right time to pull that it is.
I'm going to
Taking all the
play
non-Mars
Assignment
cards out of
Think
his
Drum.
hand.
This will ready the Xanthix Harvester. It'll reach, that's 5 times, so it's 2 amber.
He's going to read for 2.
I will play
Has to get
Mars
the
first to gain an amber. Ready and reap with the Think Drum, gaining an amber. And archive Heart of the Forest.
He's archiving Heart of the Forest with the Vesma Think Drone, getting it out of play. Don't know if that was
I will play Key
necessary.
Abduction. I get an amber. This falls off. These go to my hand.
Here's the key.
And I forge for 6 plus 9 is 15. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So I forge.
Key number 1. Bold, making
now
it red.
I will play my
But or not,
second Martian
same thing.
Generosity, gaining an amber, losing 6 amber,
Drawing 12 cards. That's enough to get it all back.
and drawing 12 cards, but I only have 4.
And then the
Key
Generosity going to pull it off.
for another free key. I'll play my third Martian Generosity, gain 1, lose 2, draw 4. And then I'll play my third Martian Key Abduction and forge the third key. Good game.
Good game.
Good faith.
Crazy
Very well played.
deck. Oh my gosh, Aviator. Now you've all been able to see it. That's what his deck can do.
3, 4, 5,
The
6.
brainstem antenna, the Martian Generosity pair, Key Abduction. Crazy. Not too much Butternut could have done about that, but working as hard as he could to pull off all of his
Good
outs.
luck.
That deck is hard to beat. You really have to have artifact control. If there was any way that Heart of the Forest could have been taken off the board, Butternut had that. Especially if you end up with that much amber, there's nothing Aviator can do about that. His deck doesn't care about amber control. Heart of the Forest is his amber control. Butternut's deck, crazy good though, getting down to so many cards on the board that he can Psycho Befuddle. It was the turn he went into Brobnar and wasn't able to Befuddle that he gave the game to Aviator, even though it went to time. Good game all. Gonna let them clean up. That was a fantastic game. I've seen Aviator's deck in action. I was honored to be able to use that Mars pod in one of my builds at a previous Vault Tour. I did not wield it as well as he did, obviously, because he's here today with it, but it was a fantastic game, and he knows exactly what he needs to archive. Archive is really important to that deck because you have such key pieces. 2 Generosities with a pip on it means that you are always drawing 2 cards. You're always going to get back your other Generosity and your Key Abduction if it's all that's left in your discard. So using that brainstem antenna, getting all that amber off that harvester, there's not really any other creature you want to put that brainstem antenna on because you're getting 2 amber per reap. And then the Vesma Think Drone from the Mars First, allowing you to archive the Heart of the Forest. Not a problem to get it out of the way. It was a fantastic game. Great job, both. It was incredible to commentate on. And I guess we are doing a lunch break here, so there may be an opportunity to get some other people to talk to. Or I lied. There's another round. You get more of me. We'll find out soon. Anticipation is rising, and that just means I can talk more about the game we just saw. I absolutely loved the Brobnar. There was so much going on there. The Harmolatoon, the early start to that game, it looked like it was a runaway game for Butternut, and against any other deck, it probably was. I don't know if there's even another Heart of the Forest in this field right now, but not having artifact control could hurt him against other opponents, but He obviously won to get into this game, so he still has life ahead of him. I know there's so much art is necessary in this game, especially when you can pick what you put. I don't know what I would have traded out of Boddernaut's deck to get that, because barehanded, not the strongest artifact control in Brobnar, and the rest of his Brobnar suite was so beautiful. And there was enough going on, 2 FOF transponders, the transporter platform, a lot of upgrades, the hapless cadet. Everything was so beautiful in Star Alliance, and the unfathomable. Again, what could have won the game for him was locking him out with Befuddle, and he did his best. Made it as far as he could with it. It was a fantastic game, and I didn't even know what the amber count was at the end there. There was so much there that I couldn't count, didn't even really need to. There wasn't no amber control in existence could have taken any of that away from him. Started using Aviator's Amber to count on his board. But I think, yes, I do not have control over the feature match. I just get to get excited over whoever I'm commentating for. So there are 5 minutes remaining for the open that is happening. The open is happening in the room that I'm in. People are playing for an invite to 2024 Worlds, so that's also really exciting. Kind of crazy having 4 tournaments going on at the same time here. So in this room, people are just as excited for their Archon and Alliance games as they are in the main room behind me. So I don't know if we can see the bracket somewhere. I don't think that's something that Gigi's made available. So that may be something that we can type in the chat later or might be posted. Check out the Discords. A lot of people are keeping track of that in the different Discords right now. They want to make sure they know who's doing what and how well their friends are doing. So I know a lot of that information is available from the fan side. Demand a TTR update. Genius. Why didn't I think of that? Let me ask them. They're just chilling over here, you know, not making sure I'm doing everything right at all. Not at all. One sec. Hey, Justin and Nathan. Justin and Nathan. People are demanding a TTR update.
Okay. Yeah. I'll come around.
Oh, you want to come on? Oh, here. You can have the main stage. I'll turn the volume down. Hello.
Okay.
Ta-da!
I'm here completely defeated.
Oh.
I was the most defeated person, in fact. I was the first person eliminated. I was like the first game done of the second round.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah. I think I played 12 total turns of KeyForge.
Setting records. You're the best in so many things.
Yeah, so I tried to be superlative.
There you go.
So,
I like it.
I am the most loser here at Worlds for Archon.
You're the most loserist winner here.
Yeah. I win the prize of most loser.
There you go. I like it. I don't like it, but it's a great take. Silver lining.
My game 1 was not a good matchup.
Sure.
And I don't think I'm dead, like, in that game, but his deck was double Amphora Captura, triple CPO Zytar, and then like a Grammaticus Thrax. So the deck had like 24 pips. Yeah, like bonus. Every time he took a turn, it was like generate 5 amber, draw 4 cards. Type of thing. So now, Phage, I need a really explosive draw to compete with that, and I didn't get that. The best play of the game for me was he took a Saurian turn, played 2 dinosaurs, played a bunch of stuff.
Nice.
And I played Merkins, got the top card of his deck, and it was Regrettable Meteor, and so they just died.
Amazing! Oh, that's awesome.
And then the game went way downhill from there. And so my deck doesn't like people to just go into 6 every turn.
Right,
and
yeah.
His deck was very capable.
A lot of decks don't like when you go to 6 every turn.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so there's like the tempo decks that are like, my opponent goes to 6, I steal, keep you off the key, and I'm at 6.
Sure.
Right.
Or capturing like 1.
Yeah, something that's got some recurable control. My it is odd monster. Joker to his comment there.
Nice.
So yeah, it was odd monster. And that deck is good. It's not a great matchup. I had my Gangernaut combo, but the problem was he was at 2 keys, 6 amber, and my Brobnar can't stop keys. So if I had gotten that like slightly sooner,
or 1 amber earlier,
I would be racing.
Yeah.
So looking at the deck, Martian Generosity was like bottom 5 cards.
Oh,
so
no.
It's not likely that I can win that game.
Sure.
And I played my TMTP early just to get it out of the way.
Oh, that's rough.
I drew, so the regrettable meteor was enhanced with a draw icon. So I drew TMTP off that. And so it's like turn 2.
Oh.
I got that, and I'm like, gotta play, gotta get it out of the way. The second game, I feel like I got hit with like a space rock.
Oh,
because he was playing a low deck, and he had Unfathomable, and I was scared about it because he had double befuddle, catch and release.
Oh no.
Stuff that's not good for Confage.
Right.
And so I know I've got to play around catch and release.
Yeah, it's the worst. Well, the best, but the worst.
Yeah, it's not good. I've got odds against it because
Really?
of Proliferator and Mars First. You can put
Nice.
the Generosity in the archives.
Yeah.
And so if I've got like a 14 card hand, they hit me with catch and release, I can pick up the archives Generosity again and do some
Totally.
more stuff. Or reset after some time.
Yeah.
Well, so the first couple of turns are pretty slow for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
And he plays a Baldric the Bold.
Ooh, not normally scary.
Yeah. So my hand doesn't have any Brobnar in it, or like no
Oh.
Brobnar creatures. So anything that I play on the table is potentially just dead to Baldric, and he's gaining Amber.
Right.
And the deck had a Grey Ratter, so that's like a lot of Amber
yeah.
bursts, potentially. So I Orbital Bombardment, show him 3 Mars cards, Containment Field, Xanthix Harvester, and Generosity. So the Generosity is in my hand.
Oh no.
And so I blast the
Pandalf?
Baldric.
Oh.
Blast the Baldric out of the way. Play Xanthix Harvester, pitch Containment Field.
Ooh.
Now I play Xanthix because I can reap with it if I draw a Moss First, and I hold the Generosity. So I don't try anything with it. I don't have a way to recur it.
Sure.
So he goes, he doesn't answer the Xanthix, he just kind of uses some random stuff here and there. I take a Shadows turn, I Nerve Blast to get an Amber. He took like an Equidon turn and put 0 creatures on the table and just like discarded a bunch of stuff.
Interesting.
Right.
He was digging.
I think so, yeah. And I take a Shadows turn. I play Gamgee because his deck generates a decent amount of Amber from like various sources and whatnot.
Sure.
And I wanted like a creature or 2 on the board I could use with other turns to try to generate enough Amber to hit the Generosity for a big enough amount that would matter. And so I'm done, draw my hand, and he plays Catch and Release.
No.
I've got 2 creatures, and with his discard, he hits the Generosity. And I was like, well, that's not unlikely, but it is in my favor.
Yeah.
But he hit the Generosity. And then he befuddles me for Shadows. Forced me back into Shadows.
Interesting.
And he hit my other Gamgee. He hit Gamgee with the other discard.
Oh my
So my
gosh.
hand is 2 Mars cards, 4 Brobnar cards.
Oh my gosh. And you don't get rid of any of the Brobnar.
And so I pitched the Brobnar.
Right.
All right.
Good call.
You know, just discard the 4. I'm trying to dig to Mars first and Proliferator to try to get the generosity out of my discard pile.
Sure.
So I pitched my Brobnar, including Cowards in.
Ooh.
And he's had 1 creature on the board the whole game, right? So I'm like, get out of here, Brobnar.
Right. I don't need that.
Yeah. And guess what? We needed it because he goes, he's like, token, he plays Zephon the Opulent.
Which makes 2 tokens.
Yeah, so he says Zephon 2 tokens, plays some creature that was a problem for me, but that Zephon threatened a bunch of amber.
Mm-hmm.
Plays Grey Rider, ready Zephon, reads with
Oh,
Zephon,
no.
makes 3.
Ooh.
And it has enough amber for his first key.
Right.
And so,
First key. Whoa.
Yeah. And so I'm like, well, got to give him this key. Got
Yeah.
to try to do something with the board. I did draw into Mars, so I take out the Grey Rider.
Sure.
He put shoulder armor on Zephon. Zephon is 2 power, so it goes to a 4/2.
Right.
Okay. There's going to be a break after this round. Actually, there's probably some people at the table, so we'll get down to the table here in a second.
Yeah.
But suffice it to say, I can't kill Zephon, and on his next turn, despite the fact that I have Team TP in my deck, he goes to 11 amber, and I don't have it. So the game just ends.
Yep.
And
Ooh,
I was
risk.
like, he didn't respect Team TP, discarded my
Yeah.
generosity.
Oh.
And so the game does not look close at all.
Oh no.
And I'm just like,
That's how the cookie crumbled.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's head down to, where are we at? I gotta, no, we need this.
Yeah, that one.
All right. I'll do some side lane reporting for you. How about that?
Awesome.
2:35, so that way we can pair off and get ready right away. It'll be about, again, 1 hour from there. The other thing is just because we can, we do still have.
All right. So I don't know if he's going to come back or take a lap after this, but I'll still be here with all of you. We're about to go into the next round, and that means 2 new people to commentate on.
Round 3 begins now.
Yeah, the Alliance restricted list might need an update. Sanctum Best House. Been loving Sanctum recently. Really good WoW Sanctum.
Now that we're already behind, but outer even. Odds. It is odds. You go first. I will go ahead and shuffle your deck. Please shuffle.
All right. So,
right.
top
Sometimes
there
Genkai's deck
is
Just check
Noble
also
one,
that
I
there's 36
believe.
cards. You never
Oh,
know,
the
like, you might
Noble
left
one,
in there,
Zach.
and then, like, that's just kind of.
Oh, I know that voice anywhere.
organization is great here, and they check everything.
Yeah, no, they've done a very good job.
Very serious.
all right,
then
and
we're
then
going
the
to
bottom
bottom.
is Siskin, who's I'm not sure which,
C-I-S-K-I-N.
Yes,
Love
yeah,
it.
yeah.
and I'm not sure. I didn't get there. They were just starting round 1.
Totally.
Best of luck.
So
Best of luck.
I love it. I will fill out the houses as soon as we have them. I
all right, so
know.
we got I see some Mars, right?
Oh, yeah. Bottom
Some
deck.
shadows. Shadows, yes. Logos, yes. So, is Mulligan
Excited to see what's being played here.
So Justin is 1-1. I'm not sure how his games went. He played Z in the second round, and that's not a good matchup for Justin.
No, that isn't.
win, or-
Usually, no one's a real good matchup against Z with his alliance deck.
This is not Zach Armstrong.
This is not. This is Zach with a K, Z's friend.
All right, best of luck. Best of luck.
This is a different Zach. All right, I see Mars logos.
Rumbly taking a shot at Justin.
Oh.
Play Logos.
See the logos there.
So sloppy.
Archiving. Good first turn card. Getting rid of 3 cards from hand. Zach versus Israel. Discarding repaid. Okay. Probably a good thing to get rid of it early.
This is a very weird start, but we'll.
Okay, I see
go.
generosity.
Mars.
This is just going for it.
Key abduction.
Whoa. Huh. Gotta get that out of there.
Dominator. Stun. I will deal the damage here, and then move. Doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Martial Generosity. I will gain 1. And draw
What a
4.
beautiful hand to have like halfway through a game. Like your
Yeah.
opening hand, this is like the saddest thing.
I mean, you can't not play that many Mars cards, right? Play Zizix.
At least he's gonna have a good board after this.
With that, I will ready.
And if you think your board's not going to get wiped, then maybe you
6 past 2.
hold the generosity, maybe draw the little extra on the next turn.
Good call. Now he
Interesting,
has
good.
to cycle.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about your turn.
How am I, like, I had 4 Mars cards out of a 5-card hand, right? Like,
Oh, he kept it. Interesting.
Yeah, mold into it.
Okay, I will play Shadow.
Shadows got our 3rd house.
I discard.
what? You don't.
There is no amber to steal.
Alright, I will also call Shadows.
Quick turn. Both of them need some momentum.
Trying to do some cultivating there. 1 amber generated. 1 amber remaining on the board at this point. It's kind of typical for these combo decks there, right?
Yeah.
You don't have like huge bursts of amber.
A lot of times combo decks, you don't want to go back into the same houses, so definitely not reaping.
Another one. I have more
With
than
the
you
Mars.
now, so I will archive a card.
First Dusk Chronicles fizzles.
And I will play the Madria there.
Deploy, protecting it with
So now
taunt.
they both have elusive as long as with her. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Minus the Martian Generosity key abduction. This is a really good start.
This would be a really good start in AoE sealed.
Yeah.
It would feel really powerful.
I'm going to play.
I think we can get a Logos turn here.
It's hard when you have a hand of different houses.
I see helper bots, so
Yeah.
that
could
makes it a
clear
little
his
bit
hand.
easier.
Draw more. But he could be saving those. Not sure
Right.
if it's worth chaining yourself.
Play Logos.
Oh, chess rules. Hands didn't come off it.
Yep.
The 1 and the 9.
Standardized testing. Yeah, can't play that with helper bots already out.
I think the rest of the hand here is gone.
Another
Ooh,
generosity.
for 4. Okay, so he's trying to hit something for the second helper bot, right?
Yeah.
We've seen generosities for
Very
Two.
in 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's
I
fair.
see the okay,
I think as long
very cool. I
as-
didn't even see that down there at first.
Equal opportunity bad generosities. Still one more helper bot usage. If he doesn't use it, it is wasted. No banking there. Probably not going to call Logos again to reap next turn because there's not much to get rid of the
A Bryn.
repaid.
No, no, you gain one.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the cap. Oh, sorry.
Nice visible amber control
But you
there.
never discarded a card from Sloppy Last. Did you? You archive this? You never discarded?
Oh, he's got to resolve his
Oh.
sloppy.
I pay my 2.
Yes. Darcy Generosity.
Okay, I think I'm done. Huh?
Getting rid of a Vesma. Seeing a lot of similarities to Aviator's Mars Pod.
I'm gonna call Logos. I'm gonna play Cutthroat Research for the pip.
Extremely sloppy lab work.
Titan Librarian, Archimedes, and the Director.
Director on the
will
edge.
Ready. I will draw up to 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I will
Archive
trigger
a
the
card.
librarian's ability at the end of the turn to archive this card here.
Archives growing on both sides.
Past you.
This may just be whoever hits the combo first.
Do they have to go back through, or are they double gen decks? Do we know?
I do not know, but I do expect them to be pushing to get through the deck anyway because the key abduction is gone for Zach.
These are all stunned now.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill them all. But it's done. I need to try to wait. I try.
Wild wormhole.
Oh, Ronnie.
Ooh. Does steal 1. May just be going for on his KeyForge. Reap for the key.
Bouncing Deathcore.
Kill this one with this one. Okay. This one with this one.
Helper bots.
This one
Not
with this
the.
one, and I steal 3.
Oh, he's archiving now. Beautiful.
Okay, so now two dangerous cards. This one and this one, this one and this one.
That archive is going to be incredibly successful for him soon. Might not even have to wait to cycle again.
Yeah, you probably. How many cards went to the archive there? 6?
There? 5 or 6, yeah. Already had 1 or 2 in there.
So that's in the realm of key abduction.
Yes.
With 6 amber or so.
Just pulling it and playing it.
Archive, too much. 6.
Sounds good. All right, Logos.
That's in you.
Director and Desania.
You have it.
Ooh.
Nice. That's painful to see.
There's the 6 right there.
Key
There's the
abduction
key abduction.
was
Ooh, key
1.
abduction. I like that.
That's a big swing.
I will ready. I have
As big a swing as it was, all it really did was put them on the same footing because it didn't touch his amber, and now both their key abductions and both their generosities are in their discard. So swing, yes, but maybe come back.
I'm going to play Shadow. I have to jump.
Routine job for 3.
Both sides, Mars, Shadows, Logos. Usually
Okay.
Shadows being the optional there. Sometimes Untamed. Going for the same strategy here.
Check at 6.
Start a turn. I will archive the top card of my deck.
So I think he killed his Archimedes there because he's trying to carpet flocks him.
Oh, good call. Definitely a card you need to manipulate if your opponent isn't playing board.
Correct?
Yes.
I like the mind game of keeping the amber on the blue key, but he flipped the yellow key.
Yeah.
Wonder if the red one's next. See a lot of pips in the noble one's hands.
So your discard quick. Thank you.
Helper bot's gone. A lot of good cards already gone. Looking for something very specific with just a glance.
All right, I'm gonna call Mars and pick up archive.
Ooh.
Destroy them all. We'll destroy this and decide.
Well, it's a shot at redrawing Dicenia at some point.
Resonator. Mind Warper. Mars first to ready and reef.
Wonder what the benefit was drawing his archive. Didn't get to check. Filled his hand.
Ready up. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Past team.
It may have had a mixed archives because of the director.
Good call. Cleaning that out when there's no pressure is better than leaving a dirty archive out there.
Shadow.
Small turn for Siskin.
Both people have used a lot of gas, right?
And to less
You have
efficiency
6
than they both hope.
7 this time. Okay.
Let me.
Let's do protect. Gain 1, steal 1. Nerve blast. Steal 1.
At check. Empty board. Probably how both sides want to be playing.
More than you, so I'll archive. And another Dust Chronicles.
Oh, is this a 4 Dust Chronicles Shadows?
That is.
That's pretty
check
sick.
At 9. I need to draw up to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Recreating the clean archives.
I'm going to play Logos.
Redacted.
Ooh.
Redacted's we could see a redacted win in this game, right?
That is just a time clock.
Yeah.
How do you say this? I'm just curious. Like
Cyclay.
Cyclier?
Cyclay.
Oh,
Yes,
if I know Zach,
I know.
he gets chatty when he gets nervous.
Okay. Thank you.
Instead of Igor, it's like a Cyclops pun.
Yeah.
Forge 4/6.
Small turns for Siskin. He's probably got a long-term plan in mind. Handcrafting.
His long-term plan got put in his discard pile to give Noble One 6 amber.
Yeah. Both of them can just redo what they did to get to this point if they get through their decks.
I'm gonna call Shadows and pick up archive.
Ooh, that was quick.
Lights out. Return to hand.
Bouncing in Igor.
Interesting choice.
And
Maybe incentivizing him to go
Whistling
Logos
Darts for the Amber Pit.
when he doesn't have
Another
much
lights out
amber
for the
control
Amber
in
Pit.
Logos.
Ready? I have 4.
Because Igor
5
doesn't
and
flip
6.
decks.
Check.
Going to play
Shadow.
You're right. Redacted may not be a thing. It is a long-term plan.
Routine job.
Ooh. Not tricking him with Igor there.
4. Oof. Oof, owie. We've seen a surprising amount of tempo played by both players in this.
Shadows being a huge reason that they're both still running on gas.
Little Niff.
Yeah.
All right, so he hasn't reshuffled here, so we won't
Neither
see a
side.
generosity yet.
9. You double check? Just out of curiosity.
Neither side cares about
9.
tokens.
Okay. I will call Logos.
Cut through. He's asking about
9
9,
amber.
right? All right.
Titan Librarian.
TTR update. Justin is at 2-1.
Woohoo!
So.
Lab work.
And then we're
Quick
going to
game.
hear the end of it.
Archive this card here. Helperbot. With the Helperbot trigger, I will play Generosity.
Ooh.
Generosity
Lose
turn.
4 and draw 8.
Left his archives
1,
there.
2, 3, 4.
Maybe he ended up wanting to thin out.
He played a lab work, so that entered his archives this turn.
Oh, okay.
So this is a double generosity deck.
Can't tell yet if this is the turn.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I don't see many other signs of Martian success. He'd have to have drawn the key abduction, but he doesn't have enough to forge for free.
He's counting. I think he did hit the key abduction.
Yeah, I see it.
So it's gonna. I think I saw a cutthroat.
Let's do.
That's worth spending the card, but he has no amber yet.
He's got Ronnie.
But he used his helper bot already to play Martian
So
Generosity.
I think he drew a second helper bot, so it could be Cutthroat, Helper, Ronnie.
Let's do Cutthroat Research.
Yeah, getting to 6s just as good. Although with his opponent so close to flipping, Siskin could get back into the Generosity.
Helper bot. With Helper bot, I'll play Ronnie. I will steal 2. One's up.
5 amber, 5 amber. 1 key, 5 amber, 5 amber.
The amber swings. This is not typical for Alliance games that I've seen, right?
I agree.
There's some huge amber swings.
I'll draw.
It's only to an enemy.
Oh, my apologies. Yes, you're right. What is his ability?
When I fight with a neighbor, I steal 1.
Little Niff is a good target to shoot.
1 here.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
The neighbors of Little Niff, also good targets, bringing him down, so it's harder for them to fight.
I've used this trigger for Generosity. I use this one for here.
Only 1 card in archives. There we go.
7.
Probably key abduction.
Surprised that was a hard choice. Ooh, going with something else. Shenanigans up his sleeve.
I have 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Check at 7 past 8.
I think I spotted a Generosity in Siskin's hand here.
Yeah, you never want to bring a Genka deck down to 5 amber.
Check at 7.
Oh,
I know
yes.
I passed you.
Sure, please.
It's game state, has to archive if it meets the criteria.
Yeah. It's easily repaired. Nothing
archive
nothing untoward there.
Play Mars. Mother
Showing off the generosity.
Yep. Here it comes. I think you blast director there, probably.
It's okay for you. I'll show you 3 cards. Sure.
Doesn't want to have to spend the extra
He
damage.
wants to.
3 cards. So I put 3 here.
3?
He wants
Mars needs amber.
Mars needs amber, yeah. All right. I wonder if the game is over this turn. Let's see. There's every chance, right?
Absolutely. The one difference between Shadows is Untamed when you're picking a third house for your Genka is Untamed usually lives a little bit more on the board. So there's less to get through in your deck when you're shuffling. Shadows cards, if he's trying to get through his whole deck multiple times in one turn, you're usually going to have a lot less on the board for that flip.
I don't see a way to block.
8 amber, drawing him 16, fresh from a flip.
If you knew there was double gin, do you let him forge in
100%.
retrospect, right?
Yep. Do a different card from Helper Bot rather than Ronnie.
4, 6, 8. So it's the card it says
You
16.
haven't drawn yet, right?
No. 16. Yep. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Counting is in English.
And then these are gone now.
So he wants the other generosity and key abduction. No guarantees. I see the key abduction. And he gets the amber. Did not take the amber from the key abduction. Agree with loving the AOA magic.
You
AOA
are
feels real good.
a big fan of AOA over there, right? You played a significant amount of AOA Alliance, so.
Yep. And against a significant amount of AOA Alliance. No logos turned since the redacted, so it's not scary here.
Drew back into it.
It's likely that he draws back into basically everything, right?
Yeah.
We draw 16. He's blown up his own redacted.
He had to draw back into the, or he had to draw into the key abduction and back into his other generosity for this turn to happen. And there was no guarantee with how many cards he has left in his deck, but doesn't look like he has the other generosity.
I didn't see it.
But getting the noble one down to 5, also scary. End of turn.
Start of the turn, I will archive the top part of my deck.
Can still pull those. That happens before the choice. It's like an extra draw at the beginning of your turn. Siskin in a situation where he's not drawing again in the near future. So he has to play, like I said, honest KeyForge to get that last key.
Honest KeyForge with like a 18-card hand.
You know, all routine job over and over again.
Right. Steal 6, amber in 1 turn. Honest KeyForge.
Another Dust Chronicles.
Looks like
archive a card.
the noble one going for the turn after this one to go off.
Lights out to these two.
Interesting, not the
Whistling
Omega.
Darts to kill that.
Oh.
Yep, he's toast.
I will
Might
reap
still.
with Ronnie. Ready? I have 3, 4, 5, and 6. Check at 10, cast you.
Smart move moving the, even though it has a play effect, the Mars creature, likely not going to go Mars again right away.
Still 1. Still 3. Still 6.
Total, you're saying.
6 amber.
Good lord.
without a key cheat. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Zach's deck should be able to play 2 keys in 1 turn.
Like you, are still free.
So good. So good.
Looking good for Siskin here. Not much you can do with Martian Generosity on 2 Amber.
I kill this one, I still won.
It's a pretty good turn.
Yeah, I don't do often turns like that. Just
Stole
hope to
9
do it
total,
again.
yeah.
Too much.
TFP. I did not. I'm gonna call Mars and see what we can do.
He pulled up his archives. Wonder what he has going for him here.
Pick up archive. Sorry, I didn't do that. Mars needs Amber. You don't have any damage. So you get the pip.
That's
This is
the
desperation.
generosity.
Desperation and generosity here, I believe.
Generosity gain 1.
6 cards.
1, 2,
What's
3,
he
4,
digging
5,
for?
6.
He's not going to get 2 keys that way.
So we've not seen Mars first. We've not seen Proliferator. We've not seen like orbital bombardment like in that shell.
Right.
So I think this is the end of the game. I
Right.
think we've entered the end of the game state.
He is either going for 2 keys right now, because there's no Amber control left for him.
Uh, 15.
Yes.
Counting cards for key abduction.
Collector Worm, Dominator Scum, Resonator. Mars first.
Doesn't even get it on the Proliferator.
Destroy them all. Didn't even get to fire off key abduction one time. Good game. And that was the that end. Those
That was the
quad
game?
jobs. That
Yeah.
was rough. Like,
Yeah.
The routine jobs there coming up really big, right?
Something
Yeah,
so
you're
huge in
stealing
Alliance. If you are playing
units.
against a
Real big.
Shadows pod, you're playing against the best Shadows pod that person
crazy.
could get their hands on. You do not end your turn with
Nice
10
game, 2
Amber.
decks,
Like that's not
Yeah,
good for
similar.
you,
quite a few.
especially when he had just Martian Generosity. Couldn't finish it off means he had more Shadows in his hand than he had Mars, and
Yeah.
so he was just waiting to throw those down.
Yeah. So the biggest generosity is what won there, and they were kind of dancing around that the whole game. I'm guessing that's why we saw the early generosities for such the little amounts,
Right.
right? The little tiny amount. So yeah, there you go. You want to bring it on down to the desk there, Sid?
Yeah. Let's see our pretty faces.
Yeah. Surprise! We swapped places.
Oh my gosh, this is
It's
magic.
a trick. People watching the whole match will suffer psychic damage. All right. So now I think it is lunchtime.
Yes, thankfully.
So we are going to send it to intermission.
Love it.
We're going to be at intermission for a minute now. And you're excited to do it?
I'm gonna-
Yeah, I should correct myself. You're excited to do basically everything.
100%. Anything and everything. I could talk for the next hour too,
Yeah,
but
that's
I don't know
true.
if that would benefit
Sure.
the audience.
Yeah. So we'll head down to the intermission. Enjoy the was it Spotify?
Oh yeah.
Enjoy some Spotify, and we'll be back as soon as lunchtime is over with more Alliance action.
Super excited.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to see what the decks are left to commentate on. So
Oh, yeah.
you guys are going to have a great show.
Yeah. So, send it down. Send us down in intermission, Sydney.
Yeah, I don't think I did anything terrible. I think that sometimes you just don't win.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? It's so much about matchups.
Hello.
And then on top of that,
We're gonna do a menagerie game.
Draw
for
order,
a lot of these,
huge
right?
draw order. Well, my first matchup, I started with I'm gonna play a chosen one, and then on the second turn, I'm gonna play a Paraguardian and a Tribute Pompatus.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and I know what's in your deck, and you have very few answers to this.
We have
and
Lord of
if you
Winter
don't answer it, I
and
probably
Sad
will.
Crybear.
And he answered it, made 6 amber, and made me discard 2 cards.
Right.
And I was like,
In one turn.
yeah.
That's insane.
I was like, what?
Where did that come from?
What is going on here, right? Well, he had double Talent Scout, pipped up. He was able to play the 2 creatures in my hand that both had damage pips on it to deal 2 more damage to the chosen one. One of the cards that he played from me was a Fathom Reaver, so it made an additional
Adjust the
creature,
playmat a
right?
little bit.
And then he made several tokens, so he tokened up his board and done 2 damage across. And I was like, shit.
Testing. It's a little delayed. Hold on.
All right. Find the pink amber. That's blue. All right. Good luck to you.
You as well.
Okay. Jeez. All right. Be right back.
Okay. No. It's marginal.
On second thought.
Let's try that a little bit.
Shifted by 5 people.
Jeez, those Worlds players.
Right. Those jerks.
No respect.
Okay, we got a menagerie game coming at you. This menagerie has been a pleasant surprise, I think, for a lot of players this weekend. Yeah, let's hop on. So we're gonna get Fudgenator on with us as well, talking about some menagerie. We got Lord of Winter versus Sad Crybear.
I would discard the top card if it's a creature game. Cool.
Let's see what we got here.
I will go Geistoid as well.
Who knows what these cards say? We have no way of knowing.
If they're Geistoid, they say good things.
Yeah, they do cool stuff.
Oh, it's Maverick. It's not a Geistoid.
Is that a curse?
I believe it's the untamed one, probably just
That makes
based
sense.
on the name.
Yeah, Curse of Fertility. Yeah, that makes sense.
Basically everyone I've talked to about Menagerie is like, oh yeah, it's awesome. It's like way more exciting than Unchained. I want to get more with my pledge. Like I wasn't excited at first, but I'm like Pledge Manager opens, I'm gonna get some more. I think I feel the same way.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've heard from the community. It's really good reception.
Yeah, it's like it feels like playing a KeyForge deck, and they function like KeyForge decks. It's not like Untamed decks could feel, or Unchained could feel like pretty clunky, and they didn't work largely, but they were fun and they were interesting. But these are like kind of juiced up KeyForge decks sometimes, but they at least function. There could be some really interesting synergies that happen. Plus,
some are trash. Some are trash, but
some are trash, of course. It's KeyForge, right?
Yeah.
You get both ends of the spectrum.
I haven't yet to play a game, but they seem really fun.
Yeah, I played one and got beat by Nathan, but he's been having a lot of fun. If Nathan's having fun, he's not yelling at me.
That's
so
right.
that's great.
Yeah, it's a win-win.
Yeah.
There's less content to do
it's
when
less
you're
content,
not
yeah.
streaming it as well. So
Yeah.
the yelling is just yelling.
Just yelling.
House Sanctum. They'll play the harder they come to purge.
Are they come? Okay.
Pretty hard.
Gizelhart Zealot enters ready. It's mad, but it will fight.
The clocks are really cool.
I think we had the picture of those in the Discord, right?
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
You gotta take another turn if the big one is out and has 12 clock counters on it.
Taking another turn in a row seems pretty good.
I mean, Nexus of Fate was banned for a reason.
Yeah.
But no, one of my locals was playing one last night, and with everything out, it was like every other turn, it was firing.
That's crazy.
And like the
absurd.
big one is 6/3. The bodies are like armored. Like the tiny clocks, which are recurable, are the weakest at like 2/1s.
They still have armor. Yeah.
And it's just like with everything out, I think I'm of the opinion it's janky and kind of win more. But
Yeah.
no,
And I think that's fine too, right?
yeah, I think they're really cool.
Yeah. We did
access.
find out we're able to show the keynote tonight, so there's that.
Replicator.
We could show
That's
it.
huge.
I'm going to be
Drop
using
the
this
library
shitty
access.
Brio cam to show it, but
And
it is what it is. Well, people will be able to see it, whereas last year I think we weren't able to show it. So
Yeah, that's awesome.
yeah.
All right. Let's go house
Dark Amber Vault, which now actually comes with mutants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
It's part
guaranteed
of, it's a
now.
package.
Package.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It's still going to be largely less powerful than it would be in Mass Mutation with like the mutants spread out through all the houses, right? But it's still kind of cool that it comes like that in these.
I mean,
Menagerie
Unchained was you got Dav and no mutants.
that's pretty bad. Yeah.
So
Hopefully this.
small improvements.
Mm-hmm.
Small improvements.
Well, Dance of Doom for 5.
Yep.
But every time I see Geistoid, they just seem insane.
Play
Oh, yeah.
Obsidian
And I don't
Forge
know if
a Pip. And
I don't know if that'll
Zealots.
carry
Like
over.
translates. So here's
Yeah.
the thing: the Geistoid in the Menagerie decks is only Geistoid from one set. So all that Geistoid is designed to work well together and synergize with itself, right? Because that's all the Geistoid we've seen.
I
But
got
every
you.
other house is like cards
Every
from different
set.
sets.
Yeah.
So I think we're seeing Geistoid here function like it will function in Grim Reminders, which is really exciting because it looks super fun from what we've seen.
Yeah. I mean, it's my gameplay style.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah.
Like, I really get the
hand
sense.
sculpting and
Hand sculpt, like
combo.
rewarded for like making small decisions all the time to like get incremental value.
Like what do you
is
discard?
It's people have been giving me a hard time for this, but it really looks like it'll play similarly to DDT and AOA. My favorite sets.
Okay. Yeah.
But I mean, I understand there's criticisms of power level, but I think it's the gameplay style of like house cheating, like recursion, small advantages, and like really rewarding you for making the right small decisions all the time in a way that some other sets do less of.
Yeah, I mean DT especially, where you're like, you're not playing that many cards a turn in most decks, so every decision you make matters that much more.
Yeah.
Which is one complaint I think we have about WoW, where like your board is so large that you have so many decision points to be making at a given time.
And in WoW, people do everything every turn.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so it'll be a nice change of pace, I think, without, from what I've seen of the Geyser cards and some of the spoilers, I don't think we're going to be sacrificing too much power for the sake of the consistency and options you get from what the cards are bringing.
Yeah. It's exciting.
Okay, yeah, so this is where they get everything. So that's the big guy on the left, which is a 6/3. And if you get 12 clock counters on it, and then the
you
rest
take an
of
extra
them,
turn, right? After when he's okay.
Yeah.
Is it the end of your turn? When do you get? When do the clock counters?
Immediately.
Immediately. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like a static effect.
So yeah, so each of them have text of like if you reach this many counters, you can cash them in.
Okay. And each clock adds one clock counter to each clock in play
Yes.
at the end of the turn?
And then the big guy, I believe, says after reap, like add a clock counter to each clock for each clock in play.
Oh, okay, okay. What does the 4-power one do when it gets like 6, right?
Yeah, I have to look it up.
Yeah, I think we can see it in the Discord, maybe.
Acorn of Worm. Discard this.
That's not it.
Go ahead.
4-power 1. If there are 6 or more on it, destroy Chronometer. If you do, purge a card from a discard pile. Okay, so,
All right, I'll play
you know,
Geistoid.
pretty okay. And the small one is archive up to 3 cards from your hand and discard pile. Oh,
yeah,
that's pretty good.
Okay, sorry, it is at the end of your turn.
Okay, all right.
But it's also the synchronizer, the artifact really pulls everything together.
So each friendly clock creature gains a destroyed, move half the time counters, rounding up from the creature to a synchronizer. So, to synchronizer, and then synchronizer can move them to a friendly clock. Oh, okay, all right. So it's not even that you have to have the big one in play when the little ones die. They move to the artifact, and the artifact can move them to other. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
if you
cool.
don't have R,
with a chronometer,
it's just sitting there. Yeah, it's just generating clock counters.
Yeah.
At the end of my turn, I'll activate this one first.
And that's why they included those generic counters in
Go
new starter set.
1, 2,
There you go.
3.
It's all
4,
coming together.
That one. 1, 2.
I think we're gonna use dice for this.
4.
Yeah,
I'm thinking dice.
One of my locals, I was saw them playing last night, and they just had it like jammed full of stun, ward, or rage, because they had like 30 counters on the board.
Jeez.
And so, what are you gonna use besides just like any token you can manage?
And it is going to archive cards from my
When I
discard
walked into
because
the
it's
game
broken.
state, I was very confused.
I bet.
Junk restoration.
It's a different game, and
gonna
it's
archive
things that we don't see in KeyForge, which is cool. Like every time a new set comes out, you're like, oh, I didn't know that could happen in KeyForge.
Yeah. And I also love the discard pip.
It's awesome. It's better than a drop pip.
Arguably.
I'm arguing.
I would also agree. But I think it's really cool design space.
Yeah, it is.
And I know it's been pitched by the community before.
It purges a card in a discard pile.
But I think, and
really-
that's a
it's the
Ghost
bad
Galaxy
one. It really is just
edition.
designed to,
It's from the Michael Hurley interview on the Nordic Keyforge podcast. That was them.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That adds so much identity to the set, right? That's
Yeah.
cool. I like that.
Yeah. I know he said in that interview that they tried to trim the house identities in Grim Minders to make and WoW too, which is why we see some mechanics not in the set. Like repaste not in it.
Stun is not in it.
Stun is not in it. Whereas like, just trying to. I mean, it's the smaller design space, easier to make things cohesive and synergistic, but also kind of give everything a bit more identity and fluidity.
The Hunting Witch with the Amber Pip on it there.
Wasn't good enough already.
Yeah.
If
the
that one's
Molly Mock?
destroyed, does it
Oh
move
yeah.
down or
Let's get rid of that. Chrome.
Just get that synchronizer out of there.
Yeah. Because otherwise I'd take 2 turns next turn.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's an Omni ability too to dump it. That's crazy.
So you can do it any turn, just take another.
Oh man, I'm excited for this set.
And you get to draw. It's a full other turn.
That's crazy.
It's a full other turn, right? So you get a Forge a Key step.
You draw
the whole 9
turn,
yards.
You take a turn.
You're ready.
It's like you played one control the week. It's just like that.
Yeah, just like that.
It's just like you played one Mark of Dis.
Yeah.
It's that powerful.
Yeah.
It's as powerful as a Mark of Dis.
Assert dominance, asserting dominance.
Nature's Call.
So I'll get that. And
Okay.
There goes the counters.
See, Alex is playing some KeyForge over here.
Yeah. See, you could say they're resetting the clock on those counters.
You could say that.
The Obsidian Forge.
No.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah. And I just shuffled my deck.
Could have bounced that Hunting Witch.
Yeah, but it's functionally the same thing, right? As
You get
bouncing
a
two other
pip.
creatures. Yeah, but the creatures are amber too, because the Hunting Witch is in
I guess
play.
that's true.
You could do whatever you want. I mean, it's cute to bounce on Hunting Witch. But then you might mess up and play it second.
True.
You create an opportunity for failure for yourself.
I thought cute plays were especially appreciated on this stream.
Yeah, I mean, you get like 1.5 times credit, I think.
Okay. You take that.
And the Witch is next to a taunt as well. That's a good point. Yeah.
It was not a clear game state before that. Have your games been going, Justin?
Okay. Fine. I did play against a coded deck that was just like, it was Shadows, Dis, Untamed, Alliance, right? So it was doing Coda stuff, and it was a really interesting matchup. I would have liked to see how that matchup goes if we played it a few more times.
Right.
I did win, but pretty handily, I think. It was 3 keys to none, so I got a really good closed door off. I got some Abyssal Sights off that sort of sealed the game. And I got a really good Brick Nasty Endless Horns off. So that's like the key to victory for my deck anyway.
Right.
So I felt good about that game. My loss is to Z playing his Coda combo deck, which that deck doesn't play a form of Keyforge that I know that I have the ability to interact with outside of Abyssal Sight and Befuddle. But I didn't get a good Befuddle because Befuddle basically, if I was to beat him, I have to Befuddle at exactly the right time. And I didn't have it then. So.
I'm gonna purge Umber Beast and
As I was saying to you earlier, it's just the decks that are attacking on an axis of no interaction and
Yeah.
like they're not playing KeyForge.
Yeah.
It's tough.
I said when we were shuffling up, I was like, we were playing two completely different games.
Yeah.
Worlds
Worlds is 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's going to end up being about 7 rounds for day 1 here because they're cutting to top 4.
Yeah. Well, the prize structure is top heavy, so only top 4.
I will play Geistoid. I'll play Junk Restoration.
Yep.
Discard Sight, discard Chronodrome, discard Mimic Gel. I don't really care about that. Take a Mimic
Red
Gel.
button again?
No.
Oh, no, we're back.
Hey. Fixed.
There are 32 people to start the day.
In each tournament, in each Worlds tournament.
Yeah.
That's right. I don't know what.
And it's basically like Swiss, and you're out at 2 losses.
I'll play a TikTok. I'll discard it.
So they keep doing that until there are 4 remaining.
TikTok.
Yeah.
They did change to LO so that if there is, after the X amount of rounds, if there's like 5 people that have not had a loss yet, there would be play-in rounds based on strength of schedule there. So like 4th and 5th place would play for that 4th spot, and then they would proceed with top 4.
Yeah, and I think the reason we have a lot more rounds than we theoretically need to is because of the round 1 buys.
Yeah, they're round 1 buys, and they're cutting top 4 instead of top 8.
Yeah. Well, I think if you played the 32 out without the buys, I think you get there faster.
Yeah.
But with the buys,
okay.
Because you have like a whole lot more people with wins after the first round.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I'm gonna just shortcut it because it's.
And you have to call it down from there. Because I think there were 10 or 12 buys. It was a lot.
It was a lot.
Archive TikTok.
BR Geist is crazy.
Restoration.
It's ridiculous.
It's a better exhume. Gotta be haunted. I get it. But that card's crazy.
And a synchronizer.
Sure.
And then these stay exhausted, and I don't stun anything with that curse, and I don't draw anything.
All right.
That's a lot of artifacts for Sackrot Bearer.
Yeah, and he has had 2 exploded.
Yeah.
I think
Jank Week deck?
Is 2 of those are curses. Are 3 of those curses?
Yes.
So, not ideal, right? I can't
So
tell which curses those are, actually.
Me either.
Lord of Winter must have had the curse package.
Some of the curses are really cool
The
and good.
The fighting one that they had to nerf.
Yeah.
Is that a boo?
Myself.
The boo milling in Geistoid is actually like
really good.
It's a crazy engine that
Yeah.
it has access to.
If you have BR Geist and Boo
Play an energy
and some of the other, there's a card that archives the topmost action card of your discard pile.
Oh, any action? Like the
Any
first action that's in?
Just like
Oh.
you go through and this is the first one on top.
That's crazy.
So you can do, Boo, that card, BR Geist, and just like archive the Boo again.
Nathan was doing
again.
that with the Memlith creature, that 1 power creature comes into play and archives the top card of your discard pile. So
Yeah.
You could BR Geist and then archive the Boo, or like BR Geist, the Memlith, archive the Boo.
100%.
Yeah.
You gotta make it go away. I was like looking at him like I can't kill that in this turn.
Right.
It's fine.
Exhume and mimicry.
Yeah, it's just better exhume.
Yeah. And you can boo your opponent right if you want one of their creatures.
Yep.
And they're not haunted.
Like Infernus or Igor, Hunting Witch.
Steal one.
Yep.
I think we're going to see some really, really interesting decks pop up with Grim Reminders.
Yeah.
Differently. I gotta play.
I said, reminds me a lot. A lot of AOA and DT, and I'm excited.
It reminds me of like the things I really like about AOA, which
Yeah.
is like the super efficient decks, right?
Yeah.
But I'm very cursed, so.
That is true.
It's extremely cursed.
So everything's exhausted,
Yeah.
and everything non-flank that shares a house with one of its neighbors. So this one.
Oh
this
my
one,
God.
This one are
Yeah, that's that's
so
insane.
They're not too useful. Oh, got 6.
One of the craziest Geister cards I've seen is it's a
let's go
board
untainted.
wipe, no chains on it, and it says archive each creature in each player's discard pile, and then destroy each creature.
So you can use that in combo with Key Abduction.
Yeah.
For instance.
Yeah.
So you do that on your Geistoid turn, archive a bunch of stuff that you just boot into your discard pile.
Yeah.
Next turn you pick up your 10-card archive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like if your opponent just flipped.
That's gonna be the story of combo, right? I think.
Yeah.
The,
Which I am here for.
I'm here for
am
it too.
A combo player.
I like combo. The alliance potential is kind of interesting, kind of nuts.
Yeah.
So game 2.
You know, it makes thinking designed with that in mind, at least a little bit. So
hopefully there's a bit of disruption for combo, like some ways to put your opponent off their combos. Unfathomable is okay. Okay.
I'd imagine if they
they're-
keep the Winds of Exchange identity a little bit more.
And also a True Brew. And
We haven't seen much of like what's
so it's-
returning and
the Obsidian
unfathomable,
Forge
but
stuff
stuff like
that
Abyssal Sight, Brain Drain, Befuddles.
I
think
would
that'll be
like
totally
to
fine.
see maybe swap Abyssal Sight for Brain Drain.
Yeah.
And then keep Befuddle.
Okay, I like that.
I think I'd like that.
Yeah.
I think together they're kind of too good.
I will play
But I think
that'd be a lot.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think I would be very surprised if Grim Reminders at this point, from what all we've seen, isn't competitive at that level.
So
it will be.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
First, I'll play a Junk Restoration.
And I think, I think the print runs for the new sets will be lower. So I think they're. I mean, it seems like their design philosophy is raise the floor.
Yeah.
Then I will
and try and keep the ceiling the same place. Because, but
I think that's ideal, honestly.
Which I also agree with. I think they've done a decent job with WoW. Although I think if WoW had a print run like Coda or AOA,
it'd be like nuts.
Yeah,
the stuff you could find. Yeah,
I think it'd be the only set that was competitive.
Yeah. So like WoW's problems are not its power level variance. Like it's got really good floor and ceiling potential, right?
Yeah.
The WoW's problems are in just like tokens design.
Yeah.
With a discard. I'll discard an Umbravat. I'll play a Chronometer.
Ooh, wow.
I'll activate this, then this, then this, then this.
Yep.
And so end state is going to be 4 on here.
Synchronize back.
4 on each of those.
Oh my God.
It's time. You get it?
I get it. I got it. Well done.
It's time.
Right.
And the 2
I mean, if this is a competitive like link set, we gotta start writing out clock jokes for
You're right.
casting.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go on docket.
Yeah.
Geist.
It's like when Midnight Clock was relevant in competitive Magic.
What was Midnight Clock?
It was part of a tower prison strategy.
At the end of the turn, these are
Draws cards.
exhausted, and that stuns, and that stuns, and I gain 2 from the.
Oh, I remember this card. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see.
And I'll pass.
All right. Forge for
Clocks
6.
will always be on time. That's
right.
not even true. Clocks can be broken.
These ones do look mildly malfunctioning.
Yeah. They're ghost clocks, so you have to imagine they were smashed or something. Are they? What's their creature type?
Clock Spectre.
Spectre clock. Oh, okay.
Geistoid. I'll give you the Curse of Cowardice.
Do they all say the same time? No, they don't. Okay.
Play the Curse 2.
Well, I guess this one, they might.
Those do.
This one does not.
No. But that's a synchronizer, so it's getting all your
Okay.
clocks together to be on the same time.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere's broken in different time zones.
All right.
Broken clocks are right twice a day.
Unless they're a 24-hour clock, and then they're only right once
one
a day.
time.
These are ready. These are ready. These are not ready. Yep.
These curses are kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about curses.
Just have artifact control. What can I
Yeah.
tell you?
I got my archive.
You're right.
Although as a
will
resident
play,
R hater,
I got no R in my alliance, and it's rough.
R is a scam.
It's a scam.
R is a scam. I've said this on my channel many, many times. It's a scam.
Okay.
You don't need it.
Noted.
I will Dominator Bobble my dock booked in.
I mean, I always think
with
it
the
is.
Cephalus, so you get one.
It's a luxury for the already rich.
Yeah, you're
where
right.
if your deck's already good and it has R,
that's great.
That's great.
Yeah.
If your deck sucks and it has R, it's not going to be a good deck because of it.
True.
So,
with a
like, I think
damage
sacrificing deck quality or deck power
for R
is not
bad.
worth sacrificing.
I agree with
for R.
that for the most part.
Yeah, that's been my, in Hexad for the Northern Keyforge League, that's always been my mantra of just like, I bring decks for their strength and not because of artifact control, which some people don't agree with. So,
I'm with you there. And then I did make that call for my alliance, right?
Yeah.
So.
And at some point, right, in a tournament like this, you just need to dodge your bad matchups.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty much 100% what it's about for me. So yeah.
Yeah. So like, if you're making a judgment call of I need to dodge artifacts anyways.
Yeah. It's like the artifact control might improve my bad matchup a little bit.
Yeah.
But is that worth sacrificing my good matchups?
Yeah. Is it worth making a 70-30, like a 60-40, or is it worth making like a a 50-50, a 60-40?
Yeah.
With a smudge.
Makes sense to me.
I'll return this curse. Clear my wards.
Thank you, Astron. Yeah.
All stays exhausted. Yep. And then my 2 clocks are going to blow up.
I will say, though, the disc creatures and the Geistoid creatures on this board look very similar.
They do.
In color scheme.
They do. Luckily, they're not in the same set, right?
Yet.
Yet.
I can't wait for BR Geist and Exhume to be in my deck.
Did you draw the
I don't know about all that. Sounds incredibly good.
I think BR Geist Haunted is, interestingly though, is a mechanic that can go cross set.
Yeah, it could.
There's no 37th card there.
Yeah. The question is, do they want it to, right? Because that's part of the identity of this set.
Agreed.
Although it being part of the identity of Geistoid in general sort of also makes sense.
What did you do? I made 4 amber, and you're like, Hunting Rich, make
Yes, there are 2 in here.
If
yeah.
you
the Hunting
you
Rich
can't
is-
beat the Heart of the Forest deck naturally, you just deserve to lose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Heart of the Forest.
It's so busted.
That is not.
Menagerie is, I think, the
this
entire
basically
room
can
that we're in
only
would
win
agree
by
that Menagerie is a
box
pleasant surprise
or
as far as
by
how fun it is.
Obsidian Forging with
Most
a
people I've talked to are like,
play.
oh yeah, I'm actually going to go when Pledge Manager
And
opens
so
this week.
it
I'm going to add some
is,
Menagerie
really
decks
cool
to
if
my
you're, like, a
Pledge when
tolerant
I didn't
opponent
really
who's
think
like, oh, I don't mind what
that I
you do
wanted
with those
to.
boxes as
People are having a lot of
opposed
fun with it.
Yeah.
Are you sure? And then they
really
need
cool.
to.
It's definitely
so,
a thing.
this is,
I have the same
obviously
criticism
this
with
is
Unchained's rollout. I wish they had side events at these tournaments to make you play an Unchained or Menagerie deck you've already opened and have them have some value.
Like bring them to a tournament.
Yeah.
They could do that.
Which means it can
I know that they didn't want to do it here just because like they want to do that same format where you open your Menagerie deck, play it, try to get the most wins.
A mixer.
And that's cool.
Yeah.
But they could at the same time, they probably could
trigger
run like
that
Menagerie
says,
sealed
if
events
anytime
at like a
there are
Baltimore
three
in the
counters on-
future.
it needs to have a
I would
trigger
like
that
to
says, if
see
anytime there are three counters on
like
TikTok,
Menagerie
destroy it. And then it
Alliance
needs to have a
side
destroyed
event.
effect.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
On
says
like a
destroy
Sunday.
it
That'd be
so
cool.
that it can't
Where
represent
you get
Yeah,
some
that's
prizes
Yeah,
for
so it
winning,
still has
maybe
the
not tickets,
conditional,
maybe like there actually is like
Um,
a playmat at the end of it.
And I got these, and I thought
And
keep it like
you can do it
Rise Wall stuff,
sealed,
too.
right?
They
Like,
have, because they have like Rise Wall Hill. You can get
exactly.
tickets for it,
Yeah. And it's like they can do sealed. Like someone can buy Menagerie decks and do sealed alliance with it, or you can bring already open Menagerie decks.
I could see them doing that because like at the Baltimore's, they would do Unchained events, but no one wanted to play them because no one wanted to play Unchained.
Exactly.
But I think with Menagerie, there's a lot more appeal there for people to jump into events.
The decks are more interesting, more fun, and I know certainly some of the people I've talked to with their decks where it's like because they do such interesting things, they want to play them again because like I can sort of feel what's under the hood when I have this in my hands. I'm like not unlocking all of it, and so they want to keep playing, which is something a lot of people did not feel with Unchained. So huge props to the team for you know, making a huge improvement over it with Menagerie.
Oh God, this camera's. Oh jeez, hold on.
This is
this is not us.
Not what you're looking at.
This is not us.
There we go.
Hello. All right, hold. Please hold. For live editing here.
Nobody X the vehicle.
Awful image. Okay, you don't have to be rude about it.
We won't tell Nathan or Sydney you said
come
that.
on. All
There
right.
we go.
What's up, y'all? I'm Justin.
Hello, everyone.
This is Fudgenator.
Yes, Murph Fudgenator.
Fudgenator is also running the Archon stream over on his channel.
Yes.
I think there's a multi-stream link at the top of chat.
Please go click
it. Check out both. I believe
Yeah.
the tournament will be starting again. What time is it? 2:30? Pretty soon, actually, like within
10
15 minutes or
yeah.
so. So we're going to get back to the action for you. I'm going to get you Sydney back whenever she's back, and she'll be back running the stream. So thanks for watching. Thank you to Sad Crybear and Lord of Winter for playing a Menagerie game for us. That was cool,
Yeah.
even though we just kind of talked about random stuff the whole time. That's the whole point. We're here. We're chilling.
To hang out with chat, give back to the community.
Yep. Great time. All right.
Absolutely.
We're going to send you guys back to intermission, and thanks for watching.
Thank you.
And we'll see you later.
Hello, hello, Archons. We are setting up for the next round. Lunch break is over. I've had my delicious chicken fingers. It's real good. It was red Raising Canes, but I am now fueled up to give you another great game. Super excited to see who's up next. I think Nathan may be around here enjoying some menagerie games or somewhat, but lots of other stuff going on at the moment. They still have the open. I see a lot of menagerie. There's some adventures being played. Here we go. Super excited. Everybody's heading in. I'm going to send you guys to the desk, and I'm going to set up all the information from them. Oh, wait, I have stuff to read. You're welcome. And Jacques, I learned that one on Help from Future Self. Jacques is out. Is there a way you can check? Discords, there's a lot of community members keeping up with who's still in right now. Menagerie, super fun so far. Haunted has been around since Worlds Collide because of the anomaly. So we've known it existed. People are just experiencing it more with Menagerie decks right now because a lot of cards depend on that. And then I think I'm not missing much else in the comments. Be our Geist, be our Geist. Okay, I'm done with Disney karaoke here. All right, cool. Sending you to the table, and I'll be back with more information. Here we go. Looks like we have a repeat of Siskin here.
Moyes. Moyes, Tonio. Tony. Nice to meet you. You're from the US?
Yeah, I live around here actually.
Oh, okay. So you're a local guy.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm here to give you the spiel, and you are here again.
Again.
So, my spiel is everything between the two blue lines we can see. Everything outside of it we cannot. So, if there's anything you want us to not see, we're out here. But if your board goes that far, just know that we are making guesses to what you're doing.
Okay.
And then also, the mic is live. So, conversations or questions you ask the judges, we will be able to hear the microphone. And then, last but not least, this time I'm going to prep instead of just guessing while I go. So, would you like Siskin to be the name on the stream?
My real name is Tonio.
Tonio? All right.
Tonio.
Love it. And then what are your three houses?
It's Mars, Logos, and Shadow.
Love Mars, Logos, Shadows. Beautiful. And then would you like Splendide?
Yeah, you can put that on.
Fantastic. And then may I have Splendide? Love it. May I have your three houses?
Logos, Starline, Sanctum.
Awesome. Thank you so much, and good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
So you already did one game on this.
Yes, yes. So this is my list.
This year.
All right, all right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Easy.
covered up the one.
Yes, well done.
Put the tide right there. That's okay.
Oh, it's
Gonna set us up for success here.
Good job. I don't know DT very well.
Ooh, DT loving it. This will be a fun one.
I would like everyone to join me in congratulating the Eastern players who are undefeated by far in the top four World Cup. With that,
They are announcing two people that have made it in the open for the 2024 invite to top four cut. Everyone else in the Alliance Open will be playing another round. All right, we are getting ready to rumble. Apparently in the Archon Open, it's being cut differently because there's a different number of people. So I can report on that as information comes in.
Everyone, just give us a few minutes. We're trying to locate our last player.
Oh no, apparently we're trying to locate a last player.
There's an easy win. Look at this table, 4 French playing against each other.
Oh wow! So are you on the French group as well?
Yes, and we are all 5 in alliance and playing all together. That's sad. They're going to eliminate each other. We came so
That is the
so
tide
far.
card. Dark Tidings are coming on up.
And we always play together in Paris, so it's not fun.
Oh, Siskin is his name. He gave me Tonio.
Deuxième fois que je suis filmé.
Let me put in Tonio,
The French and the Spanish, so all the Europeans are together.
So Siskin has been on stream once before. So the tide card must be coming with Splendive's deck.
I think I'm the only local actually.
So how did you qualify?
In the last chance yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh.
I won 5 in a row and then I lost the last 2, but I was still good enough.
But congratulations, because now you're made to win.
From your lunch break, it is time to start the next round. So everyone, round 4 begins now.
Can you just, wherever you have.
Super excited to get back into this. Feeling really good after lunch break. Hope everybody has. Ooh, good call.
Just the high roll.
Thank you so much. Let's fix that real quick.
Okay, so I was sent in.
And it begins.
I'm going to
We are mulliganing. Some people, you mulligan, you hard mulligan for certain cards. Some people, you hard mulligan to escape certain cards. Totally depends on the deck. I'm interested to see if he wants the tide early or if he wants his opponent to take it. There's a lot of things in Dark Tidings we haven't seen yet. Not today, at least.
Okay. Logos.
Igor, always a good start. Starting with 7 cards, ending with 7 cards, and a creature on the board.
I discouraged.
I was here the whole time.
Oh, totally. We have a repeat. Siskin's been here before. We've seen this deck.
All right.
Star Alliance.
Makes it a little bit easier to call in that instance, since we know.
Take 3 chains.
Ooh, Dark Tidings!
Yeah,
Ooh,
tiding early.
So I didn't actually think we were going to see Dark Tidings on stream.
I'm super excited you're here with me.
First, Diplomat Aegon, and we will declare it, or I'll make this in House Logos. And then Grand Alliance Council, so just destroy that.
Good combo there.
Yep, it's one of my favorite.
Together, so you may play an on Star Alliance card, and then since the tide is high, I can do it twice. So all my creatures get +2 armor, and then.
All right, plays a 5-card hand.
Pretty impressive there.
2 chains, drawing 5.
Worth it to take the tide, though. This is not still Menagerie. We are back in it. Good call. Let me update that for you. Thanks.
Team job.
Discard.
All right. There we go. Better information for the viewers at home might be useful for GG to get out there.
So I think that is tied to playstyle, right? I think they want that to exist. They just haven't gotten there.
So for those of you who don't know, playstyle has been upgraded since the last Vault Tour. At Vegas, they did not have your rankings, but they do have your rankings here. They may not have who you're paired up with it, or until you're paired up against them, and they don't have a bracket, but they do have where you are in the standings, which is kind of nice, especially for something like the last chance qualifier last night.
So I'm really interested to see what this Dark Tidings deck is up to. We see double Eddie there, right?
That's a little early for Amber or key control, but the archiving is amazing.
And why is Sanctum here? A Star Alliance I get. Star Alliance is actually probably the best house.
As long as I have high tide, everything has +2 armor.
Dark Tidings for Alliance between Togethers, the board wipe, the a gung lets you use creatures from other houses. It just there's so many combo pieces that Star Alliance has access to. It makes a lot of sense. And Logos is good in Dark Tidings, but Sanctum is not, in my opinion.
I honestly think he has the benefit of not many people know Dark Tidings well enough to know what to be afraid of.
Now, we could see Orb of Wonder was in Dark Tidings, I believe. So that's a reason to play Sanctum in your alliance if you're trying to find like specific combo pieces.
So far, the Sanctum has been played out of house, so it hasn't actually been a crutch yet.
May I see your discard?
There's some burst in Sanctum that is potential. There's the creature Urian the Circumspect, I believe, is the creature who reaps and you gain amber equal to his armor. And so we saw the Sanctum creature that gives all your creature
Right.
armor.
Pulling archives early.
Strange Ordination it's quite a bit of amber.
I'm just surprised he took the chain.
Oh, Starline, sorry.
Took the tide with chains round 1. That either means he needs it for a lot of cards or doesn't have a lot of cards that give it.
In your Discord, I will return friendly creatures and upgrades.
Good combo there.
Okay.
Just play that again. The cheetah, so since the tide is high, these both have elusive. Cast turn. That's the last chain, drawing 2.
All right, the consequences of taking the tide are complete, so now it's an even game. It's really hard as the opponent of someone playing DT to know when to take the tide.
We see 2
generosities.
Yeah. I think we're going to see one here.
Ooh. This could be a very quick game. Yeah, looks like the Dark Tidings deck has a lot of speed.
So he opted for the routine job there instead of a generosity, right?
Yeah, if Splendives doesn't deal with Siskin's Amber, there's no coming back from the next Martian Generosity turn. Splendives looks like he has a tempo deck here. Wants to last a lot longer than a Generosity deck does.
2 damage twice and then start.
Okay, so that's a fun card. It's actually combos with Shadow Self in the set. Not Shadow Self, the Shoulder Id. Combos with Shoulder Id,
Because
right?
it does damage to Shoulder Id.
Yeah.
Letting Siskin forge. Good call on his part.
I'm waiting to see the switch flip for this DT deck, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere in there's going to be something that makes me go, oh, this is why it's played, right?
I was surprised to see the archives taken so early. I felt like those were so intentional. They may have been part of something later. Multiple Star Alliance turns in a row, too, so we're going to have some Sanctum or logos happening here.
Siskin's got a death grip on those generosities. He's actually set up the Bryn to get killed by the static array.
Amazing. But there has to be Amber to seal.
He's got 3 right now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Purple. Love it. For those of you at home, I think there's been Brent does die to steal it. There's been a coordinated effort to gather some fun names of decks and turn in one card from that deck and make Josh announce that that deck has lost a card, saying the name of the deck out loud. And some are quite intuitively inappropriate, so I won't say them here, but it's been a highlight of every day that they have a lot of those happening on a regular basis.
Yeah. It's a good bit, I'd say. Oh, there we go. There's your Ryans.
Yeah.
So, Urian the Circumspect there makes a lot of sense. So this Sanctum, if left uncontested, can generate a lot of amber.
Here come the
generosity for 8.
Knowing he has the other one in his hand. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. He drew 7 there, unless one of his hand put downs was 2 cards. I heard 7 whips.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. Whenever I play generosity, I always double count.
And not only do you double count, but I put them in row. Like if it's 4 amber, I'll do a row of 4 and a second row of 4.
Yep. Just drawn 2.
2 cards.
Not in there, huh?
Interesting that there were no plays of other Mars cards between the 2 for more amber.
So, I actually think that the Shadows is probably really unfair in this matchup. I think the routine job, it doesn't matter, all amber that Splendives is going to generate here is
coming back to Siskin.
Yeah.
And that's a good point. We did see Siskin play earlier, and he did do his generosities to then play 3 routine jobs in a row against the Noble one. So the generosities may just be to get the whole deck in his hands.
I'll draw logos. Chronophage, so all your creatures and artifacts gain Omega.
This is
Chronophage is an awesome card.
There's nothing to steal. And forgive or forget, I will choose to purge 2 from each discard pile.
No, forgive or forget, probably the best card in Dark Tidings for Alliance. Right?
Absolutely. And Chronophage, that's a good pod.
Yeah, this Logos pod is well worth the time for Alliance breed.
There go the generosities. Although they may have done their job at this point.
It's possible the Shadows is enough.
I will pass turn over to you.
If you get enough Amber and Shadows, doesn't even need to play all the cards. Might want to deal with Splendive's board, though, if he has to last 2 turns on normal key forging. Not much Tide interaction here. I don't think Splendives is benefiting from it enough to scare Siskin into taking it.
Right. The only reason that I can usually think to take it is cards like Static Collection Array. The one
Shakabui or
artifacts. While the tide is high, this neighbor has.
And if it's elusive, does the hazardous works?
I'm pretty sure it does. We can call someone over if you'd like to.
Just to be sure. Just to be sure.
The hazardous happens before elusive prevents the
just
damage.
confirm. So hazardous still activates when we have elusive, right? Okay.
Hazardous and assault will both take advantage of elusive.
He could just take the Tide and the elusive goes away. And I mean, you pick Mars, you're reaping for 4 anyway. And actually, that's a pretty good couple of reap effects out there.
Well, human stuns this.
Wow.
Okay, that's a good destroy them
There
all.
you go.
So I choose family most creatures, this one, and one of the
Yeah, so these Urians represent a huge amount of amber potential. If there's another one of the Larry the Lakes come down, then it can turn into suddenly have like 3 armor, and Urian reaps and gains amber based off of the armor that it's got. So
Oh, that's amazing. I don't see a lot of Sanctum and Splendid's hand. There we go. Has 2 creatures on the board, though. Missing that chronophage.
well, forgive and forget the surprisingly large amount of mojo for just 1 card.
Absolutely. You purge the worst cards in yours or cards you don't want to see again?
Reap. One.
Oh, Pip Pip is going to stun everything that reaps.
Reese, selective preservation. So we'll keep this first. Sanctum. Pick a creature of each house and destroy the rest.
Was that selective
This for
or
Sanctum, this
Grand
for
Alliance Council?
Selective.
Keep the beam buckler for Mars.
I think it's a creature of each power of
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Oh, wrong card. You're right. You're right. Sometimes helps to read the cards.
Sometimes, not all.
Threes.
We'll force this one. Threes.
That's the only 4, and then you can keep. You can keep that one, or you can keep that one.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, game state repair.
Choosing to board wipe over using the Sanctum creatures.
Teresa, so now this is belonging to its neighbor's house. Read for 1 plus another.
That's a good upgrade for that card.
Captain Jericho.
Oh, Jericho. There we go.
Behind Taunt, but not in the center of a battle line yet.
And pass.
So you could Jericho and then selective preservation. No, he needed another creature, right?
Right.
Because you could Jericho, play another creature, selective preservation, kill your board so that Jericho's in the middle, get the extra card play from her.
This is 7, so just this one.
7, so.
All right, so did the officer's blaster transfer over? Is it to the right?
It didn't transfer.
I think officer's blaster moves to the right. So if she was on the left flank, then she wouldn't be protected.
Hard
or the
choice
blaster
there.
would just fall out.
Okay.
Is blaster transfer to the right or left? All these DT cards with super specific conditions. It's hard to remember. Redacted? Yeah. The Gorm got blown up earlier.
And one thing you have to be careful about is destroy them all is not optional. Splendives that check for the first time.
Barrister Joya is a good card.
And I will ready and fight with the assault into Archimedes.
Assault.
Yeah. So that's that.
Now, this Sanctum feels solid against the Woe decks, right?
Right.
Light Everlasting.
When there's a board.
Bring back a Sanctum anywhere in my line.
This is a slight misplay on his part. He missed out on some amber. So if he brought back Larry the Lake, he could have generated an extra amber. Did Siskin's deck have TMTP?
No. Not that was played, but there are 4 routine jobs.
Right. So you need as much amber as you can get, right?
Sure.
Because the routine jobs are just going to keep stealing from you.
Yeah, I'm surprised. We haven't seen the routine jobs since the huge Martian Generosity turn, so I don't know if he's hanging on to them or they're left in the bottom of his deck.
I think Splendives hasn't generated amber until this moment. He hasn't generated enough to be worth the routine jobs.
Right.
Pulls one from the archive. Yeah, we're about to see him.
Counting them. One after the other, just as effective.
Two routine. Oh, I count 7 amber. That's wrong.
And then I still 4.
Ooh. That hurts.
This is the worst feeling in KeyForge.
Not for Siskin. But the generosities are gone, so it's an honest 2 more keys. Let's see what the Sanctum can do.
Much more than 7, not 5.
DT's amber scaling control is not amazing.
I will go Sanctum.
Now, we did see a Gatekeeper earlier.
I don't think we've seen any artifact control yet, but I don't think Splendives has been through his deck yet. Redacted, if you have artifact control.
Yeah, we saw Gorm. It got destroyed the mauled earlier.
Oh, right.
But Siskin's back through the deck.
Sanctum, we will. Read for 4. Yeah, 1 and then has 2 armor.
Here comes the burst. Can't routine job again.
This is a proactive game plan, right? It does require you to have a board. I think this DT deck is soft to a lot of combo decks, but I do see the proactive game plan in action here.
I wish it punished more for not having the tie. Feels like right now we just have value cards.
Back to 6. Here we will fight there.
Archon, 20 minutes.
With the 2 armor added, I only take 2 damage. And then I play Gatekeeper, capture all that.
Ooh, there you go. Not protected though. So it's a 1-turn stop. Although Siskin, again, can't play Destroy Them All just to get rid of it because the destroying of an artifact isn't optional. Unless he doesn't even care about Redacted, which we've seen that before. 4 turns is a lot to wait. Honesty not always required in Alliance.
It was Ronnie plus routine job is what I stole too. KEYFORGE is a very good card. Yeah, I think that's KEYFORGE. No, KEYFORGE is probably the next best card for Alliance in Dark Tidings. Players cannot forge.
It's
So,
like a Heart of the Force with a timer.
right.
But again, that destroy them all's in there somewhere.
Info more.
Siskin's not on key. Taking a turn to get some Logos cards out of its hands. Splendives at some point could just reap out with Sanctum.
Submersive Principle, you choose
It's rounded.
rounded down.
Down, so I lose 3.
Okay. And I lost 2.
Interesting he didn't use that after the Amber, the captured Amber was back in Siskin's pool.
Going to archive top 2 cards of my deck. There's only one card though.
Justin is still playing.
It doesn't give shades.
Huh?
This one doesn't give shades. I don't know it. No. Okay.
Oh, knowledge is power. Okay, so I do see the shape of this Dark Tidings deck. Now we've gotten through the whole deck here. We got to see everything.
Right.
Chooses to gain 1 off of knowledge's power. His board is sticky, right?
Right.
Damage, not particularly good at removing this board.
And now that he's flipping, anything that dies isn't coming back anytime soon.
Right. So he's got like a deck full of actions right now.
Mm-hmm.
We got Double Eddie in there.
Oh, that's right.
So there's every possibility that you end up in a situation where KEYFORGE gets you to the point where your archives is so big that they cannot forge.
And Key Abduction right now, dead card in Siskin's deck. There's no way without the generosity, Siskin's getting to 15 cards.
That's correct. KEYFORGE can stop redacted. This game might go to time. Right?
Yeah, I think both sides do a really good job of stopping the other from forging. Amber is leaving play less, though. Routine Job steals it. Capture can eventually give it back.
Right, you could wait for the KEYFORGE to expire, but then you cannot say logos for those turns.
So they all have armor, huh?
Not being able to call a house is as good as playing a control card.
Yeah, like control the weak,
right.
mark this.
Restoring Guntus.
Okay.
These helper bots can't reap because of Joya. Joya is a huge problem here.
I don't think there's much Siskin's going to do on board. Yeah.
Okay. Can Splendives generate a board state where...
and then you did steal one, right, last turn?
No. Last turn was no.
Oh, no, you did logos. That was the turn before. Okay, so I just steal one.
Information exchange.
I see him reaping out at some point. It's not much more
Archive
punishing he needs to
card.
be to Siskin that isn't already out.
This one. I'll play
He played
Chronophage.
both.
Nice. Chronophage.
Oh, Chrono. Oh no. So like,
And I'll just
this is like a big snake, a big python
Right.
wrapping around you, just slowly. Just you're watching it. You're watching it just get it. It's
And
around
there's
your
nothing
leg.
you can do.
Yeah, it's around your leg.
And second time chronophages come out too. Hard to deal with. Yeah, the Martian Generosities drew him a ton of cards.
So if the game goes to time, the player whose turn it is finishes their turn. The other player gets a turn. And then you go through the next forge phase.
Yes, so that forge phase is at whatever costs are. It's still within the game's forge phase. And then once you get to the going time rules is when you forge for 6. You both forge for 6. The person with the most keys can win. And then there's a couple other after that, amber, creatures, and then I think the last one is first player.
So
My turn.
there's every chance
Forge for
that you have not played against a forgive or forget, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if you're like a TCO grinder, you may have seen a forgive or forget.
Sure.
But if you didn't play a lot of Dark Tidings Sealed, which was not likely because it was in the middle of the pandemic.
A lot of people wouldn't have known what they were looking at when they were looking at his Archon cards. 3 counters on Redacted. Might get one more key that way. Unless Ceaseforge comes down.
Val Jericho here.
I don't think Val Jericho is getting to the center of the battle line.
Yeah, not as much a threat.
Play together. So I'm going to play a non-Star Alliance. First it'll be this, so we each lose half.
Not that much of a sacrifice there.
Deadeye. Archive that. Or, sorry. Okay, and then unstun. Reap for 4.
Yeah, it looks they may have done the math wrong on that.
For which one?
The
Submersive.
rounding down the amber you lost. He may have rounded up on that.
I play Logos. Your turn.
Okay, it's Redacted fired there. It's so subtle.
Right.
But that's like a grand slam, right?
Right.
That's a KeyForge equivalent of a grand slam.
You're just suddenly so much closer to winning. Like going from 1 key in amber to 2 keys in amber before your turn starts is so powerful.
Yeah.
Splendives has been doing such a slow grind here. He has to have some sort of plan. Because there's so much shadows in Siskin's deck, he has to get the amber.
Star Alliance.
And there's not a lot of, if I'm not mistaken, routine jobs in Siskin's discard pile right now.
We will make
The battle line is
Slevin,
spilling
Star
off
Alliance.
stream here.
Reap for number and draw 3. I'm going to discard that.
Really hard choice whether to archive things you want to see or don't want to see. When you're near the end game and those Edeyes are what's keeping you in it, you can't pull the archives.
Okay, so we're wrapping around. We're wrapping around. A gung.
Reap with the.
You have to use your imagination here, people. The Agung is and the cheetah are off the other side of the stream. And back around. Who would have thought we would have seen Dark Tidings? Who would have thought that we would have seen a battle line that is 5, 10, 13 creatures?
That isn't in WoW.
Yeah, right. No tokens.
Yep. I love it. I think Splendives is like looking to use that Valgerico. Like at some point,
he's gonna get there.
determined to.
Yeah, it needs another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Needs another 6 creatures on the other side, and Jericho's gonna get the use.
There you go.
Why don't we just fight?
Actually, I don't even know if you want to fight Ronnie.
Discard.
Yeah.
Ronnie can't reap thanks to Barrister.
But yeah, with the chance to come back. Here comes some Shadows cards.
So I think I saw 2 routine jobs there.
Yeah, in his hands.
Oh, it's a Bryn too.
Just a waiting game for Siskin. Doesn't need to have a show of force if you can get the exact right amount of amber when he needs it. He's already a key up. That redacted putting in work.
Well, that redacted was really worth like 9 or 10 amber because of the edit in the archives, right?
Right. So I guess stealing a lot of amber doesn't scare Splendives as much as long as Splendives can forge. Because if the key cost can be great enough, there's a more amber control in that deck than I thought.
I'm going to play.
Tide still hasn't been touched since the first turn of the game. I wonder if taking it would negatively affect Splendives enough to take it back.
So yeah, I don't think we saw a single way in the cards to get the Tide.
Right.
You have to take chains.
Yep. There's the routine jobs.
So 1 routine job. So this is going to steal 5. So the first one steals 2. The second steals 3. All right, but Splendive's sitting at 6 there. The Bryn to give him. Okay.
Siskin still not on check because of the archives.
No, I will not play it. It's okay for you?
Okay.
It's choosing discard. All right, but Splendive's gonna get this key.
Okay, so I forge for 6.
Nice of Splendives to give him
And then
back
you're
that
at
move.
How many? 8?
8, yes.
All right, 8. 2 keys.
Not in check because
8
of the
amber.
3 cards in archives, so not in check. There's 1 routine job left in the deck if there were 3 in his discard now. So getting rid of those from his discard would do wonders for him later.
All right, a gung for Sweven.
Discarding Bren not to give him another amber.
He doesn't have a way to kill it because the life for a life is in the discard pile. He used Wild Wormhole and hit life for a life earlier. So he's drawing through his deck. So he's back into his deck. So he's back into submersive principle territory, right?
Crazy. And isn't there another Edi in there?
There is, yeah. See, Ryan's coming up with 4 amber here.
Don't think he's on check yet.
So the Seas Forge, the whole of the Seas Forge is actually for the time. because he wins on tiebreak as
That's
long as
true.
the Seas Forge
Yep.
is in his hand, right?
Yeah, so if it goes to time, you put it out. Neither forge during the in-game forging allowed by the end of time rules.
Yes.
And so then you
Then
would,
he's got 1,000,000 amber and 1,000,000 creatures.
yep, because they would both forge at the end of time rules forge step. He just has to, Splendives has to continue to have enough to forge, because if he doesn't, then end of time rules makes Siskin forge, and then Siskin has more keys. Ooh, there we go.
Oh! Is that enough?
You have 3 archons.
Yes.
So let's count to be clear. So I take 1.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 9, plus 9, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He has it.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Wow.
Key
Oh.
abduction gets it.
We didn't think Key Abduction was going to win this game, but it
brought it out.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So we had to destroy them all. So if the Seas Forge had been played, the destroy them all would have stopped it. So not playing the Seas Forge wasn't a punt.
Right.
So
when you chose Star Alliance, I knew I had.
Oh, that was
if
beautiful.
If you took me the 3 more, we're playing.
Yeah, incredibly
playing,
tight
Sanctum
game
and
there.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think the only
like
thing I should have done different is logos and archive more.
Yes, yeah,
Might
yeah,
have
yep.
still had enough.
No,
Increase the
because
key
you know
cost.
I win with 2. So if you had 1 or 2 more, maybe
That game
no,
was
with 2 more,
incredibly
I
close.
think
That was a
beautiful.
So I should have
And you don't
awesome
see
game.
it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
maybe
glad
wouldn't have gotten
hearing
checked
their
there.
lines of thought after this because
well played.
there were lots of
great game.
tiny
Literally
decisions
came
made
down
there
to
that really matter.
like one decision in the last turn.
Yeah,
got
with
it.
his cards in the archives, Siskin's just waiting it out until he can get enough amber so that killing that one creature
I
would
don't know
destroy them
DT, so
all.
I don't know when I read these cards. I don't know what it means.
Because he's saying he doesn't know Forgive or Forget, right? Like he has no idea that he can get rid of his generosities.
And I win for the first time in my life with Redacted.
He hasn't used it. Yeah, so I told you that was the KeyForge equivalent of a Grand Slam. So,
And for someone who doesn't get it often.
yeah, yeah. So that's awesome. This was a great game. Incredible game here.
Yes.
This is a world's game,
Yes,
right? Like
this- No, but
this,
the
you're
problem
glad
was
to
he
see
only had-
this.
The class
He had
of the
8 amber, but he
decisions
was on
made this
check,
whole
but then,
game was incredible.
Key cheat.
Oh, did he redact to win?
I
Redacted.
redacted for a second one. I redacted.
We're going down to
and
the
then
desk.
I couldn't play this before, so it killed. So I had to logos,
All right.
only logos. Redacted. I
Where's
played no
the
card.
desk? Here is the desk. All right, here we are.
Oh my gosh, that was so impressive. I loved
Yeah.
every minute of that.
I know people complain about the combo decks in
Right.
Alliance, and I think their complaints are justified. However, Alliance is a really deep format. There's a lot that people haven't explored
Absolutely.
because of the focus on the Jin decks.
Yeah.
Right?
And on top of that, too, once the generosities are gone, the skill of the player still has to pull out of the win. And so using the KA that way was absolutely incredibly ingenious. Like, I loved seeing that.
Right. So I was actually, I didn't say it. I was thinking at some point in there, was there a line where you have to get rid of the gatekeeper?
Oh, yeah.
Because you need the gatekeeper gone, because that amber could get picked up at any point, right?
Yeah,
you don't know
right.
where it's going to show up. You got to get
so
rid
you
of
think
it.
Splendives gets rid of his own gatekeeper?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
and then,
you
like,
have
submersive principle and somehow reduces that amber.
Yes. And you've got Light Everlasting. So if it's in your discard pile, you can always go grab, right?
Right.
So,
And then on top of that, with the Edeyes and the submersive principle, like, you can make it cost so much so they have to earn a lot and then just keep cutting them in half. And
Right.
with all that board, he's getting through his deck so much. I think he flipped it 3 times, maybe 4.
Right. And so the Larry the Lake actually made his creatures immune to the carpet flotsam. So that's like one way for
Good
the
point.
generosity deck to get a wipe off. But if Larry the Lake is on the table, Eddie doesn't die to the carpet flotsam. Eddie
That's a good
lives through
point.
it. So there's like lots of weird lines that could develop in that game. So
I really like the fact that Siskin, even though he's playing like 1 or 2 cards a turn, like that must have been bubbling in his head the whole time. And there was no point where Splendives reaped out, which I kept expecting because there were so many cards on the board, but he had to focus on his end game plan.
right. And I do see the debate about the KEYFORGE. I think so. At some point in that game, you have to make the determination. I'm going to play for time.
Sure.
And KEYFORGE lets you win the tie break, especially against the Jinka deck
Yeah.
that like it's playing a fair game after a
Right.
certain point. If you think 4 routine jobs are
Exactly.
fair. But,
Well, also, I didn't expect the 4 routine jobs to survive a cycle of Splendive's deck.
right. Yeah. So there's only one forgive or forget.
Yeah.
Right. That's a big thing.
Oh,
and,
right.
And I guess Splendive's deck also cares about what is in the archives because he got very specific cards that he wants to recycle.
Sure, totally.
And so if you put half the Sanctum creatures in there, you don't care.
Oh, yeah.
You put some of the Junk Star Alliance cards in your archives, you don't care.
Yeah.
Right. And eventually you can Knowledge is Power because your archives is huge. It's generating a bunch of amber. And a breaking update. I'm going to jump out of the booth because you know what's going to happen if I'm in the booth and Justin gives this update. It's going to be me
different.
racking on him. So.
Different than if he's sitting next to me when he gives the update.
You're trying to console him.
Yeah, I will attempt to lift some spirits here.
No. The guy keep production.
Murph sitting over here. He's streaming Archon, and he was so excited to see a DT deck being played in Alliance.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here. I'm gone. I'm dead.
You're here.
I'm dead.
You're still alive for me. You're right here. You're flesh and blood.
I am alive physically, but the tournament, I'm dead forever. So my last matchup was it was a good game and it was a fun matchup. I played against a Scholar deck. It was like Scholar.
Which one?
Miguel was the guy's name.
Okay.
So it was like Scholar, and his Unfathomable Pod was like triple Abyssal Sight and Befuddle and Bryozoark and some Equidon that like did some loading up of a freelancer. So he had like a freelance guy that had, I think we had like 12 or 13 amber on it by the end of the game.
Freelancer, for those who don't know, I love this card. You put it on a creature, and the creature at the beginning of each turn goes to the opposite player. And so it's at the beginning of the turn step. So if it does something to prevent you from forging or prevent you from drawing, it doesn't happen because it's on your side during that turn. And so you can also capture a lot onto it because it's always on the active player's side. So board wipes are almost never used after a freelanced creature has that much amber
and like
on
it kind of turns off my Adult Swims too because it was on a Kava's Hema.
Oh.
Yeah. And so like I couldn't Adult Swim all the Scholars back on top. So he also had a Pax Sariana. So at some point he like made about 4 or 5 Scholars, and then Pax Sariana on my board was empty. So it was like all of them were protected. And I had no way to deal with the wards. But we had a really, really good game. And I think about 30 minutes of the middle of that game was just us push pulling for the second key.
Sure.
So
the second, interesting.
For the second key, yeah. The second and third were forged back to back for him.
Wow.
Because he also had Puzzling Trinket, so it was like kind of just like capturing with Puzzling Trinket and the Freelancer.
You capture onto the creature.
You just capture all the amber onto there. It's essentially gone, right?
My God, if you don't kill that thing early, he's
Yeah.
just going to capture literally every turn.
I got it Abyssal Sighted out of his hand early in the game, but he drew back into it because he was drawing so many cards with like the Scholar and stuff.
Sure, totally.
But it was a really good match. I'm glad that I lost that matchup. I actually told him like right before the end of the game, I was like, even if I lose, I'm glad that like this was the this matchup was the
Sure.
one I'm going out on instead of like a Jenko, because I would have been more like disappointed, I think, if I was losing the
Totally.
combo. But we had a really good game, and there was a lot of interaction. It felt like a game of KeyForge. So
That's fantastic.
I had a good time. Yeah, Miggy,
Awesome.
it's cool, dude. We had a lot of good banter during the game time too. It was really
Awesome.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, for all of you out there who were worried about how many Genkas are in the field, I'm surprised we haven't seen any streamed yet, but the number of scholar builds in the field, there
It's a
are
lot.
at least
It's a lot.
4 that I know of, and there's some that are probably out there that I don't know
I
of.
would have liked to play against Scholar every round.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, my deck does do well against it.
Brother.
I didn't get Brick Nasty Endless Hordes until there was only 3 cards left in my deck. So there was a turn where there were 3 cards left in my deck, and I could only play 3 cards. But I had Brick Nasty Endless Hordes in my hand, so I had to play 3 cards, draw through those 3 cards, then take another turn to get to cycle my deck again before I could play Brick Nasty Endless Hordes. By the time I played it, I had already had to play the Brick Nasty just to deal with some stuff on the board. So I just had Endless Hordes. But when I played Endless Hordes, it was for 12 Berserkers. So that was fun. But the game was over at that point anyway. Yeah,
that's
it was
so hard.
Yeah. So
You had a good run though.
I had a
Like
good
what
run.
incredible showing. Like
2-2.
yeah, it worlds against the
That worlds.
best players in the whole world.
That's true. You're right.
And like
You're right.
aren't you on your home turf? Isn't Roseville where you won your
I
invite?
got second here. Yeah, I got
So
second.
this is your home turf, sir.
I guess so, yeah. I guess so. How are y'all stream been going?
I'll leave it to the audience, but I've been having a blast. Everyone here has been so amazing. The chat has been active the whole time. We have a lot of people paying close attention to what's happening and real interest in the decks that have been played because we just had a DT deck. So I was
Ooh.
very thankful to have Nathan with for that one because
He knows all the cards.
His
Yeah.
expertise was on point.
Yeah, cool.
And it was a really interesting game because the Forgive or Forget got rid of both Martian Generosities. But the Martian Generosity deck still won by playing Key Abduction and having, I think it was like 10 Amber and something like the 6 or 7 cards he needed. Like it was.
Oh, just forged with Amber and cards?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Because like he was bursting up, and there were Ed-Eyes on the other side, increasing the key cost. So like he was just
Wow.
collecting Amber as fast as he could, destroyed them all to kill the creature with all the Amber captured, and then it was fantastic. Oh.
That's very nice, Snoopy. You know, City does do a podcast you can listen to. It's Help from Future Self. So check it out.
Thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
I have mentioned that a few times. There are a
Okay,
handful of
good.
things. Oh my gosh, you guys! Stop it. But yes, it's been amazing being here. Like I've had more fun sitting here than I think I could have possibly had playing. Like I love every single person here, but like every single person here in their stressed state is not necessarily the same person that you know and
Yeah.
love in all the forms that you know them. So I don't have to be the person today.
No. And you can interact with tens or 20s, almost 100 very excited KeyForge fans at home.
And we are the Alliance stream, and we have hit 100 viewers.
Oh,
So
that's cool. That's
I
really
was
cool.
absolutely impressed. It's been amazing, and you guys, stop it! I'm gonna start crying here. But there's not a place to
There's
see
no
the
standings, unfortunately. That's one of the things that I've asked them to add to playstyle is some sort of public standings that we can look at, or just like who's left in the tournament. But
Right.
we don't have that right now,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
like if you looked right now, you could see your ranking.
Yeah,
But
I-
that's all they've added since Vegas to playstyle.
Yeah. Maybe by next year we'll have something like that because that'd be really
Yeah.
cool. I would really love to have like a ticker I could add to the stream that would just
that would
show
be
everyone's
awesome.
in and where their rank was, right?
Right,
I feel like that'd be
totally.
pretty easy to add.
Oh yeah, like
I'm
and
just-
they've
I'm not-
incrementally been improving it, so it's always
Yes.
gotten better and better. But they're going in the direction of giving us everything we want.
And it's understandably not a priority because they want the app to function.
That's
first.
true, and it is. It's doing great. They have
It's doing
4
great.
tournaments still going on right now, so everybody's happy.
Yeah. So the plan for tomorrow, I believe, is they're going to run the top 4s back to back.
Yes.
And what we're going to do is we're going to stream one semifinal game, and Fudgenator is going to stream another semifinal game.
Okay,
So we'll see all of the action from top 4, and then at the end of that game, he's going to raid into this stream, and we'll watch the final here, and then he'll go live again for the next tournament.
I love it.
And do the
That's
same thing.
amazing.
Yeah.
Great job.
So we'll be able to see every game during the top 4 worlds.
Oh my God.
Super
How
excited.
great.
Yeah.
Oh my-
Super
we
excited.
just talked about how tomorrow's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Right?
We're very excited.
Totally.
If you don't know Fudgenator over here in the link top of the chat, you can see the multi-stream link, and you can go. Sorry, I'm whispering because they're making an announcement. You can see the multi-stream link and see Fudgenator streaming the Archon tournament right now.
You can watch both at the same time.
Yeah, you could multi-stream. There are still probably, I think, 3 more rounds in the Worlds till we get to a top 4 cut. So there's no clinched yet. I believe someone could clinch next round. If
Yes.
someone's 5-0 next round, it may be in. But
They
I'm
are-
not sure about that. Depends on the map.
What we're currently hearing in the background is the Open has some people who have clinched their seat for tomorrow's top
Oh,
cut.
okay, cool.
Because the fields. Alliance was a smaller field for the Open.
Okay.
I'm excited. Everybody here who's playing Alliance is super excited because right now they've made it to day 2. The people that were just announced are going to get invites to
round 5.
Worlds 2024. Like they're going to they're the first people to earn the right to play in Worlds 2024. How cool is that? Like they get to hold the crown.
Yeah, I think so. And then there will be 2 more rounds.
There's so much going on right now. I can see so many games being played, and everybody, all 3 adventures tables are full of people. And I know I mentioned this before. Oh, that's where I mentioned Help from Feed Yourself before, where Keymander's getting played in the other room too. So there's some people playing a fan variant of KeyForge, where it's 4-player, kind of like Magic Commander, and they're having a blast in there.
They're starting the game.
Oh, let's do it. Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go.
That's how much I was paying attention. All right.
You go get the stuff? Okay. Round 5, yeah. Round 5. I like that playmat. The grass.
What we can see, and then and what's outside the blue is what we can't see. It's totally up to you guys. It's totally fine. And then
Scholar.
on top of that, I think I actually have the information for both of you. But just
The keynote is after the Worlds tournament finishes, so probably around 7-ish.
And then the information that I'm going to take down real quick is just the name that you want on the street, and then the 3 houses you're playing. So, what is the name you would like on our street?
Easy Galdina.
All right, Easy Galina. Love it.
Yeah.
And your 3 houses.
Available, Mars, and Saurians.
Fantastic. And then we're just going to do this again.
Yeah, my bottom.
Bot or not? Same
Yeah.
way last time?
Yeah.
Awesome, fantastic. And then I know your houses. Awesome, fantastic. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
I am super excited we get to stream this game because we have bot or not again. The
Oh.
person who played against Aviator, who he had 2 keys, like 30 amber, and then on it went to time. On Aviator's time was called turn, played Heart of the Forest. And so then played Heart of the Forest earlier, but
okay.
on the time was called turn OTK. Like it was
That's insane.
insane. And I can't wait to see this deck shine again against not Heart of the Forest.
Sounds like y'all have had a lot of really fun matches today, huh?
Amazing matches,
Yeah,
like
cool.
every single one. And like I've known one deck on either side intimately for every single game.
Wow.
That's why I'm so glad Nathan was here for
I'm actually excited to
DT.
go back and watch the VOD for those games. So I want to see.
All right. Oops.
Can we get some claps in chat for Sydney for running the stream today? She's doing so good.
Oh my gosh,
She's
you
an
guys.
expert at streaming now.
French or Italian?
Everyone here has been so amazing and fun and interactive, and I love it. I think that's a username, so there might not be a space.
Don't you love not having to like edit things?
Do you have something to test?
To die, no, I just have the keys.
Yeah.
Like this? Yeah, okay. This way.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I will start. Good luck, man. Good luck.
It's a Berserker versus Scholar? Wait a minute. I just did this.
I'll keep it.
Sorry, I licked them. I had to. Did you taste so good?
Trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, and I was so focused on what Aviator was doing in the last game, but we'll get it in like
Yeah, we'll
10
figure it out.
seconds.
It's all good.
Do like the
Unfathomable
playmat.
is cool.
Oh, right. I do remember the unfathomable befuddles of Aviator almost taking it at the end there.
Is it Equidon for the last one?
Yes.
Okay.
Good call, sir.
It's the same build as me, so yeah. I'm curious to see how his deck works then. I haven't seen it.
It is incredibly similar. It's no, it's Star Alliance. There's two FOF transponders.
Oh, okay, okay.
I remember
like
the
that.
FOF.
I think that's actually probably better than what I'm doing. This is why I'm here.
It worked really well. I think is there? He just kept bouncing them. It was amazing. Oh, Harmalatoon.
Oh,
And
so you're
he
basically
just-
drawing cards with the circuits, right?
Yeah.
That's wild.
It was insane. And he got all of that super early.
Ooh,
Like,
lateral shift on this hand. Can lateral shift into a, is that a befuddle?
yep, that is.
Holy.
That's the first lateral shift I've seen in Alliance yet.
It's pretty good first turn play, huh?
Can you play the card as the first card and play mine?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's just like a wild wormhole. That card allows you
The one with
the activation of
the card draw.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty good.
What an incredible
Befuddle for
play.
Brobnar.
And befuddle a hand you see.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Obviously, problem.
Obviously, Brobnar. Okay.
That's it.
You could always pick a hand to discard. Aviator had to do that a couple times against Bot or not.
I think that's usually the play when you get befuddled.
Right.
You kind of just have to take the hit and get rid of some cards unless they're really key.
Especially because Bot or not knows that Easy Galena knows he has another befuddle.
Yeah.
So Easy Galena can play around it on his turn. I'm excited to see the I want to see the Saurian, I think, in this one.
How many legionary trainers do you think we're working with in that Saurian?
That's a great question. I've seen up to like 3 or 4. Ooh, their own befuddle.
And I imagine you called
Brobnar
again.
again.
Yeah. I mean, he might have drawn into some at this point, but it's pretty good.
Then skill trap. That's your turn.
I mean, once Botternot's Brobnar gets going, he's going to need more room for his board.
Does he have Revna Star Song in his Brobnar side? Is that what's giving
We
him the
didn't
Berserker?
see it.
Okay.
It never came out.
But it's Halifest, right? So it's probably really hard to get Halifest with Berserker token.
Right. And there was a point at which Butternut had ample opportunity to pick up whatever he wanted with Harmalatoon and the FOFs on the creatures. It's hard when you don't have quite a board to fight, though. So if Easy Galena has a lot of low-powered creatures, it might be harder for Butternut. But if Easy Galena has a lot of high-powered Saurian, then it might be exactly what Butternut wants to see.
The best part about Berserker, though, is they just die either way.
Right.
So he did get to drop the FOF. It looks like, right? Yeah, on the
Here
Berserker.
we go.
That's exactly, his engine is online.
Strange shell in disguise.
It's the strange shell that kills something.
Right.
every time.
And the thing is, it kills, comes in, kills. So it's a board clear, and then however much rule of 6 you have left, it's a reap.
That's scary.
So 2 FOFs is better for having consistency than actual usefulness because of rule of 6. Scoop up.
Oh, scoop up is huge there. Immediately turns off the FOF before it gained the value. That's big.
And takes a random card away from bot or not. Pale into insignificant saw an easy Galina's hand. Not the best card in a Scholar deck.
Yeah. Don't choke. I choose the house.
Yeah, sure.
What's that cost?
Yes, you have. He picks a house, discards a card. If he guesses correctly, he makes a token. So it looks like he guessed dinos.
Very nice.
Beware the eyes. Capturing 3.
Fathom Reaver, make another Berserker.
Announcing top cut for Archon Worlds for 2024 tomorrow. This is a great unfathomable turn.
What is that? Illusion? Abyssal Sight?
That's Abyssal Sight.
Okay, there goes the trainer.
Wow.
Keep it. As long as Skullblack Crab is out there, Pale into Insignificance is not scary.
Yeah, it's probably one of those cards that's in his deck, but he probably doesn't play that often, right? Because of the Scholars that are.
Yeah.
Befuddle. My God, this turn.
My
Can you
goodness. This deck is insane. The Fathom Reaver's doing work also, 2 of them in this deck. And the token's hard enough to get rid of.
Picked apart the hand, befuddled, dropped Fathom Reaver, right? That's a lot.
What a comeback from Lateral Shift. Although we're getting all our unfad tools out early. So we're just waiting for the Brobnar to hit.
Sorry. Yep.
I think that was discarded.
Yeah, because he was befuddled, so he just kind of cycled.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, you need to show me.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there a reason he's seeing his hand?
I don't know.
Can you translate for me?
Yeah, whenever I exile a non-token creature, I make a token creature.
Overdraw.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I exalt a non-creature token, I will make a token.
Interesting that they're resolving it about without a judge. Oh, the Reaver should have made him draw 1 less.
Yeah, so I had a judge call on that earlier where the judge was just like, do you know what card it was? Do you believe him? Just put it back on top or just shuffle back in.
Wow.
We didn't do the whole look at the hand.
I think the way they're doing it is old FFG, the person.
They do call this if you don't know what card it was you drew, they'll call it like that.
Yeah, that's why when you draw, put him down on the table face down. That probably hurt a lot.
It's not great. It's a free card discard, so it's pretty bad. Yeah, you saw the card.
It's in the deck.
I shuffle.
Oh, you shuffle.
It happens to me also. Yes. Okay.
That's right.
I want to check.
I trust you.
They did me a rise on it.
I believe after this round there will be someone who is undefeated. Then they will be qualified, I think.
Yes.
Oh yeah, my turn.
Because they're not doing strength of schedule cut. The people that have qualified won't have to play as many rounds as everyone else.
And then I think 2 more rounds to cull the rest of the field.
But they are going to have a play-in tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So the last round of people might be who's vying for the top 8 spot.
That's crazy.
Robinar's starting to eke their way onto the board, but with no board on Easy Galina's side, they can even read. Just waiting for the scholar spam to hit. We've already seen one trainer.
Butternaut's been really keeping that, just everything about Easy Galina's game plan under control with that Unfathomable.
Although no amber on Butternot's side, just definitely setting up for the long game.
Befuddle? Man, how many Befuddles do you think are in this Alliance tournament?
I can honestly say every single WoW deck probably has one in it.
I think you might be right. Yeah, that's wild.
And the sheer number of Fathom Reavers, Bryo Zarks, there's just everything. Cow.
I wonder if Befuddle will be in Grim Reminders.
That's a great question. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I don't think, from what we've seen, I don't think we need any more gas in Grim Reminders. Although some people would count me wrong and want Grim Reminders to just have as much gas as possible.
We'll find out tonight, perhaps.
And we've already been finding out, too, all the menagerie decks with all the spoiled Geistoid cards.
We've seen a lot.
No, it's tapping, sorry. This is, I thought about, what is the name of the card that works each place?
This one is an MM Logos artifact card.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
Universal Compactor.
Yeah, sure.
Exhausting creatures. Unfathomable's MO. Just means a turn playing from hand for Butternot. He overdrew again.
Oh no.
2 Fathom Reavers, that's right.
Oh. Jeez.
So you have 6 in your
5 cards? You do 2 less. Sorry, man, that. No.
Well. Yeah.
I forgot about this one. I can understand why you need to.
Fathom Reaver's lazy.
No problem.
Yeah,
it's so bad in my hand, so I will make it anyway. So you
rough.
can choose.
Yeah, I understand, but
No problem.
I don't expect this to be like
I mean, it really helps Butternot.
Just, I want it to be known for something. Judge? Judge?
Can't hurt to
Call
call
the
the
judge.
judge.
Sure, yeah.
Happened 2 times now.
We are resolving it at this time, but this is the second time my opponent drew an extra card on my
Yeah, I forgot it twice
sounder.
of that.
Previous turn he drew at 6, and I discarded one and shuffled, and turn after that he did it again.
So right now we're at the point where you've drawn 1 extra card, correct? Okay. So what I'm going to, since this is the second time that it's happening, I'm going to have to issue it as a formal warning.
Yeah, sure.
So
Yeah, I understand. I know how it works.
But and then basically you'll still have to discard the card of his
Yeah, sure.
choosing. Go to put, I mean,
And
putting
you
it back
shuffle-
in,
and shuffle.
shuffle it back in.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Formal warning.
And I don't have drew my end of turn at this point. Yes, I need to do that because we're playing fast.
Another not flipping the key. Also,
Why do they hate flipping keys?
top player too. All 3 times we've caught it on stream, it's been the top player.
Yeah.
It's been a curse. Botternop bringing in the judge, getting that formal warming on Easy Galena. Hopefully that'll jog his memory next time.
I'll go point out the key
Good
real
call.
quick.
Sorry.
Everyone
Yeah,
being a
but-
good sport about it, though. Top players are against flipping keys.
Start this one. Good turn.
Too much love for TCO. Never too much love for TCO, by the way.
You get full cut.
All the love for TCO.
Yeah, I forget flipping keys all the time.
Right?
Check the process.
If Easy Galena comes back from this twice now, showing his hand, getting a card discarded, having a smaller hand,
It's tough. It's a really tough position to be in.
still only a key behind.
Yeah, right. It's like not. It's not an whatever the word is. Insurmountable.
There you go. Oh, a Brobnar card. Haven't seen one of those recently.
What is that? Is that Blood of Titans with a draw?
Oh, I see a Brobnar hand. Here we go. Volca.
Get
Attune.
hammer.
Double attune.
Oh, it's Harmal Attune? Double
Yeah.
Harmal Attune?
Yep.
What? What?
With Berserker and FOF transponder.
What? That's crazy. How do you deal with that? That's.
You Heart of the Forest.
I guess so, yeah.
Oh, did he forget the drop hit?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's been a long day, everybody.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff going on. I think it's board state. Keys always flip. If you earn the key and paid for it, flipping is just cosmetic.
Yeah, you're right.
Forge.
One key to one key.
Okay.
The only difference now is board state. Easy Galena could have a board wipe and we'd be back to a reset.
Brain dart?
Rage.
No capturing, nothing to capture from his own side.
I get one hammer from my side.
Oh, he did have something.
Yeah, it's on the other side.
Yep. I was looking over on the keys as well.
Same. It's always unique where people keep their board state.
Okay, so free. Yeah, free.
Ammonia clouds.
Cisco, free. Yeah, free. That's nice.
It's 3 more amber.
This one is your hand.
Comes back to hand because of Harmolo too. Don't really want to be killing berserkers at this point.
Beam Buckler. I imagine that might kill a Fathom Reaper. Oh, it's going to hit Berserker. Thank you.
Interesting choice.
Two here.
Okay, so I guess the point of killing the Berserker token is that you drop a 6 because there's no token in play for the Fathom Reaper to hit.
That's true. And on top of that, you're clogging up the hand.
Yeah.
I see all that damage there. And it's like, which Brobnar is he bouncing back to his hand to play again? Having Beam Buckler out there means there's a target at all. So if he spams board with tokens, he has something to attack.
Can I check for this, please?
The discard.
I like Bot's hat. It's a cool hat.
Love the hat.
Sick hat.
Definitely a stream planned hat.
Yeah.
That's a note to all y'all. You ever gonna come on stream, wear a nice hat.
We might be able to stream Keynote. Yeah.
And I know that Archon's Corner plans on it, but they're last minute and janky everything. So you could probably find more information about that on their Discord.
Yeah, our stream ain't going off anytime soon. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm having too much fun.
Yeah. There's a lot more KeyForge to be played tonight.
Fighting happening here. Could just play it again undamaged. Brick Nancy's 2 amber each. Oof. Still waiting for the scholar spam here.
Yeah, right. It hasn't hit yet, but the pieces aren't there for Galena because of how disrupted they've been. Let Smith's easy 3 amber there. Bot is up to 10, looks like 11, 12.
I don't know, but I guess there has to be scaling amber control to have a chance to come back from that. There could be some capture in Saurian. Wonder what decisions are left to be made. I see more Brobnar cards in his hand. Play, discard, keep, chain himself.
20 minutes left in the round. 20 minutes left.
The knuckle crack.
That was a long thought process for that. I think that was discarded.
Yeah, discard Halifax because, I mean, you got the stuff. 2 Harmall tunes means it's pretty
and your
resilient.
Nasties.
Yeah.
How important is Volca?
Just game 1 amber and draw.
Adult Swim, 2 draw.
Nothing being affected. Nothing low enough power.
Only adults in play.
Rushing deep.
Ooh, Rushing Deep is going to tax for +3 here.
I would say nothing. Nothing. Yeah, you said KEYFORGE +3, so KEYFORGE 9. I will discard this.
Not playing Skullback crap, not giving them something to fight into.
I will be father.
Oh, somebody's watching. Got a judge on
I
this.
got a judge watching, yeah.
Brobnar?
I won't be able to play.
Are you only able to play?
I'm only able.
Only able.
I think Bot probably is going to be okay playing Brobnar again, just using all his cards. Right?
Forge for 9.
Forge for 9. Let's see if he flips. Oh, he flipped it. Nice. All right, so call Brobnar, reap 5 times. Or is he exhausted? Oh, that's from the thingamabob. Okay, so box thingamabob.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is pretty good. That puts
saves him a turn.
Yeah, that might actually save his butt.
Because if Easy Galena forges on his turn, they're
Yeah.
both 2 keys, some amber, and it's down to the wire.
I think Bot's going to have to kind of take an off turn here, unless he's got some Brobnar stuff to play, but it looks like it's Star Alliance mostly.
Might pick a house just to discard. Get to some of his own amber control. Might need it. I don't know how much Easy Galena is going to burst, though.
Looks like 1 Brobnar card, maybe like nightclub.
To be fair, it's been so beneficial to go Brobnar so many previous turns. He could be holding on to good cards in the other houses.
Yeah. All right, discard 3 Starlands cards here.
Echo Reflector.
Yeah.
Discarding Amber control.
That could be pretty important.
Or key cost control. So he doesn't plan on going Star Alliance soon.
I have to think about it just for a minute.
So Galena does get that second key from the befuddle. And it's somewhat of an even playing field if you don't count the board presence right now. But Galena does get an initiative on this board.
Not going to 6 may have been a bad choice. But I guess he didn't have any options. All those creatures were exhausted. He only had 1 Brobnar card.
Yeah, he would have loved to.
Yeah, right? He had 1 pip on that Brobnar card. 4 wasn't enough. It's crazy to think the little choices Easy Galena has made over the course of this game that has kept him in league with that board.
Yeah, and even with all the hand disruption and
right.
Phasm Reaper.
Absolutely. Definitely have some hard end-of-game decisions here.
There's a trainer.
We just might see the burst here at the end.
Make a scholar.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Just rip 1. Yes. Draw 1.
And draw.
Very careful not to overdraw. Right, Bob Ross, drawn time.
That's the whenever you exalt something, you make a token guy, I think.
Yeah. Is that Legosaurus Lector? No, I don't think so.
All right.
Symposium.
What's the name in English?
Ediletulia. Ediletulia.
Yeah, I discarded it for you.
No, you made it when I saw it.
I discarded it. Means
no, you shuffled.
Shuffle because you.
Okay, yeah, I just draw 1 card more.
Sure.
Okay. Oration.
Inspiring oration.
Exalt this one. Do 1 token for Elitulia. 1
2
token
scholars.
For the,
wow.
for the effect. Rip 1. Draw 1.
4 amber.
Has 1 more reap guaranteed. 5 amber. Drawing a card. Last in his deck.
So he can't actually make another token right now, which could be a problem.
Is this
Yeah.
a creature currently? Or is
No,
this
no,
just showing
just
your
token.
Would have to.
All right, does not check.
Sorry?
You're fine.
5, yeah. I didn't draw the card that I want to draw because it was there, so I think it's GG, but I don't.
So close.
This game is odd.
Robnar's just going to fight it out
I
here.
won, but because one of the card was there.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see.
Can't believe Easy Galena came back so far.
I know, it's really close.
This was an emotional game, starting off with lateral shift.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I cannot try.
Had to shuffle to draw up, so for some reason on Easy Galena's next turn he gets into some amber control. He could possibly have another turn to get over 6. That's a huge hand he has there. Probably not a lot of Saurian. But the unfath we've seen has been oppressive, and we haven't actually seen much Mars.
If he goes back into Saurian and has amber control, though, I think that would be
Yeah, any
ideal.
capture, right?
Yeah.
The scholars are too small for the Brobnar creatures to kill themselves against and pop back up to hand.
I think Vaternaut is thinking about whether a befuddle can win the game here.
Still has to, I guess if he calls, unfathomable. Reaps twice, plays Befuddle. He's at 6.
I think he's got one more pip in hand as well.
This is 1 power, no ability.
Yeah, yeah. At the moment,
Yeah.
And those are still both Fathom Reavers on the board. But no tokens, so he drew up to full hand.
Now, Brobnar does clean up that board pretty well. It's got to be tempting.
But if you're fighting, you still have to get to 6. I guess fighting Brick Nasty.
Yeah, Brick Nasty, yeah.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, sounds like a no-brainer.
It's a lot. It's a lot of good stuff. He's spreading out the Brobnar board so that they can turn sideways, I see. Right, Vulcan fights Legionary Trainer, dies, goes to hand, kills with splash damage.
I'm really interested to see the card that Easy Galena said he wanted to draw that ended up being tokenized. One of these two. Although leaving it on the board might not be a bad idea. For bot or not.
Yeah, you have it. Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Yeah, it's got to be that one. Because it was
8.
in Saurian. Reaping. Not even risking the damage on them.
I think the Volca is supposed to be in hand, yeah.
Can you tell me what it is?
Yeah, after reap, I can exalt this one, and the right flank creature of him, it belongs to House Saurian.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so basically nothing. That's
Deciding whether or not to kill him.
No, I don't have the other one.
No, Volca's not out.
Just 1 minute, I think.
I get just get one. Just get one. I took one.
After another flag,
Yeah,
sure.
I just get one. And there is no poison or nothing on this guy. Yeah, sure. And this one, just wait. Yeah, fine. Gaining 2.
That was the card he was digging for. Is that Symposium? Might not be in English. That would have got him over 5.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been so beautiful. Drawing more cards, using 2 more scholars. Oh my gosh.
Now, bot is at quite a large amount of amber here.
Yeah.
9 and 3 more.
12. Yeah, 12's going to be tough to deal with.
Mars is really good at increasing key cost, if that's a possibility.
You need like 3 mixes.
Yeah, right.
Mars needs amber. That's 4.
Oh, beautiful.
That's good. That's pretty good.
Each enemy damage creature control?
Not Mars.
Brain Dart. That's 1 more.
Capturing 1 from his own side. Gaining an amber. Already above 6.
Oh, Resonator. That's +2. That does stop the key. Oh.
It does nothing. It's I just
You don't die.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, you
That's
die.
a 9. Okay?
Oh, is that not? Oh, it's Ether Spider. My bad. I'm sorry.
That was the problem.
That's the game. Okay, Butternut takes it.
It was nothing. I was doing nothing anyway.
Yeah,
Well, at least we got to see Butternut's deck shine.
Yeah, no, that was cool. Good game.
Yeah,
I think there was a lot to that Mars house that could have been helpful. We didn't get to see much of it.
Well, now, what can I see what you have in hand?
All right, let's go back to the desk.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You will stop and check 7.
Hello.
Hello.
We're here.
That was such a good game. I really wanted to see the scholars go crazy that last turn, knowing that Symposium would have turned the game on its head.
Yeah,
like
he could have he could have drawn back into his deck and started really cycling, right?
And had above 5, making
Yeah.
Butter not take him off key. Oh, that was so good. And I was also thinking if he had gotten back into that lateral shift, it might have been a good end game thing there.
That could have been really impactful. Yeah, I agree.
Because lateral shift was in Mars.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah. So like Mars needs amber, lateral
Yeah.
shifting. Oh, and then like it could have hit a befuddle on it or something
Right,
like
right.
that. Would have been super good. That could have sealed the game.
Totally.
But, alas, here we are. Let's go to another break. I think we got a little bit of time left in the round, so it shouldn't be too much longer until we get to round 6. So we're going to go to intermission. And thank you guys for watching so much. And we'll see you soon.
Hello, hello again, Archons. We are getting ready for round 6, 7, 6, something like that. We're back. We're going to be streaming more Alliance. Let me hop over to the people sitting down, and we'll get ready to go.
Sorry, Jack.
J'ai eu un bail aussi. Hein. Je sais pas comment ça marche. Mais toi, mais Donut il a pas de bail. Ouais, mais du coup, si. Ouais, faut le battre, c'est ça.
Hey, we meet finally. I didn't want that to happen now, but it did.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to continue to do it all day long. So you have no cards left in your deck.
Least important.
Yeah, our friend is down there. Two of our friends are in there. And we're trying to
While you get going, just going to do the spiel. So I'll be streaming you guys. I'm super excited about that. Just to let you guys know, the mic above you is live. So when you guys chat, our listeners will be able to hear you. And then
They will be able to hear us?
yes.
Okay.
So yeah. And then also, what we can see is between the blue and the blue. So if you put something inside the blue, we can see it. Put something outside the blue, we can't.
Okay.
And then, would you like Donuts Dad to be the name that's on the stream?
Yeah, that's good.
Awesome. And then also for the stream, the 3 houses.
It's a good question. Mars, Logos, and Shadows.
Awesome, fantastic.
Do you have deck list?
I don't have deck list, but we're doing houses for Alliance. They'll be posting some of that later. So,
Here they are.
good luck, you two.
Thank you very much. Well, this should be a fantastic matchup. I'm sure we can both win this one.
I know this matchup pretty. I mean, I've played it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It definitely can go either way. I'm gonna double check my deck and get push it over.
Yeah, sure.
And yeah, I do want to double check your list. I'm sure I've seen it before and it'll be similar. And then one of the houses is another language. Italian, you speak Italian?
Nope.
Okay.
Maybe you have it on your phone.
I do have it on my phone, and I can also show you the cards if that's all.
I will probably ask you several times during the game, so I think it's easier.
I'll keep it in the area for sure.
Yep.
Just put off this.
I will give it my phone. I put the timer for it to shut down like 10 minutes. I think it's the max I can put.
Oh, don't worry about it.
If you want it,
I appreciate that. I probably won't, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Ready?
And here's my
Good. Are we ready here, gentlemen?
Yeah.
You ready, gentlemen?
I'll put these.
Really excited to have
inside
Petit
here.
Bot and Donuts Dad playing each other.
This is my keys.
Yep. Okay.
I'll just leave them there if you want to see them. Thank you.
Fellow Archons, again, congratulations to making it to this point in the tournament. Good luck with your match. Round 6 begins now.
Let you shuffle my deck, I will shuffle yours.
Oh, this is something different. Okay. This is good. Okay.
So right on the right
Mass
side.
Mutations, right?
Yeah, Mass Mutation.
Okay.
I was like, maybe he's not done the same.
I think there was another deck that someone was playing from there that had it would loop the punctuate equilibrium.
Oh yeah, but I didn't play it.
Yes.
I gave it to her.
That's right. That's you said that. Okay,
Yeah.
This is different. Okay. Double Ultra Graviton's good.
It is.
Did you have to buy that deck on the secondary market?
I borrowed it.
Fair enough.
The
I borrowed all decks
pods-
for my teams.
Me too. It's not my team, but I own none of these pods.
Me neither.
All right, here we go. Yeah,
That's a serious diss house.
got a lot of bots playing
After one
today.
diss house so far, it's always tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have preferred to have my double punctuated equilibrium into this. Maybe we can swap.
I have beat one deck somebody in this, but it's not an easy matchup. It's tough.
Yeah,
Everything's dangerous.
It can go, yeah, it can go both ways.
In fact, this house was almost identical.
Okay. I know a lot of people played and tested this one.
He didn't have earlier today.
Oh, earlier
Jared's
today.
pod,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
He didn't have Gateway. He didn't have Soul Keeper or Harvest Time. I think all the other cards were the same. 8 or 9 of the cards were the same. Yeah, this is a good match. Honestly, with these ones, I wish it was best of 3.
Yeah.
A little less RNG.
Exactly. I didn't shuffle mine for them, so if you want to shuffle it.
Do you mind if I just glance at it real quick? Do you mind if I just look at it?
Oh, look it, yeah.
Is most of it French?
Interesting.
Marc Davis, that's French.
Yeah, that's French, but the two other, I think it's one Italian. I don't know what the language of Tadeusz is.
Got some
You know,
giants
the
and
Logos one.
dabs.
Is it
It's going to be a good MM
okay, so
game.
2 English, 1 French.
Lots of pips.
What sleeves do
I
you
was
have?
excited to see that too.
I just bought them this morning because one of my sleeves was not good for the check, so I was like, fuck, I don't have refills, so I had to buy whatever it is. I don't even know what I bought. I was like, just give me sleeves, I need them.
They seem nice. They seem good ones. I've done mostly Dragon Shield. They have their advantages, but I love the pictures. Like, I don't know if you have kids. I got kids, and like that's the Father's Day one. So it's the dad dragon teaching his baby dragon with the knights.
That's why you're called Donuts Dad.
Yeah, my daughter's nickname is Donuts. She drew that.
Okay. Oh, she drew.
Yeah. This is a copy. I made a copy of the original. I left at home. Yeah, because most of the team has a little picture like this with like the initials or something.
I know it, yeah. I know it because every time I want to buy decks, it's from this team. I'm like,
that's a good group. That's a very good group.
You have amazing decks for Alliance.
Love Donut's dad's family story.
To you. Okay. I'm gonna put 6 cards here and we'll figure out who's going first.
Yeah, I will do the same.
Should be a fun matchup. We'll see how this lands.
Do you have something you want to a dice or whatever?
I did bring a die.
What do you higher?
You can do high roll. That's fine. Probably not.
I never roll. Oh, I never roll high. It's like, and I say it, and of course I do a 5. Okay.
It's yours.
Got a chatty bunch here today.
They said we're allowed to go, right? In fact, yeah, we're 41 minutes.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
good.
we
Okay.
already started.
I'll keep this.
Ooh, Donut's dad keeping. It's obviously a good sign.
Good. All the bad stuff. Let's do this.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. It was like 5 cards from the same house, but not what I
One of my games, the other guy low rolled pretty hard and felt bad. That was a really even matchup. And
yeah.
I had a much better draw than he did.
We know that Donut's dad has
I love
Mars logo shadows.
I don't shuffle
Hey,
very well.
away,
We don't run out of time. We're good.
Yeah. It's right that I am a control deck, but your deck can go very fast. We'll see.
2 of my games went towards the end of time, but none of them went to time by any means. I can turn off the sound again. Sorry. I turned it off earlier, but I usually do it time so it goes back on, so I don't have to worry about not hearing it. Let's put it on for 2 hours.
Lots of languages going on here. Multiple decks and multiple languages.
So 6 cards.
Yep. 6 in your first, right?
Yep.
I got 6.
Record of both players. Good question. Pretty sure they're
Let's do this.
X and 1. Otherwise, they would already have been
Logos.
guaranteed today too.
So you start?
Here we go. Starting off strong. Dark Amber Vault.
Yep.
Both players opting to use their own mat. More comfortable putting things where they want it. Igor, always a good first turn play. Ooh, 3 good choices I see there.
Yep.
Research your archive this one.
Top card of the deck.
I'll put it in a different spot. try and make the map work. That, and then draw 2.
I'll play Stardance. Draw 1.
Oh, it's a mute. I haven't seen that one.
You're right. That might be a Worlds Collide deck. I'm not sure. Wow. Way to go, Strong Star Alliance.
Oh, yeah.
That is a board you have to deal with. Although Anthony down didn't capture anything on play. Oh, okay. So this is an MM deck, but not the deck he was testing. Interesting.
Logos.
Yep.
3.
Yep.
Yeah. All Donut's dad wants are cards, so letting him have that reap for 3 cards is going to be good for him. He might not continue long in Logos, but a ton of Mars cards is also good for him.
Yep. Tropic swirl here. I only took 1 Ember, so 1 more.
Okay. I trust you.
So I had no Ember, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Just realizing I don't want to be sloppy. I want to do the swell. And then 1 more card. Do Neutron Shark.
I was wondering why the Entropic Swirl didn't target one of the higher power creatures or the harder hitting creatures. Oh, it has to stop. And no IG. It does damage based on the number of traits, I think, and that's why I was able to kill that creature. Still 3 Logos creatures out for that Sutterkin next turn. Oh, it is a mutant, so it should have had more. +2 power. Making announcements. The opens have completed for 2024 Worlds invites.
Okay, so you just have a creature destruction because of neutron charge?
Yeah.
Okay. Or what caused destruction? Somebody was saying that because of the DAB, so something was Kirby killed by something?
Oh, the mutagenic researcher should be on the board. He's right. It's probably 4. Oh, wait. It's 5 power, so it should have 4 damage. Yeah. You can put it back on the board. That's fine. No, this one.
Oh, they're catching the mutagenic researcher.
I'm not going to change any decisions based on that. Just put it 4 power.
damage on it.
Yeah, good. You're right.
Catching it because it's mutant.
Put your damage on it.
Yep.
There we go.
This one? Because you fought into it?
I did 4 damage too.
But how?
I
don't remember. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't catch 5 power.
Yeah, me too.
I probably would have made the same decision anyway. I think
Yeah. I'll go for Logos.
Thanks for catching that. You're supposed to shuffle that in a minute?
Yeah, but...
Fair enough. I was checking.
So now you can shift.
I was only confirming that you were going to eventually push.
Yeah.
So.
We will discard this one. I mean... Oh yeah, let's play this. 1 damage here.
That was Archive 5?
Yep.
Correct. Okay.
So all that loud announcement in the room was the seating for Worlds 2024 invites tomorrow. Got a gigantic creature on board.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3.
Very nice. Okay. Mars, I'll take archives. Mars first?
Yep.
Martian Generosity?
Yep.
That's 9, so it'll be 18 cards?
Yep.
Watching Donut's dead hit his Martian Generosity. Playing Mars first for only 1 amber, not choosing to keep it, and you use it after drawing a Mars creature.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Actually, I might be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't have so many. 2 left?
Yep.
I'll put it back on top.
Yep.
Doesn't get through his deck. Probably has
Yeah, that's a fuck.
handful of
Just communicate.
Mars
That's
left.
Okay.
Didn't cycle, so not getting that Martian Generosity back anytime soon. Key Abduction's got to be in there somewhere, though. Looking at his discard. Only 2 Mars in there. 2 Mars artifacts on the board. 8 Mars cards left in the deck. Probably thinking what must be left in the draw pile. Not automatically playing the Key Abduction. Probably not in his hand. Double checking here.
About 1 minute, then I'll sorry, plan more.
Super hard when you don't draw the Key Abduction, and now your hand's so full that you're never going to draw again. You have to actively draw into your next cards if you're going to have them while you have a big enough hand to benefit with the Key Abduction.
Shadows from those, how's it go to pass right there? Go to pass.
Hasn't made a move yet since the Generosity. A lot of hard decisions when you don't have an automatic key from that move. Has to deal with the Alter Gravitron as well. Pass his turn. Definitely unlucky. Probably wants to go into a different house, force draw the cards, and then back into Mars to get the Key Abduction. It's going to be a lot of work for 1 key.
That you were trying to take out the cards, so you were done. Yeah, you tried to first sample and so you played I was trying to draw. Trying to get around.
Spent a lot of Ganka. I'm excited to see what this MM deck can do, because this is an opportunity that wouldn't otherwise have had if he had the Key Abduction. Because you play the Key Abduction, then you play some more Mars, end up in a good board state, try and cycle through. Has to take advantage of this moment.
No, 0. Martian Generosity got rid of it all in half a day.
Yeah. I'll play Logos.
Okay.
Logos, all right.
Yep.
Ultra Graviton in play.
Okay. You can start playing.
I think I have to put my.
Thanks.
Stickers this weekend.
Eclectic Inquiry, archiving some cards. Another Ultra Gravitron.
I know it's a thing, but
Huge archives right now. Top 5 card of your decks can be hit or miss, though. You only pick it up when you need the cards in there. Although the other Ultra Graviton now has more cards to pick from if it bites or reaps.
Purge.
Purging the Sutterkin, no longer able to draw those last cards from it. Got rid of the gateway from his, oh, smart move, from his archives. Keeping the board down on Donut's dad's side. Only 4 amber though. Setting up for more amber next turn. Now what's Donut's dad's gonna do with his almost his whole deck in his hands, but not the cards he wants. Not too much amber on Petit Bot's side to call shadows, but how much longer do you delay?
how many cards do you have left in your deck?
My deck?
Yeah.
4.
4.
Oh yeah. A lot of pips on those cards though. If you have to empty your hand to start drawing again, that's 3 long turns. Binate Rupture, but the interdimensional graft is already gone, lost it to Shark, and the Shark is already gone. Great way to get rid of Ultra Gravitrons. Probably archiving out of house, reduces hand size. A lot of options. Is he going for another? Didn't quite see what he archived there, but could be so he doesn't have to play it later.
Generosity. Those 2.
Going for the 4 cards he gets. Martian Generosity going back into the shuffle pile, though.
He needs to draw 2 more cards.
2 more.
From what?
This
He
turn.
had 1 and then he had the pip that's from it. Yes.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
So yeah, the one from Lab Work and the one from Martial Generosity.
If he ends turn being able to get that Martian Generosity back, hopefully he has what he wants to go Mars next turn. Otherwise, it's just another long turn drawing for what he wants. Although he's not taking the time to deal with Petit Bot's board state. Archive the Generosity from the discard pile. He's setting up for next turn. Without hand disruption, it's just a matter of time. Crazy key cost increase could help out Petit Bot if there's any more.
A few seconds, I think.
KEYFORGE?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hello, hello. I
play
am
this.
back. Lost sound for a little bit there.
Taking there. Okay. So
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think so.
That's your hand?
That's my hand now. Yes. It destroys your most powerful.
And then you purge a random card?
Yep. And now
You
we
can
need to
hear
get
me
rich.
again.
There's definitely some things that would hurt for you to get right. Let's see what we get. No, as soon as I saw the Inspector, man, you just gotta try and work around it. No, the last game I was able to fight it at the right time, and that has not happened. So it was never a good time.
Yep.
So RNG. I mixed it up a bunch. You can pick whatever you want.
Let's take this one.
Okay,
That's
a good
not
one.
what I wanted. It's okay.
For a second.
I would say Sting.
Sting cannot. Okay.
Play this.
What are we purging?
Scientist. So this.
So I get one for each of these?
You get 2 and I get 3.
Hear them. Oh, you can hear me again. Yay. I'm so glad. Y'all been getting the gameplay, even though you can't hear me. You're getting a break from my voice and just the good stuff. Oh, yeah. So we have Murph here with us, transferring over from Archon, giving us his expertise.
Hello, hello, hello.
So we have Donut's dad on Mars Logos Shadows AOA and Petit Bot on Logos Dis Star Alliance MM.
Oh my god. I'm looking at 2 Ultra Gravitons on the board.
Beautiful. We had a Martian Generosity turn that drew almost the whole deck, but not into the key abduction. So, and Donut's dad ended his turn not playing more Mars cards, so had a plan in mind for the couple of turns we lost stream, but still 1 key, enough amber to forge on Petit Bot's side. No keys, no amber on Donut's dad's side, so still early in the game.
Wow. I mean, with double Ultra Gravitron out, the world's your oyster.
I know, right?
What's jarred?
Less than 20 minutes left in the round.
That is a fantastic question. That is one of the things we missed. But it's going to be exciting nonetheless.
That makes more sense.
And they will discard this.
Okay, grim reminder.
Let's wait.
The Sting was jarred. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you, Sayaka.
Good move there. Thank you so much, audience, for keeping us update here. Sting is a good one because Petit Bot's going to have to forge using amber.
Lots of control out there. So many delicious artifacts.
And the Sting is such a engine to fuel the martial generosity. As you know, Sydney, Emperor Riku's deck, Left Gilliam,
Yes, beautiful deck.
famously uses the Sting to consistently hit giant martial generosities.
Absolutely beautiful combination.
No, you're right, Gwen. Shutting down the Amber generation is much more effective for slowing down the game plane, I think.
So 3? Yep.
Especially outside of the house would destroy them all. You don't benefit from it immediately.
Yeah.
So that's 4.
And at that point, once you draw it, is it even worth it to play the Sting?
So it's 5, so we'll draw 10. Yep.
Like if Petit Bot is able to get a second key before the Sting is able to really come down, then
This will be another time flipping the deck with key abduction in the draw pile with just a couple cards left to draw.
I haven't double checked the math. If it matters, it might.
Let's see if key abduction gets drawn or not. He'll play it immediately if he gets it.
that was the most important shuffle Petit Bot has ever done.
That slightly happened earlier in the game already.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
It's part of my hand. Yep. Zorg, I'm not going to worry about stunning it because it's going to come right back.
Didn't get played. It's in the draw pile.
Command. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Key abduction not in his
Well,
hand.
maybe not. Maybe not. I think they're hypnotic commanding, and then they're going to be Martian generosity.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
Mars first. Yep.
And Mars first action.
Got to use them all first.
Yeah.
Good call.
Ready? Let's go fight here. Yep.
Ready in fights. Okay. Oof.
It's a lot of amber.
Did I get rid of my amber after the last Martian generosity? I don't think I did.
No, yeah.
So 1, 4 from there. So I should have 5.
Yeah, that's
total, yeah.
4 and this one. And then, okay. Just making sure I got the right number. Sorry about that. I got to make sure I get rid of that torches. But I'm going to play that, so it'll be 6.
Yep.
So I'll draw the rest of them. And no amber. Key abduction for key number 1.
Okay, there's Kid on.
Martian generosity.
You were totally right.
Yep.
You called it.
There's a second generosity.
I think this is it.
Oops it. Yeah, this is it. Good game.
Good game.
Well played.
Great game.
Yep.
That was hard work to figure
And
out.
unfortunate Petit Bot.
Yeah, well,
but congratulations to
maybe
them for getting this far in the tournament.
Absolutely. MM representing here.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
You would have made the decision for me. That's a tough one because
I think that there was a lot that went into not getting key abduction the first time around.
Yeah.
Great game again. I appreciate it. Would love to play again online.
All right, coming back to the desk. Ooh, frozen picture. We'll pretend that one is cute. But we do have Murph here, and I did want to ask you real quick, how's it been going streaming Archon?
It has been great. It has been wonderful. The chat's been awesome, and yeah, we're back with the camp picture.
Solving things for me over here. All the smart people stream.
This is why you have some help, and we have a helpful community. But no, the stream's been awesome. The game's been great. They've been really fast.
Really interesting.
Yeah,
Archon.
There have been multiple games that are like 10 to 15 minutes.
That's so crazy.
Which has been,
We've had so many games going to time in Alliance.
I know. I was actually talking to Nova during one of those breaks, and they weren't surprised at all.
Yeah.
Hearing that, which I guess there's a lot of jockeying that goes on in Alliance because people are they're fiddly.
Right.
Because they're setting up a combo.
Exactly.
But when it
and
happens,
the way Jason's put it is the fact that like Alliance is like two big titans duking it out, and so it can have huge swings, but that might make it take longer.
yeah. Donut's dad ended up winning Astron. They hit the loop, they Martian generosity, hit the key abduction, forged 2 keys in the last turn. You know. It is what it is.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to take a break here, and we'll be back soon.
And
Thank you
yeah,
all.
there will be one more round for Archon, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, you can click the pinned link to watch both at the same time, or
Yes, please do
go
that.
check out
Awesome.
Murph's channel.
I'll see you over there soon enough.
Is this being streamed or are they
All right.
streaming time?
We're back-ish. The game should be starting shortly. This is a play and end game.
Okay.
There were 3 people.
Good luck, guys. See you later. Tough one.
Yeah.
Congrats.
That have to play basically to get in.
One of us will
And I
see
think
you
one of
tomorrow.
them randomly was paired into the top 4. And this is a rematch to get into the top 4 for these 2 players. So we have Dave
Alright,
at the
well,
top.
Didn't think I was going to play this twice, Dave.
And Gorlami on the bottom. I believe Dave already lost to Gorlami in the Swiss, so we'll see how this shakes out.
And they are both on the same team, yet reap out be reap out.
Yeah.
That's super unfortunate.
This is basically a top-cut game.
It is.
Except the loser doesn't get anything. Unfortunately.
Think about it the other way. No matter what, a reap out person walks away having won this game.
Exactly, yeah.
What's the worst scenario?
Let's go sheep.
I can hear some the less Archon game in the background.
There's
Yeah, that's a brutal one.
There's a lot of people in the room.
It's the
Right?
worst,
Oh, and
isn't
is that
it?
room clear too?
So Archon's going to top 4. 2 players have made it. 3 are left. 1 gets a bye, which is like a gift. The other 2 play for the last spot.
I see. This is an intense round then.
For sure. I see a lot of blue on Dave's side.
Is it because I got the bye for sure?
Honestly, as far as that's concerned, I don't know.
I just know it wasn't going to be me.
What's that?
I just knew it wasn't going to be me because I had the buy last
You had the last round.
No Saurian sleeves.
Unfortunately, I don't know the back workings.
I feel like I had the highest strength of schedule, but I don't know.
Are you guys ready, by the way?
No.
I was second,
I'm in
ranked
third.
second.
Yeah.
So he got.
So strength schedule doesn't matter for this then.
Yeah, they're specifically not using it.
It is
Okay.
what it is.
How are you in second if the other people are already in?
That's why.
That's weird.
I think the standings aren't really based on anything, right? Because if the standings
So
are based on
Right.
Swiss and you have people stop
Yeah,
playing
well,
after the
those-
5th round, then it's not really
It's
meaningful.
messed up.
Yeah, because those people have already
Guess I
qualified.
technically had the bye, so.
So standings stop really mattering.
Definitely didn't help them pick who played. Had to be random or based on something else.
Yeah. I want to say it probably ended up being pretty random, and also the fact that Dave had a bye last round. I don't think they ever just want to give him back-to-back byes into the finals without and him being 4-1, because it would have been 4-1 bye in. So I think Dave was destined to have to play this round.
That makes sense.
And Gorlami had a bye. He said he had a bye first round, so
They
maybe
both
looked
already
at
had
who
byes.
had byes, yeah. I don't know if the other person
Good
had a
luck.
buy or not at all.
Put these over here. Put these over here.
So I think that does make sense.
Don't start your turn yet.
We can do mulligans. We can do mulligans.
We can do mulligans, right?
How are we in round 7 of Alliance? We are.
Oh, 8, isn't it?
It's round 7.
Oh, this is 7.
Yeah.
Long day.
Yeah, definitely.
Key.
We still got more KeyForge action for you.
Yeah, super excited for tonight.
It is true double M, yep. Truly. The handshake.
We guessed it.
Crushing Martian generosity decks all day, thanks to this Untamed. Punished by not running the Dis. I think the Dis brings it to something close to, I don't know who's favored at that point, but yeah.
I think it brings it closer to like maybe like 60-40 or something. Yeah.
Maybe they haven't been told to start.
I don't think so, yeah. I have to wait till the Archon game's ready too, so they can start the timer. Same
Right. Yeah, not only having played each other earlier, they're on the same team. They may have repped this matchup multiple times.
Dave told me that he has a less than 1% chance to win this matchup.
Oh.
So, yeah.
It sucks going in thinking that.
Yeah, and he lost already to Gorlami, so.
Right.
That's why I knew that guy took 6 minutes to call a house.
Keynote is
Yep.
after the round, and we'll do our best to film it. I don't know how well the mic on this webcam is going to pick up the audio for it, so no promise as far as quality. But I believe that Ghost Galaxy is also filming it to be released later. So.
All 4 players are ready. All right. So again, congratulations to make it to this point. Obviously, good luck with your match. Obviously, I know that whoever wins this will be moving on to tomorrow. So try to play as well as you can.
Good. All right.
We have our judge here. Celebrate you guys either way. So with that being said, round 7 begins now.
Zenzik.
Fair.
I'll draw 2 cards. 1, 2.
Okay. I'll play Untamed. Oriana, Joker.
Yep.
Oriana, Joker.
Yep.
Here we go.
Okay, dropping the Untamed board. I'm not sure what Gorlami's deck is, actually. 2 Gloriana's, a Tenant, and a Pismire. The Gloriana's Tenants both have draw icons? Okay. Dave, start with
I didn't get one last time.
Zenzi.
Automata,
I don't even remember anymore.
daughter, fight Pismire.
And it drops to 9 cards.
Getting rid of the Pismire early.
That's pretty good.
Fight Pismire.
I'll pass to you. I have 5 cards in my hand. I will draw 4 cards up to 9.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is the one he won Dallas with. Okay.
Nice.
Makes sense.
Alright, let's play Logos.
Sure.
Logos? Like the mother?
Inform?
Yep.
Capture one? No, I deal damage to the dog. Draw? Sure. To draw a card?
Draw 1
Yep.
Q-Max.
Draw 1.
Oh, draw or Q-Max.
Sure.
That is 1 early board.
Jeez.
Draw 1.
Only draw one card for the turn. What's Gorlami's other house? Is it Star Alliance?
I do not know.
Not sure. He's doing the classic don't look at your hand until it's your turn play. I like that play.
I love that, especially with the overdrawing we were seeing earlier.
Is this the Alliance right here, 1 star? Let's take a look. Oh, I have to log in to see this.
I'll go star.
Nah, why would you need to do that?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Spears.
Dis. Okay, last time. Oh,
A lot of pips.
Okay, that would see. That makes sense.
I could see why.
The DAB, all the mutants.
Dis would hurt Dave's deck.
Play another stealth mode.
I'm not sure, but we'll probably get an announcement for that maybe during the
I have
keynote.
5 cards in my hand. Pass to you, and I'll draw 4 cards. 1, 2.
I know what they
3.
look like. I don't know their names or usernames.
Yeah, just describe them in detail and we'll figure it out.
One of them's in a green hat.
Okay, green hat guy.
Yeah.
Dis. Play Mindfire.
You're stealth mode.
Oh, yeah.
Stealth mode?
Oh, yeah.
I remember this time.
I believe they ran into an issue last round or last time they played where Dave stealth moded and they resolved a Mindfire.
Or, sorry, hit, and now exalt to kill it.
Spears is down.
So Gorlami's deck is just play creatures that are enhanced to do things. That seems like, right?
And it kind of gets around stealth mode beautifully.
Yeah. Discard the Mindfire.
Yeah.
As scary as that board is, split between creatures, it's not like a reap out situation.
Yeah, it's like 2, 3,
4.
4. Dave is getting a lot of value out of that Zenzi and Daughter, though.
Yeah, for sure. Needs to put one more creature over there for it to trigger again.
I think I go Starlights. Kirby.
Is that in countersuit?
Looks like it, yeah.
No, a countersuit doesn't have amber on it. That's a natural amber, right? Is that a...
Regrowth off the Kirby.
I can't tell. It's not Light of the Archons, I don't think. Is it a blaster?
Looks like an ES to me.
Play the Spears.
Cloaking Dongle, okay, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Spears.
Hard with Zenzi.
Fight the Attendant. Or Spears. Play Walls. Okay.
Both sides. Boards are beautiful. Gorlami's got to be worried about that warded spear or helmsman.
Yeah, that's kind of spooky. I think if you can deal with that, you probably want to. But it's also got elusive because of the cloaking dongle
right.
on the Kirby, so Dave surely wants to protect that thing.
If he has to take a turn to take it out, he should.
There's ways, right? Like, Logos could do some fighting, like a lot of fighting.
I'm just surprised Zenzi and Daughter been allowed to live that long.
Right, yeah. So Pip's going to hit the ward off the Helmsman Spears, and Mindfire's coming down.
You have 3 of those?
Not much amber generated this game, huh?
Yeah, right?
So far.
Oh, you discarded.
Both setting up.
Oh, you discarded one of them and kept one. Okay. I thought you discarded them. That was my bad.
Eddie.
Ooh,
It's a hit.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good hit.
That's a very good hit, especially if he wants to go Logos. Staying in star lines might be possible with Helmsman, but without raising key costs, he's not archiving.
Alright, fights the elusive.
The top 3 cards. Take that to hand.
Yep.
Also, constantly getting Zenzi out of the center forces Dave's hand turn after turn.
Yep. Takes 2.
And fight again. Alright, the Helmsman Spears is dead.
Took a lot to make that happen, though.
Not sure what Jar called.
Draw 2 cards.
I will play these guys.
I will go Star Alliance. Play Tabor. Have Walls fight there.
I'll steal one.
Yep.
A lot of fighting happening.
I mean, the battle for dominance of this board might be the story of the game, right?
Play Garcia.
I can't imagine both sides are going to wait till they clear the other side's board, but I don't see any reaping.
Yeah, there's just so many priority targets on both sides right now. Neutron Shark on Jar, okay. Yeah, that makes
A
sense.
punk! The first punk I've seen all day.
Oh, that's exciting.
Finally, Gorlami got punked.
Draw 9 cards.
Looks like Gorlami had a pretty decent Untamed
Yeah,
setup going on. The
that
Savage
was-
Clash might be something he was one to play.
Let's see how punk benefited Dave.
He draws up the hand size right, so he got a bunch of
Oh,
cards out of it.
yeah.
Like a lot.
I think this is one of the first times he's had a bigger board than Gorlami.
Punctuated Equilibrium.
Another one.
Wow.
6. I will shuffle. And draw
Wowie. That's and he could draw into the other punctuated here. It's
Right.
possible. It's one of those turns where he just plays every Star Alliance card.
Have to keep being able to play punk, though.
Yeah. I am out. Yep. Oh, I'm way out. I've been out for a while. Super out. Nathan was the first one out, actually. We're not very good at this game. Casual 18 card, yeah.
Both Kirby triggers are over?
Correct. So I draw 3
Nathan was the
cards.
best at losing.
Yeah, he did mention he got a lot of superlatives at what he earned.
Yeah.
Stealth mode you.
Stealth mode.
Like TCO putting it in big, round, bold letters on the side.
We need that for real life. Someone yelling at you.
Shark.
Discard walls.
Ooh, wants to keep even creatures on both sides.
Neutron Shark is, Zenzik has been alive so long.
I
It's
know.
wild.
It's so crazy when you shark, like, which targets do you take off of your own side?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nathan played the same deck, comp page.
I'll Warden heal Zenzik.
Okay, Zenzi is that much harder to remove.
7 cards in my hand. I have to check. You are stealth moded. I will draw 2 cards.
Dave's at 8, right? I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
check.
sorry, 6 Amber.
Yeah. First check of the game.
Right,
Slow grind
play
here.
Logos.
Sure.
Auto code.
Auto encoder. Needed that for the punctuate, huh?
Oh, yeah. Right? Now Dave's not going to punk twice in the same turn again.
2 archive card.
Cronus discard standardized testing. What are you going to do with those Logos creatures? He's probably thinking about doing some fighting. Can he get the Zenzi off the table? Is it worth it? At this
Yeah,
point?
at this point, it's not the biggest priority.
So going to fight the elusive off Kirby. Going to fight Kirby.
Takes 3.
Like about fights Tabor.
Looking to reduce the Starline's footprint.
Yeah, it's scary. It also takes 2 off the side where Zenzi is, so they
That's
would have to
right.
have 2 more creatures to load there. It's not like that's necessarily hard to do, but you make him have to do it.
Which side do you prioritize? I don't know, the Medic and Garcia on the other side are also scary.
I'm sure Gorlami would have loved to kill that other Kirby too.
Right. Dave, first blood.
I feel like the stealth modes for Dave have been pretty much hitting. Like they've been coming out at
Incredibly.
good times.
Super effective.
Does get his first key.
Only 2 amber for Gorlami here. Been spending so much time dealing with Dave's board.
Tricky. All of this is tricky.
It is, you're right.
Think
Don't make a wrong decision right now.
Yeah, right.
Don't, and whatever you do.
Both of these decks are incredibly thinky. There's no right move.
Yes, is Reap Out v Reap Out for a spot in the top 4.
He sure is. Seen all of those so far. Got to double punk before auto encoder got out there.
Yeah, I think I go Star Alliance.
Star Alliance.
Reap.
Start with the Kirby Reap.
I'll play Regrowth.
Yeah, I think Petitbot was knocked out last round.
Play
Another Kirby.
I tap cards. I draw 2 cards.
The open term was pretty
huge.
lively, right?
Yeah.
It was big.
So 3 and 4.
They went almost as many rounds. How important do you think it is he prioritizes getting Zenzi in the middle?
I mean, 2 cards turns a lot of cards, so probably pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially if he wants to punctuate it again.
Oh, yeah.
He does have to worry about the auto encoder, but if you're drawing 9 cards off punctuated equilibrium and your opponent's getting 6, I guess you're getting 12, or the opponent's getting 12
1 card left in
cards
deck.
if auto encoder's there, but
Yeah.
there's things to consider. I'm not sure what Dave's artifact control looks like, also, if there is any.
Right. Could be why he felt he wasn't favored going into this.
Yeah, I believe Donut's dad did, or no, not Archimedes' dad. I think Donut's dad won last round too.
Yes.
I think he's in, right?
Donut's dad is.
Okay. And Ambermeady's dad is in the open finals. Nice. Yeah, Jars on the Shark. Zenzi is back in the middle.
I'll reap. Reap. And I will heal and ward. Daughter.
Ooh, prioritizing draw over Helmsman.
Okay.
Guess there's enough targets on Dave's side for Gorlami to worry about.
Draw 2 cards, go to 9 cards in my hand. 1, 1, 2.
Alright, I'll play Untamed.
Yep.
Dark Amber Vault.
Artifacts in this deck.
Resurgence.
Yep.
Draw. 2 creatures.
Good time to play Resurgence. Deck being empty wouldn't have been effective next turn.
Crion's Attendant.
Sure.
So Dark Fairy and Attendant, both with draw icons. It's a lot of drawing.
Fight the Hex of Spears. Take 2 damage.
Fight Spears.
All right, Dav's out. Now
Yeah,
they're
now
all
3 power.
super powerful. See if now that Gorlami has his power artifacts out, he can come back.
It took him a long time to get to that DAV, right? But now it's there, so.
Right, and the same with autoencoder coming out right after Punk.
And draw 2.
That fairy's going to draw 2.
So you killed the Cronus.
I was thinking about killing this too, but
Yeah, that would have been good. I would have done something different, I think.
yeah.
This one Spear's too good.
Oh, I was use fight if you go dis, and I feel like you go dis if I kill that thing.
Yeah.
Dave giving
So
Gorlami advice.
I think they probably played this matchup a lot of times in testing.
Yeah.
I'll play Gorgon's Attendant.
Attendant, draw.
Zoom Beast. Draw 1. Pismer.
Starting to get the scary board.
Vault's Blessing.
Ooh, Vault's Blessing.
1, 2, 3,
Ooh.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Casual 9 Amber.
None.
That's a burst right there.
Wonder if Dave has scaling anything.
I don't, and maybe unless there's like an effervescent principle, there wouldn't be anything, right?
Right.
I don't think I've seen one.
7, 8, 9.
13 Amber? Okay. I feel like at this point, Gorlami can get back to that Vault's Blessing pretty quick too with all the draw.
Right.
Pass turn there.
Okay.
So check at 13.
It wasn't in World Supply, was it? You have like Cutthroat Research and Eddie.
Oh, we did see the Addy.
We did see Eddie, but
Yeah,
the archives aren't really loaded or anything.
they're not beefy.
Yeah.
But
I will
letting
go
him
logos.
actually forge for a lot might be worth it.
I think it would be if you could tax it all here. Because you have Garcia, so there's a little bit of taxing there, +2.
Gotta play the Eddie though. Although Kirby's.
Looks like we got some logos going down.
Fight Pismire, pops this ward. You're still alive. So you, I'll kill it with the automaton. Gotcha. I will read.
There it is.
Archiving.
So 2 cards in archive?
Yep.
Edai.
Ooh, another one. So
Ooh.
that's going to be +6.
Archiving this
That's big.
card.
That's 12, yeah.
3, 5, and 4. Edai.
Oh, okay, so he's going to stop the key.
Archiving
Interesting.
+12.
this card.
That's not good if Gorlami gets rid of all 3
Card.
Eddies next turn. He's forging for 6 again.
Yeah, it's tempting definitely to tax here, but I mean maybe Dave knows that's the play he's got to make.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, it's +12 because I have not done my card.
Oh, it's 5. There you go.
Okay, that makes sense.
And if Gorlami has to pick between getting Dave off check or getting the Eddies off board, Dave wants to make him have to make that choice.
I have to count what cards, but I have to check what cards are this year.
Surprised he didn't jar the Eddie. I guess then Shark gets the jar.
Yeah, exactly. You like have to. You're priced into
This
getting
is
sharp
very
on the jar.
Especially
weird
with
decision.
those artifacts.
I
got plenty of time. So.
Yeah, I'm not worried about us going to time. I am concerned about protect my
everything.
shit back, or I could like move your crap around. Like, I think what I end up doing is moving. These. And then I will pass to you. I will draw 7 cards.
Okay.
Up to 9 cards in my hand.
Gorlami not forging.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 2 cards left in my deck.
I'll play this. Yep. Pick up my archive.
Yep. Same page. Yep.
I wonder if Dave puts cards in there that he doesn't want back.
In the archive, I think
Yeah.
that I like that play. But it's rare to see an alliance where you're not trying to like get rid of the deck crap, right?
Right. Every card in that deck has value.
Mindfire. He gets a stealth mode
stealth
and
mode.
steals one. That's pretty good.
Although multiple stealth modes in that deck.
Yeah, there could be 1 or 2, even 2 more stealth modes in that hand. Who knows?
Play Dark Minion. I'll hit that for 1.
Okay.
Yeah, Eden Star named
Shark.
Yeah, Neutron Shark.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry. Can I draw a card off this?
Yeah. It's not May.
Yeah. Draw a card.
Judge, my opponent is playing sloppy. Excuse me.
Day.
It has been a long day. It's been a really long day.
Zenzi finally off the board.
I'm gonna play
After 100 years.
I'm gonna deal a damage to the Molina and exalt it, so I can kill the mech.
Ooh, okay. Just doing some cleanup here.
Yeah. Board
and I'll draw a card.
dominance
Yep.
disappearing.
Like Gorlami might want to like clear all the eddies at once if he's going to clear one
Right.
eddy. Ooh, another Mindfire.
I'm gonna deal damage to the board. Pick the one with the left.
Untamed.
He can miss.
Something. Yeah, something that doesn't matter.
Barely touched Untamed. I bet that archive is full of Untamed.
Infernus. With a capture.
$20 minutes left in the round.
I don't know if you take Zenzi. It's going to be hard to get him back in the
It's
middle.
Cloaking Dongle. Yeah, I don't think he
Ooh.
cares about Zenzi anymore. Cloaking Dongle and a
Stealth mode.
No? Oh, he does get
Zenzi.
Zenzi. Interesting. Okay.
All these decisions.
Oh, he can put it
rearrange
back in the
Yep.
middle. Yeah, when he plays it. So
Good
that makes
call.
sense.
Oh, finger trap.
Yeah.
I'll take 3 damage. Get to look at the top 3 cards. 3. Put this in hand. Put this at the top.
I see 2 more eddies in Dave's hands. So.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
jeez.
if he pushes Amber, maybe he has a chance here. I mean, Gorlami does not have a key.
It's wild that we think the Gorlami is in the driver's seat in this game.
Right.
But that's a lot of disc stuff that will be able to be used next turn to
Right.
great effect. So
Do not draw any cards.
I can imagine Dave with almost an empty board if Gorlami gets to use all that disc
Cards in
stuff.
your hand?
6.
Okay. I'll go Logos. Lady die.
Thank you for the game. It's always
Let's go.
dancing from.
Lady die.
Oh. All 5.
Keys it plus, I don't know,
Yeah, but
25? Something like that.
allowing them all to be wiped
I'll read 5 times.
Read 5.
must be a Hail Mary.
3, 4, 5.
Huh.
I guess I see there's
To read with.
a handful of Amber
And
Control
Fiddle with your battle.
already on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Consider your battle.
Doing some rearranging here.
Dave's gotta be doing this on purpose. Gotta be something that cares about adjacency.
Maybe he's just having fun.
Yeah.
These 2 cards. And then I'm going to shuffle and draw 2 more. And I have check with 8 amber.
All the eddies, just shuffling. Gotta have something else in mind with eddies gone to stop Gorlami. Because all he has to do is fight off all the eddies, and then next turn.
Oh, Gorlami has from Think Tank. Okay.
Smart.
Yeah.
Good call. I don't see it out on the board, so Dave must have captured that in his head.
What was that? On-field reporting?
Yeah, from the Archon.
Oh.
Sheep is out.
Dang. Jeez. Good point. Dave redrawing is huge juice since he won't have access to those eddies that got cleared. They get cleared. Assuming that happens.
I mean, Gorlami has the board.
One must assume.
And it looks there's enough pips out there. Killing your own things to redraw to replay.
Sorry. Yeah, you're good. We have 15 minutes. we're fine. We're doing.
I can see how stealth mode doesn't slow Gorlami down too much.
Yeah, it's all mutants. I mean, it's all
and
mans.
Artifacts.
Artifacts that are ridiculously good.
15 creatures on the board. 4 artifacts. 18 sticky cards. 18 left in the deck.
15 creatures, and there's not even any tokens.
Right.
Based on your expression, I'm assuming I'm not just dead. Always a concern in Alliance.
I don't like it. The untamed is blocked there.
Yeah, I bet you that Archive has like both punks.
So your keys cost 36 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Keys cost 36.
Fun
I don't think you want to play 36.
Maybe Dave is baiting Gorlami into fighting the eddies so that he doesn't take Dave off key. Yeah, Obsidian Forge is out there.
Let's play.
He has at 0 keys though.
Check out your deck list real quick. While you can take your turn. That's
right. It's under all these cards.
We have too many things. The stream probably doesn't even know what's going on.
We kind of know.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's what I thought. There's no mark.
Yeah, and thankfully, well, not thankfully for me.
Luckily for me, there's no mark.
Oh, no mark of this. Okay, that's what he's checking for.
Oh.
Okay, let's play Dis. We're going to fight with Lyco Fiend into.
Okay, we are seeing the Dis turn.
Skirmish.
Oh, Skirmish takes 0.
Fight the other Lyco Fiend into the center. Skirmish again.
Takes 0.
It's exhausting in different directions.
Oh no.
Dynamo Queen is going to fight between his eyes. Take 3 damage.
Yep.
Inference is going to fight.
Takes 3.
Takes 3. Dark Minion is going to fight. It'll die. And I'll deal down 1 damage to everything.
Yep, because that's a 3, right?
Correct.
There's got to be a point at which Gorlami gains Amber.
I have this fight the elusive, so I can get the top 3 cards. 3.
Now with those eddies gone, his 15 Amber might do him good.
Yeah, I would think it's good for at least 1 key, right?
Dark Man's gonna fight there. I will die.
Take the Kirby out.
So daughter's dead.
Still 1 Eddie on the board. Obsidian Forge.
I think that's Titan.
Oh, you're right. That's the Titan. No Eddies left. I think it is Obsidian Forge time, right? Very possibly.
Why not next turn?
Well, right now you don't give Dave a chance to like punctuate into some nonsense. I guess I don't know. You do steal a bunch with the fiends, the destroyed effects.
Right. I don't think you can get me off check here. Because these will give me amber back. Yeah.
8 amber in Dave's pool.
I'm gonna kill these two, so I'll give you 2, but I'm gonna steal them.
Yep.
So.
To be honest, he could use Obsidian Forge to just kill the fiends that steal, get Dave off key, and then Obsidian Forge doesn't leave play if it doesn't forge a key.
I'm at 6. Yep.
And then I'm not going to use Obsidian Forge to forge.
So he's not forging with it. He's just generating the amber.
Oh.
I will kill all these creatures. And the humans will go to my...
I went 2 and 2 with the same deck I played to get second at Roseville, so it was fine. It was fine. I don't feel like my deck was competitive at the same level as most other people's alliance decks.
To go ahead, check.
You don't draw any cards, right?
Correct.
Okay. Forge for 6.
All right, so Dave's gonna forge its second key. Gorlami still has not forged.
I am surprised at the Obsidian Forge usage there. Killing creatures with amber on them.
Not actually forging with it?
Yeah, not actually forge.
He chose not to forge with it.
He just gave Dave his second key.
I think he wants to use it to forge to end the game, maybe. He thinks he can get this key without using the Obsidian Forge, I guess.
Makes sense.
This is my archive. I'm going to be putting it in play just for math purposes.
Okay.
Gorlami wants his discard to be 100% dis, so he can draw back into it.
Oh.
4,
Does he have...
5, 6, -1. I'll take my archive. I will go untamed.
Grim Reminder, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll play a Harmonia, gain 1 amber. I'll play Mab the Mad, gain 2 amber. I'll play Imprinted Murmuk, gain 1 amber. At this point, you have 6 and I have 5, correct?
Correct.
I play a Fog Bank for an amber.
Fog Bank is no fighting.
Play a Fangtooth Tavern for an amber. I have no taxes on your side, correct?
Correct.
I have -1 from the Imprinted Murmuk. I have 6 amber. I will play Key Charge, use 1 amber.
Oh my gosh!
Dave takes it with the key charge.
Just won!
Wow.
Wow.
Holy moly.
A few more creatures, but yeah.
That was not something I saw coming.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Congratulations to Dave. Made the spot. Top 4.
If you kill all your creatures, then I have to like give you another turn, and you can like, yeah, it's wild. There was a lot to think about there.
I think that last turn with Obsidian Forge could have gone so many different ways.
I wonder, yeah.
Gorlami earned the amber for 3 keys. That Eddie deck is just too taxing.
I wonder if the amount of reps these two have against each other with these two decks played a part in that decision making for Gorlami negatively. Like overthinking kind of thing?
Totally.
Yeah.
Like, how has this gone in the past? Well, congratulations, Dave, for making it day 2.
Yeah, well played. Amazing.
You want to go to sleep?
That is the conclusion of the Alliance tournament, day 1.
Oh my gosh, we made it.
We made it.
To the end of the day.
We made it. Let's go back to the desk. Hello.
Oh
that is not us. That's not us. That's
Murph
not us.
Already taken over and gone back to his own stream.
Murph captured in time, helping fix the stream.
Yay!
Hello. What's up?
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what a last game.
Crazy. Crazy game. Thank you so much for
Oh,
running the stream today. You
Absolutely,
did so good.
100%.
Chat, did City not do amazing?
Not again. Oh my gosh.
Claps. Right now, clap.
Well, the chat was amazing for being here with me all day. For as
Yeah.
long as I was here, they were here too.
Now you just have to convince City to do some Twitch streaming.
There you go.
Yeah.
I-
Boom.
I don't know. All this tech, the beauty that is sitting in front of me, that's all your
You
magic.
should see the stream room we have at home. It's a mess. It's awful. It's a mess of wires and lights and stuff.
What? Hey, I'm proud here. It's okay. It's okay. You can be jelly.
Do not be critical of shirts, please. Please. So what we're going to try to do is show you guys the keynote once that starts.
Yeah.
It might be a little bit before they get the people back in here. I think once these 2 games in here finish, I don't know if I guess the Archon game already finished, right? So yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Hang out, and we'll see what we can do. Okay,
And
it might be like a little bit of live editing.
Get
happening.
excited though, because sound aside, the visuals are going to be exciting.
Yeah, yeah. So you'll see things happening, and I'll do my best to get you some audio.
And worth seeing and screenshotting.
Yeah. After that, after the keynote, there is a thing happening. There is a tournament happening. Another tournament.
People will be playing more KeyForge.
Yeah, and it will be keywords that you will want to see. I believe these are bananas.
So you're right. I should get as cool a shirt as you.
Yeah. There will be a tournament that you will want to see. I think we're going to end up streaming it without commentary. We're just going to show like a feature table of one of the games.
I'm going to get to play a game of KeyForge today?
Yeah.
Oh
it's
my
exciting.
gosh.
Me too, right? Well, keywords is not stressful.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Streaming here has been the least stressful day of KeyForge I've ever spent.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. I'm glad to hear. It's just exhausting, right?
A little bit.
It's tiring.
Yeah.
It's tiring. It's at least as tiring as spending a day playing KeyForge.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. KeyForge won't forget, as if it's always reminded grimly. You got the right idea. You do have the right idea there. So I'm going to send you guys to intermission. Hang out. You're not going to want to miss what's happening next. Thanks for watching.